they had kept sharp knives with them. So the point of question is, why did the mob carry a knife with them when they were about to play a cricket? Did they have an agenda even before playing a cricket? Was this a planned act of creating disharmony, or was this a planned act of murder which couldn't be possible because of the people who were around them? Was there a murder to be happening, or was there a murder which had been already plotted? All these course of investigation will be taken up by the Udayagiri police station. We are awaiting the response from the local DCP and the Commissioner of Police, because the usage of the lethal weapons happened in the broad daylight, that too in front of a masjid. So we are awaiting much more details with respect to the same case in the next couple of hours. Shivangi.
All right, thank you for getting us those details, Abhishek. I'll be coming back to you for more once we get more updates. Viewers, at least 21 people lost their lives and many others were injured after a high-speed passenger train derailed and crashed into another train in southern Spain's Cordoba province on Sunday evening. A tragic accident involved two trains operating on adjacent tracks. Here's more.
A high-speed train derailed and smashed into another oncoming train in southern Spain on Sunday, pushing the second train off the tracks and down an embankment in a collision. At least 21 people were killed due to the major accident. The cause of the crash is yet unknown. As per the sources, the driver of one of the trains, which was travelling from Madrid to Huelva, was among those who died. A total of 100 people have been injured, out of which 25 are in critical condition. Meanwhile, members of Spain's emergency military unit were seen leaving the Moron Air Force Base late on Sunday en route to the site of the worst train crash in the country since 2013. 5 mobile intensive care units, 4 emergency critical car units, and numerous ambulances were deployed to the site of the crash. The on-site services were focused on stabilizing the injured before transferring them to hospitals.
From Shahabuddin under Lalu's rule to Anand Singh under Nitish Kumar's rule, what has really changed in Bihar? The pictures that came in of this Mafia don, jailed MLA, smoking as he enters jail. The Nitish government is silent on it. That's our focus on the live report at 12 p.m.
And viewers, getting more updates coming in, and a lot of wildfires have been tearing through communities in southern Chile, killing at least 18 people and displacing more than 50,000. The blazes have been burning for 2 days, and this is coming in about 500 kilometers south of Santiago, fanned by strong winds and hot weather. Chilean President Gabriel Boric has declared a state of catastrophe. Here's more.
Wildfires raging across central and southern Chile left at least 18 people dead. Thousands of acres of forest scorched. Scores of homes destroyed. Chilean President Gabriel Boric declared a state of catastrophe in the country's central Biobío region. Firefighters were struggling to extinguish the flames, but strong winds and scorching weather hampered their efforts, with temperatures topping 38 degrees Celsius. Residents said that the fires took them by surprise after midnight, trapping them in their homes. Although the total number of homes burned nationwide remained unclear, one municipality of Concepcion in Biobío reported 253 homes destroyed. Charred bodies were found across fields, homes, along roads and in cars. Earlier in 2024, massive fires ripping across Chile's central coastline killed at least 130 people, becoming the nation's deadliest natural disaster.
And viewers, much coming up on the other side. JDMLA Anand Singh caught smoking inside a hospital in Patna. RJD alleges VIP treatment being given to Anand Singh. Stay tuned.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. US President Donald Trump had
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Is a mafia don in charge in Bihar after Shahabuddin? Focus on Anand Singh, seen in the video smoking inside a hospital, walking like he's still in charge while in custody. Nitish government silent as Mafia don calls the shots, smokes inside a hospital while in custody. Actor Govinda claims there is a conspiracy against him, asks his family not to fall prey. There's a huge divide over A.R. Rahman. Artists are taking sides over his comment. The actor, the singer himself, the composer claims that he is as Indian as it gets. But many are still not convinced over his comments that maybe his lack of work, lack of projects is due to a communal thing in Bollywood. His name is Anand Singh and he's a mafia don in Bihar. Now these mafia dons are extremely popular in Bihar, ladies and gentlemen. And we've seen this mafia don appear just before the elections in Bihar, before the BJP won. This mafia don had a huge role to play. In fact, so much so that another party leader, Prashant Kishor's party backer, was killed by this mafia don's men days before the assembly elections. Let's go to the pictures. Pictures, please. The pictures of why Anand Singh is in the news today. That's a video of Anand Singh smoking inside a hospital. Smoking inside a hospital. That was him. And these are the videos of him entering a hospital in Patna while in custody, and he was arrested just before the elections in Bihar, ladies and gentlemen. So in Bihar, if you're a mafia don, anything is possible, anything is allowed, everything that this leader wants will be allowed, including him, hospital, smoking inside a hospital and entering. I want to go across to Prakash. Prakash is joining us live. Let's play out the video. As I go across to Prakash, take a look at this video. That's him, Anand Singh, who was arrested just before the elections from Mokama constituency in Bihar, ladies and gentlemen. And he was in the news just before the elections, just before voting took place, when the BJP won the elections in 2025 in the state of Bihar a few months back. Anand Singh's party men were blamed, and Anand Singh himself was blamed for the murder of a backer of Prashant Kishor's party, the Jan Suraj party. And look at him, surrounded by policemen, smoking inside a hospital. You can see the department board next to him. As he's walking inside, it says Department of Urology. And as he's walking in, the police are surrounding him, and nobody is stopping him. He just walks in. Imagine the state of affairs in Bihar. Nitish Kumar may be in power. He may be the chief minister. Prakash is now joining me live. Prakash, when did this happen? And of course, police are seen around him, right? How did they let it happen? When did this happen? Isn't he still in custody, Prakash, last we checked?
Well, it's a social media video, and apparently shot by some of his supporters, because Anand Singh is lodged in Beur jail as of now for being involved in a gang war last year. And he's got more than 3 cases imposed on him of criminal atrocities, murder, extortion, ransom, all sorts of charges against him. And he was there for a medical checkup in IJIMS at the behest of the Beur jail authorities. But now the question is, Niranjan, look at him. He is openly seen walking scot-free under police protection, smoking, which is not allowed to do so. And this goes to show the high-headed attitude of the JDU MLA. And this is not the first time he's been seen smoking on camera while giving interviews to journalists in Mokama. Second, in 2007, this is only cigarette, but in 2007, he was seen openly brandishing AK-47 rifle. And in 2017, AK-47 rifles were recovered from his house in Mokama, for which he was arrested for keeping illegal firearms. Thereafter, he got a bail, and then he joined the RJD, then again came back to the JDU. Now, the question is, the Home Minister is Samrat Chaudhary, and the Home Department for the first time has gone in the hands of BJP leader Samrat Chaudhary. Now the question is, will Samrat Chaudhary take action against JDU Bahubali MLA Anand Singh? That is the question, because Samrat has been making tall claims about improving law and order situation in the state, with his famous lines that patal se bhi apradhiyon ko pakad kar layenge. Now the challenge is before Samrat Chaudhary to get hold of this gangster JDU MLA and book him, and also to take action against the jail authorities under whose supervision he had gone there for a medical checkup. We spoke to JDU Minister Ashok Chaudhary. He said that he is not aware about the social media video. When was this video shot? He will inquire into it. Nobody making a statement on this. But yes, this is surfaced on the social media and sought by some of his supporters. And Republic TV is using this video as when RJD spokesperson Priyanka Bharti tweeted this, questioning the law and order situation in the state. The RJD and the Congress party has also attacked. It was at the behest of Priyanka Bharti, the RJD leader, who had tweeted this video. We are running this story. Back to you.
Yes, and no word from the Nitish government yet. Ladies and gentlemen, Prakash, be with me, because I want to show the video of what happened in Bihar just before the elections. Mokama, Bihar. When can we play the visuals of Mokama, Bihar? When just before the elections, there was a huge fight. It was all captured on camera. Two groups at war. The visuals of Mokama. As I play those visuals, Prakash, has the Nitish government said a word? Have we heard from them on this yet?
That's what I told you, Niranjan, that I spoke to JDU Minister Ashok Chaudhary.
Yes.
He's a part of Nitish cabinet. And he categorically said that he's not aware about the video. You will get to play that soundbite as soon as it is ingested. He said that he's not aware about the video. It's a social media video. When was this shot? He will inquire into it. And will also question some other leaders as well. So political leaders of BJP, JDU brushing aside this issue because it pertains to the ruling party dispensation. But yes, the onus is on, the larger picture is, Niranjan, the onus is on Samrat Chaudhary now. He is the Home Minister of the state, and the jail authorities are under him. They have to report him. So now the question is, will he take action against the JDU MLA? That is the $1 million question. We'll wait and watch and keep a tab on him.
Yeah, Patal se bhi leke aayenge. That was the dialogue, right? So we'll try and get. Why don't you, Prakash? Why don't we let you go now? But why don't you try and ask these questions to the Deputy Chief Minister and the Chief Minister? Let's see what they say. Let's see what JDU says. Hey, this is a video of a sitting MLA, arrested MLA, in custody, walking into a jail with bouquets. Does it seem to you, ladies and gentlemen, like he's an arrested MLA? Does he look like he's an arrested MLA? Walks into a hospital smoking. Yeah, how many people in jail can get that treatment? Where you can walk in to hospital, police are allowing him to smoke. The police are allowing him to smoke. Forget about allowing him to smoke. Police are allowing him to smoke while inside a hospital. What a joke in Bihar. That's a visual. We'll try and ask some questions of Nitish Kumar's party, of the BJP as well. Samrat Chaudhary is the Deputy Chief Minister, the Home Minister. Let's see if he responds to this. Let's move on now. Okay, Bollywood actor Govinda has broken his silence on something that's brewing within his family and a rift with his wife, Sunita Ahuja. Now, a few weeks back, there was a video where he came out and he said all's well. But there is a soundbite of him now calling it a part of a big conspiracy. He's saying that his family should not fall prey to a conspiracy. Speaking to the media, Govinda said that some family members are being unknowingly used to spread misinformation and that his silence was being misinterpreted as weakness. I want to go across to Satya Prakash, who's joining us. We have the soundbite of Govinda. I'll just pull out that soundbite. And let's tell you that Govinda, while speaking, has clarified that there are no issues in his personal life and has expressed concern over attempts. He claims there are attempts made to damage his personal and professional image. And he says he's focusing on maintaining peace within his family amid ongoing rumors. And this is the soundbite of Govinda. In fact, what we will also do is in the next 10 seconds, we will pull out the soundbite of Govinda. He spoke to the media this morning. We have the soundbite. And as of now, I'm going to open it on video. I'm going to open it on video right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to open it in just a few seconds. But let me tell you what Govinda has said. Govinda has said that he was told that his family would be used in such a situation and that he would be cut off from society and that his films did not get a market. And he also left many of them. He says his wife is worried about how the household will run this way. And he says when popularity exceeds a limit, many people get nervous, even the unexpected ones. I saw this happen with the senior actor as well. I only pray for the welfare of my children. In fact, he's broken silence on reports in the last few months. He also says, I have told Krishna that he is being used to insult me and therefore he must take care of my reputation. Sunita used to get angry. I wouldn't want to stay in the industry I worked in for so many years, but alertness is very necessary. There are some notions being created. I have just entered Shiv Sena and such conspiracies have started. I should not be considered weak and people should think about my past works before speaking anything against me. That was a soundbite of Govinda. Let's see if we have the soundbite now and we can play that out. Okay. So it is for the first time, ladies and gentlemen, that Govinda has broken his silence. And he says that the timing when this conspiracy is being hatched against him, interestingly, when he has joined the Shiv Sena. Here's a soundbite of Govinda. Let's play it out.
मुझे ऐसा लगता है ज़्यादातर तो लेडीज़ रॉन्ग नहीं होती हैं और मैं बहुत ही शुरुआत में मेरी माता जी आदरणीय निर्मला देवी जी, चाहे मेरी आदरणीय सास हो, चाहे मेरे घर परिवार की जो लेडी हो, आई नेवर गो अगेंस्ट। और थोड़ा विपरीतताओं के अंदर आपके अलग अलग विचारधारा, मतलब कि ये ऐसा है, वैसा है, ये अच्छा है, ये वैसा है, ऐसा वो चैनल स्टार्ट की हुई है तो उस पर डिस्कस करती हैं। और चैनल के डिस्कस बहुत ही प्रायोगिक और विचारधाराओं से प्रेरित अपने हिसाब से लेडीज़ लोग डिस्कस किया करती। मुझे मेरे एक मित्र ने कहा था कि गोविंद, तुम्हारे साथ थोड़ा सा राइट वर्ड्स में कहा जाए तो कॉन्स्पिरेसी टाइप की जो है ये आज नहीं बहुत वर्षों से चल रही है, तो उससे तुम कैसे बाहर निकलोगे? तो मैं कहा, देखिए, एक आध 2 साल, 4 साल, 5 साल, 9-10 साल या फिर 14-15 साल योग होते हैं, हम पूजा प्रार्थना किया करते हैं, यज्ञ करवाते हैं, पर जब 14-15 साल से वार्तालाप आगे निकलता है तो फिर वो योग नहीं, फिर वो प्रयोग होता है। तो किसी की सोची समझी साजिश में घर परिवार आ जाता है, डर जाते हैं लोग, वो सभी गोविंदा नहीं है, और फिर थोड़ा सा अलगाव नजर आ जाता है। पर मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि ऐसे तो बहुत ही ज़हीन है, वो पढ़ी लिखी है, भाषा में गलत नहीं होता है, और परंतु पिछले दिनों में मैं जो देख रहा हूँ, कभी कभी हम मुंह नहीं खोलते हैं तो या हम कमज़ोर नज़र आते हैं या ऐसा लगता है कि हाँ ये दुष्ट होंगे बोलते कैसे नहीं है। तो मैं आज उत्तर दे रहा हूँ। मुझे ये कहा गया था कि इसमें आपके परिवार का, घर का जो लोग हैं वो यूज़ हो सकते हैं, उन्हें इसका पता नहीं चलेगा कि वो एक बड़ी कॉन्स्पिरेसी के अंदर शुरुआती तौर पे इस्तेमाल हो रहे हैं, जिसमें आदमी को पहले परिवार से तोड़ा जाता है, फिर समाज से तो तोड़ा ही हुआ है। मुझे इतने साल काम से तोड़ा हुआ है, मुझे मेरी फिल्मों के लिए मार्केट नहीं मिली, और मैं इसका रोना ऐसा नहीं समझिएगा, आप रो रहा हूँ कृपया नहीं सोचिएगा। मैं भी बहुत सारी फिल्में छोड़ चुका हूँ, इसलिए मैं रोना नहीं रोता हूँ, क्योंकि मुझे वो जो चाहिए, जो मुझे चाहिए तो वो कहाँ करती हैं कि आपको जो चाहिए वो मिलता नहीं है, और जो मिलता है वो आपको चाहिए नहीं, तो फिर घर कैसे चलेगा? तो लेडीज़ का थॉट अलग होता है, परंतु वो कभी ये नहीं सोच सकती कि एक बहुत बड़ी कॉन्स्पिरेसी के ओपनिंग बैटमैन में आपको मैदान में उतार दिया गया है, फिर उसके बाद में समाज में बदनाम कर देना, फिर समाज से बदनाम करके कुछ ऐसी चीज़ थोप देना। जैसे मेरे पे पहले शुरुआती तौर के अंदर एक बहुत ही भयंकर टाइप के एक आदमी ने मेरे पे आरोप लगाने चाहे थे और वो एक्सपोज हो गया था। तो फिल्म लाइन में जिस वक्त आपकी प्रचलितता एक हद से बाहर निकलती है तो विचलितताओं के साथ बहुत सारे लोग आगे आते हैं जो अपेक्षित नहीं होते, वो भी
सक्सेस की कॉस्ट है।
ये शोहरत और दौलत ये बख्शती नहीं है।
Ladies and gentlemen, there is a story developing in Karnataka of an alleged bribe tape. And in this bribe tape, a minister's name is being mentioned. The name of the minister is not mentioned, but it's a crackdown on officials. Let's play the pictures of the chief minister, because the chief minister has gone silent. These are the wrong pictures. We'll play the right pictures. Yeah. Who's the minister? Nobody knows, but there is a crackdown over a bribe tape. There is a crackdown over the bribe tape, and we are going to the story. And let me go across to Abhishek, who's joining us. Abhishek, tell us more about this tape. Do we know who's on tape? And what is the government saying about this minister?
Niranjan, the conversation was between an officer of the excise department who had a conversation with another contractor, or probably the bar owner who wanted to get a license for his bar. Initially, it is mentioned that the demand of bribe has been kept on the recorded call itself. And also, he mentions that a major portion of the bribe will have to go to the minister indirectly.
Mic on mute.
And also, it is mentioned the fact that RB Timapura's audio Vartila.
Abhishek, we can hear. Let's put on pictures of the Chief Minister, please. Chief Minister's picture, because the Chief Minister has gone silent. Let's go to the Chief Minister's picture. What is the Chief Minister saying? Abhishek, do we know who this official is, or who the minister is? We lost your audio in between there.
Niranjan, it is the excise minister RB Timapura, whose name has been brought into the limelight after the audio which was recorded between officer and bar owner, which went viral. The BJP Karnataka has demanded the immediate resignation of RB Timapura because the audio very clearly mentions that a major portion of the bribe will have to be given to the minister, and also the person who will be handling the movement or the transportation of the bribe will be RB Timapura's son. Clearly, this is an indication from the audio that the government, the minister and his son is involved in the bribery, and they have mocked up on their own system, where Siddaramaiah had claimed that they are zero tolerant towards any such allegations. Previously, it was Nagendra who had stepped down and who had resigned from his position of the minister after Valmiki issue happened in the state of Karnataka. Now, even when Siddaramaiah took over the charge as the chief minister, a Muda scam had happened, after which Siddaramaiah made sure that he returned all the 14 sites to the Muda authority. After which it is RB Timapura's son, the BJP Karnataka, is demanding that he immediately resigns from the position because of a serious allegation that he is facing along with his son. And also, the BJP has demanded that this case be given to an external investigation agency, because it is sure that the government will mount pressure on investigating agencies to make sure that the allegation comes false because of defamation of the government. We are awaiting the response of CM Siddaramaiah, and also some of the ministers, the district in charge minister, the MLAs and various other people who belong to the Congress government, especially ITBT Minister Priyank Kharge, has mentioned that none of the politicians within the government, none of the Congress workers, none of the Congress leaders are supporting this kind of allegation. They will make sure that they will come up with a solution, and CM Siddaramaiah has made sure that he has also directed all his officials to get a report on this, and also some of the officials who were heard on the conversation have been taken into the custody of the Lokayukta after they securely laid a trap on this personnel. The ring has to be brought into the limelight, is what CM Siddaramaiah has very clearly mentioned. So we are awaiting the actual response from CM Siddaramaiah, because he has on record only in couple of instances mentioned that there will be action on the allegation. However, there is no particular action on the minister and his son as of now. So we are awaiting the response of CM Siddaramaiah. Niranjan.
Okay, thank you for that, Abhishek. In fact, there is also a tape. We'll get you that tape in a short while from now. Several officials have been arrested. We have the pictures of the officials. We will get you that in just a bit. But ladies and gentlemen, the next story we're getting to you is from Iran. Now, US aid. Now, we all know about US aid and how the US has funded regime change across the world. In Bangladesh, in Nepal, and now it appears even in Iran, whatever's been happening, there are some details that we've picked up of how US aid funded who is now one of the biggest critics of Iran. And her name is Masih Ali Nehad. Now, details show that over the years, US aid was used to send almost 1 million to this activist who's an anti-Iran activist, anti-Tehran activist, and received almost 1 million to talk about the different movements in Iran, including the hijab movement and most recently the protests across Iran. Let's go across to my colleague Ishita joining us. Ishita, what do we know about the funding? What do these documents show us?
Right, Niranjan. When we talk about US support for anti-Iranian voices, that is not something that's hidden from people around the world. But the big question is that support only coming in terms of words of solidarity, or is it also about monetary support? Now, the numbers Republic has access to show that Masih, who happens to be one of the most vocal anti-Khamenei voices from Iran, she has been funded, in fact, by US aid over the years. Now, US aid happens to be a tool that Washington has used over the years to propel anti-regime operations. We have seen that happen in Nepal, where the organizations which are backing the Gen Z revolutionaries, they also have found to links with US aid. Even in Bangladesh, Unisys Grameen Bank had links with US aid, and now links with the US aid and Iran's most vocal critic of Khamenei has come out. We have access to numbers, and we see over 1 decade, about $1 million were funded to her to propel protests in the country. In fact, you see Masih was the face of 2014 Wednesday campaign in the country. Wednesday campaign was a campaign against compulsory hijab, one of the most biggest protests that Iran witnessed, in fact, back in 2014. And she was the face of it, and she has been receiving money from Washington. Now, interestingly, she also addressed a UNSC a few days back, and she talked about the oppression going on against the protesters in Iran. And she clearly stated that she's not an agent of America, but she's thankful to Washington for the protection that she's been granted, because there have been, attempts again on her life over the years. But you see, numbers tell a different story. She has also been receiving money from the US through US aid to engineer protests in Iran.
Yes. Okay. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. That was a story, interesting story, because she's been the face of all the comments that have been coming in against the Iranian regime. It appears that she is Iranian, and she is now an Iranian American, has moved to America, but has been the voice in the face of these protests. Interesting that even she was paid by US aid millions over the years. That's it on this edition of the live reporting. Short break. Back with the headlines in just a few minutes. Stay tuned.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, राजा और प्योर मसाला।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, राजा और प्योर मसाला।
At Amity University's 2-week summer school, students of classes 9 to 12 get to explore future undergraduate programs as per their interest from over 30 disciplines. Students attend lectures by Amity University faculty, gain experience at over 400 labs and learning studios, and attend personality enhancement workshops. Register now at amity.edu/summer school.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets that they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before. And they won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So, I mean, if they did that, it'll be met with a very, very powerful force.
So Iran's in big trouble. It looks to me that the people are taking over certain cities that nobody thought were really possible just a few weeks ago. We're watching the situation very carefully. I've made the statement very strongly that if they
Year 2024 was all about prompts. 2025 was all about pilots in the AI domain, and 2026 has been the talk about AI agents delivering ROI. So from a general user perspective, yes, that's how AI is deemed. But AI is actually way more than that. And AI hasn't been in our life just for last 2 odd years, as most of us feel. AI has been there for decades. And there are a lot of stuff which is happening in the AI domain that can affect and improve our lives on a daily basis. I'll probably take some sectors and examples from that to make it easier. So let's take the example of agriculture, one of the biggest sector in India. 450 million people are involved with agriculture in some way or the other. Now, there are AI models today which can help a farmer to get information about the soil, about the water level in the ground, to understand the pest and disease that's affecting their crop, which could help them on a daily basis.
Okay.
And there are options to extend that with AI agents, that once pest is detected in their crop, they can be connected to Pradhan Mantri's crop insurance scheme and even get the credit or the benefit from that. So that's one impact that AI is making in general person's life today. If I were to talk about education, now India is very diverse in terms of the languages that we speak. We have officially recognized 22 languages, 19,600 plus dialects. So at every 50 kilometer distance in India, the dialect changes.
Language
changes, that's how diverse it is. Now, in our education space today, in many remote parts of the country, the teacher to student ratio, I would say, would be very close to 1:50.
Yes.
And that's how difficult the situation is. So when you think of a personalized AI tutor, just think of the impact. If the tutor can talk in the vernacular language, if we can solve that problem, the impact that it will bring to the students, that's what what AI can do.
You have actually what Gaurav has touched here is a very important point. Like for a country like United States, where English is a language, a broader 90, probably 98% people talk and speak in English. So even when you train the AI, it's just like you are catering to one audience. Come to India and you have like every 15 kilometers the language changes. So the challenges of AI also is like the challenge that probably you would be dealing if you want to implement something here in India is much more than what anybody else can imagine. Am I right, Gaurav?
That's true, actually. And it's not just about the challenges which are inherent to India, which, as you rightly said, the vernacular challenge being one, but also the infrastructure that we have.
Okay.
Now, just like if I go back a decade when we were starting Avatar, at that point, starting an AI company in India was like trying to hike a mountain with no map, no paved trail, and no supplies, which you would have to figure as you go along. So we had gone through that journey, in terms of how to build a true AI company which can deliver value, deliver impact for the end user. That has been our journey.
So talking about challenges, Gaurav, you have probably created your own company which is actually trying to build something that I will ask you later. But tell me something. Every industry has its own challenges to overcome. So when I talk to a founder of AI startup, I would say he's in 10 years. I kept telling him that I can't believe you are in this industry for 10 years. Okay, but what was the initial challenge that you had to overcome, and have things been different now, or like there are still a lot of roadblocks and things to overcome? So please give us some insight.
Yeah, I'll try to break those challenges down into few buckets. But first of all, to tell you, yes, things are much better now in the entire ecosystem. So I could think of 4 distinct buckets, Himanshu, in which I'll try to put those challenges. Because I was talking about that trekking a mountain, let me continue with that example. First would be the map challenge. Map in the sense we never had enough data or the right structured form of data to train an AI model, and which is bare essential to build any model out there. Second, I would say, is the oxygen challenge. Now, to build a model, you need compute. You need the right kind of GPUs and now TPUs to train your model, then run the model and the inference part of it to serve the end consumer. That oxygen or that supply was missing.
Okay.
Third came the trust. We all know about the hallucination in the AI space, how difficult it is to trust the fairness and understand the explainability part of an AI model in terms of how it arrived to that answer, which even the developer of that model cannot really tell. So that trust has been the third factor, and eventually because we have been serving enterprises for over a decade now, all Fortune 500 companies, the workflow was the fourth bucket. Workflow in the terms that how the application layer would pan out. Now, when I just look today at how the ecosystem has evolved, on the data side, we have a lot of structured data come in. AI Kosh today, the platform under India AI Mission, that houses more than 7,000 data sets across different domains. When you look at the oxygen, the compute, which is important, right? Today, again, thanks to our Honorable PM's initiatives, we have 38,000 GPUs and TPUs.
38,000.
38,000 GPUs and TPUs allocated under that mission, which is available at a heavily subsidized rate of 65 rupees per hour. That's the last number I remember, which is not available anywhere in the world.
Okay.
So that gives you an inherent advantage to train models in India, to build applications in India. When you look at the trust ecosystem. That's what actually we are working with UAI, a unified AI interface, which is very similar to UPI.
I was about UPI for AI.
Yeah, we'll talk about that. But we are trying to build that protocol into the system to bring in trust and safety. And the application is then, I don't think India ever was short on the workflow level. We have very immensely talented group who can create a lot of solutions using AI. We have been doing that. Now, as the ecosystem is getting geared to support what we need, I think the fourth bucket is would get automatically solved. But yeah, things have evolved a lot for the better.
Gaurav, now I'll come to that question about from model to a market thing implementation. Tell us the transition and how soon we can expect these models working in the markets and serving the industry.
Well, idea is that 2026 would be that year that we get all these models at a population scale level. That has been the push and the motivation from our Honorable PM as well to do that. Okay. That's the idea behind India AI mission, practically. The models in the past, they have kind of suffered from different silos. You know, you would have data silos, as I talked about, unstructured data sitting in different, maybe in ministries and departments, not able to connect them. Model silos that you connect different solutions, like one for vernacular language, one for reasoning, how to connect those models, and then trust silos also that we talked about. Under UAI, our focus or our journey is practically from silos to Sangam, if I could call it so.
Okay, from silos to Sangam.
Yes, okay. To bringing all these together. So a common protocol, unified protocol at a nation level, which could connect the data, connect the model, bring the providers closer to the seekers, the providers of these models and data sets to the seekers of AI applications on the other side, and make this population scale growth happen, because it's eventually, Himanshu, at the impact level where you can get the market. You can build the best of the models, but the scale is not achieved with math. It is achieved with marketability at the end of the day.
Yes.
If your application is marketable, you will get the scale. It's as simple as that.
Okay, so now I'm trying to be a bit of a devil's advocate here. So like all of the problem here, we talk about ChatGPT, we talk about Gemini, we talk about the Chinese version of ChatGPT, and a lot of other models that we see people across the globe. But when you talk about building something here in India, we don't have that that kind of, like, at least just name one particular name or probably a few examples you can say that, okay, these are Indian things that we can be proud of. So when do you think we are reaching that stage?
In some aspects, we are already there. So in terms of language, I would say with Bhashini and AI for Bharat, there's no other model globally which can cover all the, I think Bhashini today covers 35 plus languages of India. So there's no other global model which covers with the same depth and breadth. So on certain vernacular aspects, we are there. Over the course of this year, on the reasoning front also, we'll have at least couple of strong large language models which will come up. I mean, it's again part of our India AI mission, which you will see getting released over the course of this year. And then for other nuances as well, you know, in agriculture, in healthcare, in education, even in industries, we are also, at Avatar, we are also building various such use cases which will come over the course of this year. You talked about Chinese models and all. Now, again, with some of these models are definitely the state of the art today. They are the industry benchmark today. But the problem with them is that they don't understand the nuances of India. Okay. They don't understand our festivals. They don't understand our culture. They don't understand our faces. So, yes, you can use them, but it won't be the most optimum result that you would want. So just in comparison to that, like Avatar is building a video AI model, and the leading right now competition is with Van from China. So we are building this video AI model which will help the local businesses, the local entrepreneurs to use that and leverage it with better efficiency and better culture nuances of India, but at 1/3 of the cost. So frugal innovation is the game in India. You always have to, because we have a 1.4 billion population, we have to serve them. You have to get it better at a cheaper aspect as well. So our focus has been there, and I think there are other players also which you would see getting coming to the market over the course of this year.
Wonderful. Gaurav, it was indeed a pleasure talking to you. And imagine when AI built by Indian entrepreneurs, they start helping our farmers, our scientists, our doctors, our engineers, our students and university campuses. Like, it opens up a whole new game. Gaurav, thank you. Thanks for such an insightful insightful talk and the knowledge that you have shared. Wish you all the best.
Thank you, Manchu.
Thank you, everyone.
Alright, so this was from the AI Summit and Awards 2026, and let's move on to our big breaking news that we are getting right now at this moment, and it's related to TVK Chief Vijay. The charge sheet from CBI over Karur stampede will be filed in February mid. Big breaking development coming in right at this moment. Now, sources claim that the charge sheet will be filed by the CBI before state elections. Now, Vijay's name might be included. While this development comes in, TVK Chief is also being questioned by the CBI in Delhi. He is in Delhi. He's here for the second round of questioning by the CBI. There was a break due to the Pongal celebrations, and now he's back for questioning. And this is the latest development that we are getting, that the charge sheet from CBI over Karur stampede will be filed in February mid. Now, sources claim that the charge sheet will be filed by the CBI before the state election. So TVK Chief Vijay is in Delhi. The actor arrived at the agency headquarters. He came in a fleet of luxury cars, as you can see. He came to the CBI headquarters there, and he is being questioned during the day by a team of officials, senior officials, the rank of Deputy Superintendent rank officer drawn from the anti-corruption unit of the agency. And the questioning is still on, and he will be questioned for a bit longer this time again. And Vijay was questioned previously also in CBI headquarters in New Delhi on January 12 for more than 6 hours. He was grilled for more than 6 hours, and then he was asked to come again. And this is the second round of questioning that he is facing. And this is for the Karur stampede, which claimed 41 lives. All right, we have Soumya and Sharda with us, both joining us live. Sharda, this is a very big development that is coming in right at this moment, and it's about the charge sheet. And it's claimed that the charge sheet from CBI over Karur stampede will be filed in February mid. What are the latest developments we are getting right now at this moment?
Well, this is the second summons given to actor Vijay, and he is right now at the CBI headquarters. And while the questioning is underway, the important questions asked by the CBI is whether Vijay understood the situation even when the police stopped him at the entrance of that particular road where the stampede had occurred. And also questions Vijay when was it that it came to notice that there was a stampede-like situation and that the people were fainting? And these are the questions that's being asked. And amidst this, sources from the CBI headquarters have been notifying that there might be a charge sheet filed very soon, which is expected to be in the mid of February, and the charge sheet will be filed before the elections, which is to be set in the month of April in the state of Tamil Nadu. Also, what we have to notice here is that after this, the final report by the CBI will be submitted. Just one cross-verification will be done after Vijay is answerable to the CBI, that answers the CBI today, then following which a cross-verification will be done with the eyewitnesses from the Karur stampede case, for which the Tamil Nadu police will also be summoned and called. Earlier, the summons had been given to the Tamil Nadu government police, but the date is yet to be fixed. So now, after Vijay, a cross-verification will be done with the Tamil Nadu police, who were the eyewitnesses of the Karur stampede, following which the final report will be submitted, and the CBI headquarters is expected to file the charge sheet in the mid of February. And there's a important main question that's coming here is whether Vijay's name will be there in the charge sheet or not. If that's the case, if
that kept me, awake, and I thought, agar IIT se padha hu to bhuka to nahi marunga, so I should try. I should try building it myself. In the process, I'll learn why India is not building products, right? And my journey from 2003 till today has been to deliver a world-class product company out of India, and I've been at it at the same company, right? So there are some learnings that I have, and AI perhaps is impacting our space more than anything else. Okay, yeah. So last 1.5 decades, I think we have done a really, really good job at whatever has worked in the West, we bring it to India and scale. So we got taxis and make them very accessible. These days we have issues there also with cancellations, but That model has scaled well. We got an app where you can discover local hotels, and that scaled really well. We got local deliveries like crazy. We have optimized the hell out of it, 10 minutes, and it's a national debate. And it has become a hobby to order twice because you forget something. In fact, at my place, when a Blinkit order gets delivered, the first question is, kiska Blinkit aaya hai? So I think we have adopted those models in the West really well, and I use the word adopted with a little bit of confession. And it has been good because it has made the digital literacy in the country really, really move up. My dad can now use an app very, very easily, and I think these apps and these models are really great at teaching people how to use some of these tools and frameworks. It has also done something else which is good, which is we have created a large talent pool of product people in India. So now there are product UX engineers, really high-end engineers available in India, and I think that's a very, very good mix. However, the same framework must not be used for AI. And I do not say this with an ego or a pride that India has to deliver its own foundational models. I say this because India is actually very different. Okay, so we cannot copy-paste what is happening in the West into India. And the reason is not because I get emotional about it that India, if China has delivered a foundational model, India should also deliver it. It is because the constraints in India are very, very different. And if you don't consider constraints, usually your products become a bad fit. And we should make sure that what we deliver for India today is useful and meaningful for India. There are two spaces, and all of you would have heard of it, apart from the ChatGPT or a Gemini that all of us use as consumers. There are two spaces that are getting really disrupted. The first is AI is really getting good at coding. I don't know how many of you have used it, but I think there was a news yesterday or day before yesterday that Claude launched Claude Work, which was created in two weeks, and 100% of that was coded by AI. So I think this is one trend which is really, really, really foundational to how software would be written in the world. And the second trend is conversations, especially business to consumer conversations. And that's an area that I understand, and that's an area that I want to talk about today. World over, people believe that most of the business conversations that we do today with the bank, with the retail company, with the e-commerce company would be automated. But I believe that India there is very, very different. India is not just a very large market. It's a mix of hundreds of languages, multiple dialects. We heard the previous speakers talking about it. There are nuances, cultural nuances, that somebody who's talking to you while solving your problem has to understand. And if you don't get that right, the trust would break. So we can't copy-paste a model. We can't think of how the West is thinking. In India, we intuitively know this. We love to discuss, we love to negotiate. Most businesses run on large-scale conversations. Everything is negotiated in India. Relationships, salaries, marriages, especially marriages. And that's a nuance which is not true for a lot of other countries. It is true for some countries like Indonesia, Philippines, Malaysia. I think there are India-like countries that are there, but not true for the West. In West, everything is set framework. You don't need to talk a lot. In India, we love to talk a lot. I don't know how many of you remember that Airtel ad, "Baat karne se hi baat banti hai," right? Which encourages you to talk. So India is like that. Imagine that you were doing a bank transaction and your card got blocked. You actually need somebody to say, "हाँ sir, बताइए क्या हो गया?" And that conversation should end with, "चिंता मत करिए sir, हो जाएगा." If you don't have that in India, the customer will not feel satisfied. You can't give them a ticket number. They don't feel satisfied, right? Whereas in the West, there is this trust that if a ticket number is given, something will happen. Here, if you don't have an assurance from somebody who is a human being, who is empathetic, it is your accountability. You have told me solve ho jayega. If that is not done, our customers don't feel satisfied, right? All of us here would feel that. If you don't have an assurance from a human being, you will not feel that my problem will be solved. A system cannot solve my problem. That's cultural. That is also because for anything to get done, we have always been made to wait. And wait because we are so many of us, right? So queues is a common thing. Okay, I'll tell you a joke. You put a queue anywhere in India, without asking what is the queue for, people will stand in the queue because something good will happen at the end of the queue. I don't know how many of you have experienced this, how many of the new generation has experienced this. But if you put a queue in India, at the end of the queue, there is a pot of gold. Something is there, some value is there, right? So I call it the trust tax, right? So in India, the cost of getting trust is that you have to wait. Sorry about the clicker. But the cost of getting trust is that you have to wait. So while the world is thinking about, can I use AI for completely replacing humans? And I'm not against bots. I think bots or agents or whatever you're going to call them are pretty good because they are very quick. They get the context. They can solve small problems. You don't have to wait. That is a failure mode in India because you can't get trust like that. And the second model is you put humans everywhere. The trust tax of waiting has to be given. So all of us are so used to your call is important to us, but all our agents are busy. That doesn't happen in the West. There are enough people staffed to answer whatever queries are coming. But in India, we have to wait for 5, 7, 15, 30 minutes. The maximum I've waited on an IVR is 30 minutes. And that's a very unique India problem. It is because the organization cannot spend more. The margins are not there. So how do you solve for this conundrum? How do you solve for this very unique problem that India has, that trust can be done only if humans are there, but you can't staff enough humans, otherwise the business model will completely falter. What if I tell you that there is a third model possible? And that is what I'm going to talk about today. Think, what is it that you want to eliminate? While the West is saying that labor cost needs to be eliminated, I think what we need to think about is, how to eliminate waiting, how to eliminate repetition. How do you eliminate the wait out of the customer? And how do you eliminate the scenario where the customer has to repeat themselves? How many times it has happened that you call a bank or a company in the morning? I'm not against banks, but banks we all call a lot. So that example comes out. But you call a bank in the morning and you call them in the afternoon and they appear like complete strangers. You have to repeat everything that you have done with the previous context, right? So how do we eliminate repeating and how do we eliminate waiting? That's the framework with which we should approach the problem of automation rather than labor cost arbitrage or removal of labor cost. If we get this model right, if we get this model of making AI and humans work together where wait is eliminated, repetition is eliminated, what are some of the new roles that would come for humans? All of you are aware of air traffic control. So there is this lot of traffic happening and there is this human which is observing it. What if humans could now observe AI and train it for correctness? What if humans could now course correct wherever AI is going wrong? So you have a role called observer. You can have a role where a human can actually audit real human conversations and real bot conversations and then say, here are some of the rules that will make those conversations better. How about having people who have authority to take decisions come at the right time during the conversation and solve the customer problem rather than just asking for queries? So humans should be used where humans are valuable, where judgment is important, where trust is important. And machines can help you take context very quickly and solve simple problems. This is a new paradigm of thinking. As I said, the West is thinking about removing cost from service or removing humans. That model will not work in India because trust is required. So you bring in a human as soon as possible, but don't make them do things that a machine can do. So visualize this model that I'm talking about. I call it harmony. Think of it as Vasudev Kutumbakam. When we think of the global world, we think of AI also like that. How do you bring best of AI, best of humans, and have a method by which context can be passed very quickly and pass it to humans? We call it the AI-human harmony. Okay, so the simple method to understand this. What should humans do? And what should machines do? And what should systems do? Machines, you should handle all repetition. No human should be subjected to repeating the same thing 200 times a day. By the way, if you go to a contact center today, that is what happens. Some of you would have experienced it with your friends. We have, I think, over a 10 lakh workforce in contact centers today. So machines should handle repetitions. Machines should get context very, very quickly. You should no longer be required to say, press 1, press 2, press your patience. You should just say what you want, and a machine should be able to understand it very quickly and pass it on to a human. Machine should also be able to do simple resolutions. If it's just about blocking a card, it can be done very quickly. But if it's about understanding your loan and giving you a plan, a human being is required to, because there is trust, empathy, risk that is to be handled there. And what should humans do? Humans should handle emotions, empathy, exceptions, judgments. And what should systems do? As context moves from humans to machines, they should be able to do like a relay race baton pass. There should be no friction in what was told to the machine and what is understood by the human. If we get this right, ladies and gentlemen, while the world is thinking about how AI will replace jobs, if India is able to figure out, especially in this very large space of conversational economy, how humans and AI will coexist and what systems, frameworks, models would enable this to happen, I see this to be an opportunity like no other. And one opportunity that I feel, one area where I feel proud of where India has done really well. And it was not because it was made in India, because it solved for scale, trust. Everybody knows the UPI model, right? The UPI model came out of India, and then whole of Africa, whole of Asia just adopted it. Not because it was Indian, not because it was made in India, because it was solving problems at scale, and it was not based on credit cards. It was not based on too much greed of commissions. It was based on how can we scale something which just works and is really fast. I believe that we have a similar opportunity in the conversational commerce space, where India can export this model of AI-human harmony to the world. How Exotel thinks about it, we have been solving this problem for quite some time. AI should handle volumes, humans should handle moments in any conversation. And all conversations can be broken up into this is just transaction and this is where the crux of the matter is. So if you can bring in a human being as soon as you sense need for empathy, fear, emotion, bring in a human being to handle that conversation. Until such time, make sure that the machine has collected enough context about the customer, their problem, and what has been happening with them in the past.
Jailed JDU MLA Anand Singh smokes in hospital on camera. Cops and next to him do nothing. Opposition slams the Nitish government over law and order situation. As RJD sharpens attack over Anand Singh, calling the shots, and Nitish government maintains a radio silence. Controversy escalates after A.R. Rahman comment. Bollywood actor Govinda reacts to rumors of a rift with his wife Sunita Ahuja, says that no issues in marriage. Controversy escalates after A.R. Rahman comment over bias in a Bollywood. Daughter says Rahman spoke his mind. Top officials arrested over bribe claim in Karnataka. Alleged tape submitted mentions a minister seeking bribe for license. US documents show anti-Iran critic are being funded by US aid over the years. Welcome viewers, you're watching Public with me, Shraddha Mitra. Top focus at this hour. Now, Eknath Shinde-led Shiv Sena is bargaining hard with the ally BJP, and this is over the crucial Mumbai's mayor post, shifting its 29 corporators to a luxury hotel in Bandra amid fears of poaching. Now, Shinde is pressing, in fact, for a 2.5-year mayoral term for his party. Meanwhile, the BJP is insisting on holding the post for the full 5-year tenure. Now, this has prompted the Saffron Party to reportedly explore a plan B that includes reaching out to Uddhav Thackeray-led Sena corporators. Now, viewers, as a political brinksmanship intensifies, sources say that Uddhav Sena may walk out during the voting process in the BMC House. And this is the latest we're getting as far as resort politics in Maharashtra is concerned. All right, my colleague Meenakshi is now joining me on this. Meenakshi, do tell us, the resort politics is continuing in Maharashtra. Shinde is concerned and wants to bargain hard with his 29 corporators. Meanwhile, BJP is thinking of a plan B. Give us more details.
Yes, as you have rightly mentioned that the resort politics return in Mumbai after BMC election, the move by Shinde to 29 corporators to luxurious hotel in Mumbai being seen as a strategy to his bargaining power with BJP. And from sources we are getting information that as the Shiv Sena eyes in the BJP mayor's post despite being a junior partner in the alliance. What is the BMC math? We have to know what is the majority number. We know the majority mark is 114 in 227 ward BMC, where BJP has owned 89 seats and Shiv Sena Shinde has owned 29 seats. And now together their figure is 118, well past is a majority mark of 114. Now, Shinde's hotel move likely factor in a possible scenario that where opposition parties, if opposition parties join forces, in that case they would need just 8 more elected members to reach the halfway mark to assure the control of the BMC. In this scenario, Eknath Shinde shifted his 29 new elected corporators to the hotel on Saturday. And yesterday night, what we have seen Eknath Shinde had a meeting with 29 corporators, and from his office, we have got information that he guided these 29 new elected corporators how to work on BMC. He said to his corporators, wake up early, go to your area and connect with people directly. He suggested to the newly newly elected corporators. Now, this is the version of Shiv Sena Shinde camp. Now, what is Uddhav Thackeray is now planning. We are getting information that the plan under consideration involves the corporators, those who are loyal to Shiv Sena UBT, Uddhav Thackeray. They working out from the BMC during the mayoral post-election. So what will happen after walkout of Uddhav Sena? It will be easier for the BJP to demonstrate their majority. So this is the situation where Eknath Shinde is planning such a thing, and the other side, Uddhav Thackeray has another plan. Let's see what happened to next. We are getting information. A meeting is underway in this luxurious hotel where 29 new elected corporators are there, and they are likely to choose their group leader. Well,
all right, Meenakshi, so this is where the situation stands as far as Maharashtra politics is concerned, and the question remains who will get the mayor post. Now, we also have a reaction from the Deputy CM himself, Eknath Shinde. Let's listen in.
सब इकट्ठा हो गए, साथ में आए, बहुत दिन से चुनाव में बिजी थे, एक अलग साथ में आ जाएंगे तो वार्ड में कैसा काम करना है, वार्ड में डेवलपमेंट करना है, शॉर्ट टर्म, मिड टर्म, लॉन्ग टर्म, ऐसा जो काम है उसको एक फेज़ में सब प्रस्ताव बनाना और उसका वार्ड को डेवलप करना। लोगों में एक भावना निर्माण होनी चाहिए कि जो चुनकर नगर सेवक दिया है वो हमने अच्छा दिया है, एक आदर्श लोक प्रतिनिधि दिया है, ऐसी भावना लोगों में निर्माण होनी चाहिए। और वार्ड में जितने भी काम हैं उसको जल्द से जल्द हमें आगे कैसे बढ़ाएंगे ये मैंने उनको कहा है और राज्य सरकार के माध्यम से भी उनको मदद हो जाएगी, हमारे नगर विकास विभाग के माध्यम से होगी। जहाँ SRA प्रकल्प प्रलंबित है, रीडेवलपमेंट के प्रोजेक्ट प्रलंबित हैं, उसको चालना देने का काम कैसे करना है, उनको आगे बढ़ाने की सूचना मैंने दी है, ताकि लोगों में एक ऐसी भावना हो जाए कि ये नगर सेवक हमारे लिए बहुत ही कारगर साबित हो रहा है, हमारा वार्ड अच्छा हो रहा है, वार्ड में डेव्हलपमेंट हो रही आहे। मुंबई बालेकिल्ल्यामध्ये आम्ही 29 नगरसेवक निवडून आणलेले आहेत आणि हा जनतेचा आशीर्वाद आहे आणि जनतेने आमचं काम स्वीकारलेलं आहे आणि त्यांचं नाकारलेलं आहे। मुंबईचा महापौर महायुतीचा होईल, महायुतीचा होईल। बघा तुम्हाला सांगतो, हे आता त्यांना त्यांची भीती आहे, त्यांच्या नगरसेवक त्यांनी त्यांचे नगरसेवक सांभाळून ठेवा।
All right, viewers, and now shifting focus, a charge sheet from CBI over Karur stampede will be filed in mid of February. Sources now claim that the charge sheet will in fact be filed by the CBI elections. Now, Vijay's name might be also be included in that charge sheet. While this development comes in, TVK chief is also being questioned by the CBI in Delhi. This is the latest that we know as far as the legal investigation goes over Karur stampede. Republic has been closely tracking this story, and we're given to understand that the charge sheet may be filed in the mid of February at this point. All right, my colleagues are also joining me on this story. I'm being joined by Sharda from Chennai as well as Soumya, who's tracking this story live from CBI office. Thank you to both of you for joining us. Sharda, do tell us, we are given to understand that the CBI may now file its charge sheet in the Karur stampede case in the mid of February.
Well, this is the first time that the CBI is mentioning that the charge sheet will be filed against Vijay. Earlier, he was not taken as a suspect in this Karur stampede. Only the party general secretaries were chosen the place and also were responsible for the political campaign at the Karur political campaign was mentioned in the FIRs that was given by, and following which now after the second summon to Vijay today at the CBI headquarters, it is very clear that the CBI is not going to let go of Vijay until he answers all the important questions, especially when was the time that he assessed that the situation at the ground in Karur was getting bad, and whether he understood that the situation is worsening after the police informed him that the crowd is too much than the expected amount, and whether the situation was foreseen by the TVK leaders or not are the important questions being asked. And now at this time our sources at the CBI is telling us that the charge sheet after this will be made, because the final report should be submitted very soon, because after Vijay it is only the TN police, the ADGP, who is left to be questioned by the CBI in relation to this Karur stampede case, and following which the final report will be given and the charge sheet is expected to be filed by mid-February to the Supreme Court.
All right, now let's also go across to Soumya, who's joining us live from CBI, outside the CBI office. Soumya, do tell us what is right now happening inside the office. We understand last time the TVK chief was called in, he was grilled over 6 hours. What is the situation right now?
Yes, well, Ishita, see last week how it panned out when the TVK chief came here. When he was summoned for the first time, he came here at around 11:30 and left around 6:30 p.m. in the evening. The questioning lasted for more than 6 hours. Now today when he arrived at 10:30, a little before 10:30, now of course the questioning is underway. Last week, as per sources, we were told that the questioning was around the sequence of event as to how and what led to the stampede. And the important point around which the questioning actually happened was the 7-hour delay. What really happened? Where was he? Why was Vijay late by 7 hours, which eventually led to the crowd swelling up at the spot, wherein we saw 14 innocents' lives lost. So at the moment, by sources, we're being told that CBI is most likely revisiting the same sort of questioning, what happened, exactly the same thing that happened last week. The same sort of questioning, the same sort of details will be revisited in its second round of questioning. CBI will be revisiting these details. With that, CBI will be confronting, we are being told that CBI will be confronting Vijay on the basis of the statements that have been recorded right before he was summoned here in the national capital at the CBI headquarters, when the CBI at its temporary office back there in Karur had summoned the local police official, the district administration officers, and the statements that they have given. On that basis, Vijay will be confronted today. So these are the two details that we have access as to how things will pan out, or to say how things have been panning out ever since he entered the CBI headquarters earlier today at around 10:30 a.m. Back to you.
All right, so TVK Chief Vijay's grilling continues in the CBI office. Thank you, Sharda and Soumya, for joining us and giving us those details. And now viewers are moving on. In the Noida Techie death case, Naveen Kumar, the junior engineer of the Noida traffic cell, has now been terminated. And of course, the show cause notices has also been issued to the concerned officers and employees responsible for the traffic-related work in Sector 150. Now, issuing a statement, Noida authorities said the CEO has also directed the relevant departments to submit a report on the allocation and the construction of work of Lotus, a builder. So those are the legal actions being taken at this point. Remember, a Noida Techie, 27-year-old Yuvraj Mehta lost his life yesterday, and this is what the post-actions we're now witnessing in this Noida Techie, in fact, unfortunate death case. All right, so those are the latest details we're getting in, the actions being taken in this case. Remember, this techie was in fact driving home from work earlier yesterday when his car plunged into the drain, and despite rescue teams and police reaching the spot, one could not save him on time, and unfortunately he died. 27-year-old techie, in fact, we're talking about. And now some actions have been taken in this case. We're given to understand that legal notice have been sent to the concerned officials involved in the construction, as well as show cause notices have also been sent. And the Noida traffic cell has in fact been terminated. Those are the latest details we're getting in terms of the action being taken by Noida authorities as far as this case is concerned. Remember, it is in fact the negligence in this case that led to the death of Techie. This incident in fact took place a day before yesterday night. In fact, this is when Yuvraj was driving home from his car, and his car collided with the drainage wall, which was in fact not in a good condition. All right, now joining me on this is my colleague Priyanka. Priyanka, do tell us what are the actions that have now been taken. In fact, we are not able to connect with my reporter. Let's move on to another story. A 27-year-old engineer from Noida, as I mentioned before, lost his life in a tragic car crash. And this is as his car, in fact, collided with a drainage boundary near Sector 150 and fell into the deep ditch amid Noida's dense fog. Now we are going to understand an FIR has been filed, and locals are stepping out and protesting against the lack of reflectors on the roads, which is what is believed to have led to this unfortunate incident, with police soon to summon the builders too. Is a quick report on everything which we know so far.
A tragic accident claimed the life of a 27-year-old software engineer in Noida. The deceased, identified as Yuvraj Mehta, was travelling back from Gurugram on Friday night when this accident took place. The absence of reflectors on the road, coupled with Noida's dense fog, was what is now believed to have led to said collision, as his car crashed into a high ground ridge that separates two adjacent drainage basins around Sector 150. And his car consequently fell into a 70 feet deep ditch filled with water.
On the day of 16th January 2026, it was Friday and Friday night 11:30. It was as normal as usual as any other day for Yuvraj Mehta, a software engineer who was travelling from Gurgaon from his workplace to Noida, Sector 150, where he resides. And what happened next is thrilling, is disheartening. He never expected, his family never expected what happened in those hours. I am talking about Yuvraj Mehta, who died drowning. In this pond behind me, you see, this is that pond where Yuvraj drowned. He pleaded for his life in his last hours. For at least 3 hours, Yuvraj was asking for help.
Yuvraj screamed for help as the car started to submerge into the waters, people passing by report. He even called his father in a cry for help.
He called me when he was there in that nala, dangerous nala. After cracking that wall, the car entered into that nala. And he was struggling for a long time, like 2 hours he struggled with life. Very cleverly he escaped from inside a portion of the car and came on the roof of that car and lied on there. Then he switched on his mobile torchlight to indicate his exact location. To keep his courage on, I was continuously in talk with him कि बेटे हिम्मत रखो, हम लोग हैं, हम लोग उपाय लगा रहे हैं. और यही मैं तो तड़पता रहा वहाँ पे.
And despite the local police, divers and the National Disaster Response Forces arriving promptly and initiating rescue operations, it took about 5 hours amidst the smog to recover the car and the occupant's body. Following the incident, Mehta's family filed a complaint alleging that the authorities had neither installed reflectors nor covered drains along the service road. Widespread outrage consequently was sparked in the aftermath of this incident. Locals organized protests and shouted slogans at authorities, claiming they had repeatedly demanded that installation of reflectors and signage on the service road, but no action was taken. A candlelight protest was also arranged for Sunday evening. This being the second such accident in 15 days only heightened the concerns of the local residents. Authorities are soon to fill the deep ditch with several tons of garbage and debris, as now cement barricades were being installed at the spot. And the Noida police soon put out a statement intimating the public of the accident. The police is soon to issue notices to the builders in this case and summon them for questioning.
थाना नॉलेज पार्क अंतर्गत ये घटना बहुत दुखद घटना घटित हुई है. हम लोग उनके परिवार के साथ खड़े हैं. इस घटना में सूचना मिलते ही स्थानीय पुलिस द्वारा फायर ब्रिगेड को जोड़कर तत्परता से उसको बचाने के लिए सारे उपक्रम सुनिश्चित किए गए हैं. इस घटना के संबंध में जो पीड़ित हैं उनकी तरफ से, उनके परिवार की तरफ से दी गई तहरीर के आधार पर सुसंगत धाराओं में थाना नॉलेज पार्क में अभियोग पंजीकृत किया गया है. हादसे की जांच की जा रही है और जो भी इसमें दोषी पाया जाएगा उसके विरुद्ध कठोरतम कार्रवाई सुनिश्चित की जाएगी.
Local residents await now further corrective action part of authorities as investigations are underway and the FIR has also been filed in the meantime.
Alright viewers, time for a special segment called Bharat in One. Let's get started. CRPF personnel are conducting a major search operation at Maulana Azad Stadium in Jammu using sniper dogs and metal detectors to thoroughly check the venue for suspicious objects. The security checks, in fact, are part of preparations for the Republic Day function where LG Manoj Sinha will hoist the national flag. Police form a special investigation team to probe the mysterious deaths of 2 girl students at Sports Authority of India hostel. The girls, Vaishnavi from Thiruvananthapuram and Sandra from Kozhikode, were found dead at the hostel. Now, parents here alleged trainers were responsible, saying the girls had complained about them earlier. A mother and her son were killed in Vivek Nagar main road in Bengaluru when a college bus allegedly hit them when they were heading to school. The driver fled the scene after the incident. The mother-son duo died instantly due to the impact. All right, viewers, now we have a breaking news coming in. Prashant Kishor is now, in fact, going to be working for the party being formed by Kalwa Kuntla Kavita. Prashant Kishor has shown interest, we are given to understand, in working together with Kavita. And within a span of about 2 months, Prashant Kishor met Kavita twice after coming to Hyderabad on the occasion of Sakrant festival. Kavita held meetings as well with Prashant Kishor for 5 days. Now, in these meetings, Kavita discussed at length with Kishor the idea of forming a party for the people of Telangana and how people can own it as their party and how it should work for peoples, in fact. Now, efforts are continuing towards the formation of this new political party is what we're given to understand. So, viewers, a new political player there, in fact, coming in Telangana with Prashant Kishor joining hands with K. Kavita to form a new party they say is going to work for the people of Telangana. That's the big breaking news coming at this hour. All right, I'm being joined by my colleague Shravan on this. Shravan, we're given to understand a new political player could come up in Telangana with Prashant Kishor now joining hands with K. Kavita. Give us more details.
Well, it isn't like Prashant Kishor would be basically part of the party. It is essentially Prashant Kishor helping K. Kavita to form the political party. This comes after the emotional breakdown that K. Kavita has had on the last day as the MLC on the floor of the assembly, where she has essentially indicated that there wasn't much of a help that she's actually got from her family members. Having said that, she was indirectly taking on her brother KTR, who's now taken the reins of the BRS. In fact, with the fallout that we have seen between the brother and sister, right now K. Kavita has basically gone all out basically against the Congress party in Telangana and is hoping that she will be able to capitalize the situation on the ground. Helping her to do so is none other than political strategist Prashant Kishor, who's also formed a political party and has had a debut in the Bihar elections. But this time, as far as the meetings that have taken place, multiple rounds of meetings have already taken place. During Makar Sankranti, there have been at least 5 meetings that we are given to understand that has taken place between Prashant Kishor and K. Kavita. Apart from that, Prashant Kishor has visited Hyderabad multiple times, and during these meetings, they've essentially spoken about what perhaps would be the pitch for the new political party, given the fact that she is breaking ways from her own family members, and the fact that the BRS has been completely silent on this entire matter, with a few political members of the BRS basically indicating that it is unfair on K. Kavita's part to basically blame her brother, or for that matter, even the family members. Especially at a time when she was behind bars. It was KTR who had taken up the battle to bring her out of the jail. Here you have had K. Kavita essentially saying that the party has lost touch with the people on the ground, and it is now being run by a few. And that's been the grouse that K. Kavita has had. But Prashant Kishor's entering into the fray and perhaps helping K. Kavita brings about a new chapter here for BRS, the former BRS MLC K. Kavita.
All right, Shravan, thank you for joining us and giving us those details there. Prashant Kishor, in fact, helping K. Kavita to form a new party with the strategy. And in fact, this is all we could pack in this edition of Live and Breaking. Thank you so much for joining us. But don't go anywhere. On the other side, jailed JDU MLA Anand Singh smokes in hospital on camera. Cops next to him do nothing. We'll get you all the details on that story on the other side.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला
At Amity University's 2-week summer school, students of classes 9 to 12 get to explore future undergraduate programs as per their interest from over 30 disciplines. Students attend lectures by Amity University faculty, gain experience at over 400 labs and learning studios, and attend personality enhancement workshops. Register now at amity.edu/summer school.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
मेरी चिमनी टूट जाएगी। What are you doing?
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा,
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH।
चलो आगे भाई, रामनाथ जी आगे।
And this very important meeting which is taking place right now at the BJP office, and coming in the backdrop of Nitin Nabin, 5-time MLA and BJP President front runner, who's all set to ascend as the party's national president. Getting in these pictures, viewers on Republic TV, coming in live. We'll get you more updates as to what exactly is happening. A very important meeting is taking place as we speak. You can see that coming in the backdrop of back-to-back updates here on Republic TV, especially as we count down to Nitin Nabin, who is set to replace JP Nadda as a BJP national president. And his nomination is today. His nomination is today. So we're getting these updates coming in live, pictures coming in for you here on Republic TV. Coming in as a BJP National Working President, Nitin Nabin is also set to file the nomination for the party National President's post. Today, the nomination process is underway at the party headquarters in Delhi, where the Sangathan Parv event is being held to mark Nabin's elevation. And these are the visuals that we're getting for our viewers. BJP presidential election, where top BJP leaders are arriving at the BJP headquarters for party president's nomination. All right, let's go straight across to our senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor, who's joining us. Nomination process, Abhishek, all set and scheduled to take place between 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. And what are we seeing on our screens now, Abhishek?
Well, what we are seeing is pictures of BJP leaders arriving, chief ministers, state party presidents. Essentially, what is going to happen today is the official nomination filing by BJP's working president Nitin Nabin, on his behalf. First, there would be a meeting of all the chief ministers and and other leaders of the BJP, and then nomination filing process before the party president. Now, you see, essentially what we are seeing is an internal exercise of the BJP panning out, where you see all the procedures, constitutional provisions as part of the BJP constitution being followed, and the election of the next president panning out. So in case there is a nomination of two individuals, as in one Nitin Nabin, of course, who's been already appointed as a working president, which is transition which BJP has sort of institutionalized over the last few times. And so the person who becomes the party president is first made working president of the party and effectively is the president designate. That happened in the case of JP Nadda, who's making way now after an extended two-term, and Nitin Nabin, who was appointed the working president of the party last month, is going to be filing nomination process. The next 2 days, once the nomination is filed today, if there is a contest, which is of course not there because that's how the system works, given the fact that the leadership has decided that the baton has to be passed from JP Nadda to Nitin Nabin, and so it's likely that today only we would see announcement of the party president also being made following the deadline of, it could be tomorrow actually, because the deadline of waiting for the process, the process has to be followed. So we could see the announcement of Nitin Nabin as the president of the party tomorrow. There is a formal ratification process which goes on with the National Council, where the whole National Council, made up of about 5,000 members from across the country, meets. That's going to happen post-budget session. But effectively, we would have a new party president today once the nomination process ends by the end of the day. The Electoral College there going to elect or rather unanimously agree upon the name of Nitin Nabin. These leaders who are coming in, pictures of whom we are seeing Shivangi on air, they would be filing the nomination. Nitin Nabin files one nomination and then everyone else files those seconding motions, which is going to happen. All the chief ministers of BJP ruled states, deputy chief ministers, etc., from about 20 states have been called, and they are going to be deliberating over the next 2 days. Also, in fact, what we are seeing is a generational shift happening in the BJP, with JP Nadda passing on the baton as party president to Nitin Nabin, who is just 45 years old, been a minister in the Bihar government and has had no national role earlier insofar as the BJP is concerned. He has had a national role in the student wing, the ABVP, or the youth wing of the party also, but not exactly in the national BJP. And so it's a huge leap of faith also for Nitin Nabin to graduate from Bihar to national level, and that also in a way reflects the thinking going on in the party. And this is going to have a cascading effect on the government also. First, party structure and organization, because every new president gets to pick up his own team of executive, national executive as it is called. So you're going to see a lot of changes in the general secretaries and the secretaries and the vice presidents of the party at the national level. And subsequently, you're going to see a spin-off in the government, because remember, in the Modi government, third term, we have seen the Modi government 3.0 is also completing its 2 years. But most of the cabinet ministers have been continuing from the second term. Now we're seeing pictures, I believe, Union Minister Rajnath Singh is arriving, possibly, or maybe some other chief ministers arriving. This seems like a union minister. Rajnath Singh, yes, this is Rajnath Singh arriving, being welcomed by the party leaders. In a while, we'll see other leaders arriving. It's party president nomination. You can expect prime minister to arrive after this. Before that, you would have home minister arrive. All the leaders arriving. And that actually shows how seriously the BJP takes its process of following the constitution, the party's constitution. And So we are seeing that panning out. I was talking about the generational shift with Nitin Nabin in control, in charge. He would be picking up his own set of leaders as executive members, including secretaries, general secretaries, vice presidents. That's going to have a cascading effect on the government. So you can expect, it's been talked for a while, but it will happen subsequently. The transition that gets reflected in the party would get reflected in the government also. The thinking is that based on what rejig happens in the party in terms of office bearers, you would be doing an appraisal and a review of performance, plus a restructuring of the cabinet. So you can see the Council of Ministers also reflecting that change. We are told by our sources that insofar as the party is concerned, given the fact that Nitin Nabin is just 45 years old, you are going to see a tremendous infusion of young blood happening in the national executive itself, or the national list of office bearers itself, with a tentative age barrier kept at about 55. It's not hard and fast. It's not like a rule, but that would be guiding criteria that those who are getting picked up by Nitin Nabin, he himself being just 45 years old, should be picking up a young team. Union Minister Nitin Gadkari coming in an EV and making a statement there. And coming back to the conversation we were having, Shivangi, so essentially what we are seeing is a generational shift happening in the party, and a dominoes of that's going to be reflected in the Union Council of Ministers of the Modi government also.
That's right, and you were speaking about a generation shift, that is what everyone is anticipating. And also, this really highlights what direction will things move from now on, because we see that many leaders, top leaders of the BJP are very, very proud that Nitin Nabin will be taking over as a BJP national president, and many of them were celebrating with joy. Yes, BJP set to elect Nitin Nabin as a new national president. It's in a historic election which will be taking place. I will go back to Abhishek Kapoor, but we can see that top leaders are already arriving at the BJP headquarters in New Delhi. And like we were telling our viewers, many of these leaders have said that they are very confident that Nitin Nabin will get a generational shift when it comes to the leadership in the BJP. I think we have a senior executive editor back with us, Abhishek. And Abhishek, you were talking about how this is a generation shift, because he's just 45 years old and he's set to become the youngest ever person to hold this prestigious position.
Well, yes, he is the youngest BJP president ever to be taking over. He was designated working president last month, and now with this process of nomination, he would be effectively taking over as the party president. JP Nadda, remember, had an extended term. Because of the general elections last year, and subsequently because the party took its own time to decide as to who should be taking over as the next president. And this was the kind of delay that happened led to its own set of speculation as to whether this was happening because the party leadership is not unanimous on whom to pick up, or whether this was because the RSS and the BJP had a rift going on. So all kind of speculation was there. It was ultimately put to rest with Nitin Nabin, and even before that by a statement coming in from RSS president, RSS chief Mohan Bhagwat, where he said that we have no role whatsoever in BJP deciding its president. Had we decided, we would have done it in a different way and perhaps a little earlier. So with that statement came in the process. And remember, we see, for example, in the Congress, there is never a contest on who is going to be president. It's the family decides that this is going to be our nominee, and then that person becomes president. Though, of course, Union Home Minister Amit Shah arriving now there, being welcomed by the office team of the BJP. You can see General Secretary Anand Singh. His office in charge also of the BJP headquarters at the Deen Dayal Upadhyay Marg. We are seeing Anil Baluni, the media in charge, his deputy Sanjay Mayuk, among others. And then all these leaders now closeted ahead of the arrival of Nitin Nabin himself and the Prime Minister there, who would be present. and so it's a structured organization, cadre-based organization. First, the district committees were decided, then the district presidents were elected. The district presidents, in turn, picked up their respective state presidents, and a certain number of state presidents had to be elected, half of them, and then only the process of picking up the national president could begin. And subsequently, once even the bigger states like the UP and Gujarat and Maharashtra and Madhya Pradesh, they had their party presidents. You can see Jyotiraditya Scindia there. Once those party presidents were respective state presidents were decided upon, and then only the process of picking up a national president was picked up, and that's happening now. If you look at the BJP's constitution, the election of the national president is guided by Article 19, which says that the national president shall be elected by an electoral college consisting of members of the National Council as mentioned under Article 28(1)(ab) and members of the state councils as mentioned under Article 16(1)(a)(b)(c). So essentially, once, as I was explaining, once all the state or at least half the
दिखाने की कोशिश करता हूं कि आखिर यहाँ की जो स्थिति है वो क्या है। आप देखिए मणिकर्णिका घाट है, घाट के गलियां हैं यहाँ पर, और आप देखिए कुछ लोगों को पुलिस जो ले गई है। हम लोग आगे बढ़ते हैं और देखते हैं कि जो लोग तस्वीर लिए थे वो तस्वीर लेके वो कहाँ गए, चूँकि उनके पीछे पुलिस भी है। बनारस की पुलिस है। 8 लोगों की FIR है, FIR की गई है। ज़रूरत पड़ने पे और भी FIR हो सकती है। तो आप देख सकते हैं यहाँ पर किस तरह का माहौल है। तो देखिए हम लोग पहुँच रहे हैं अभी उन लोगों के पास। आप देख सकते हैं कि किस तरह की स्थिति यहाँ पर है। हाँ देखिए, तो काशी विश्वनाथ मंदिर का जो नज़ारा है यहाँ पर, आसपास का जो माहौल है काफ़ी तनावपूर्ण है। पुलिस जो है उन आंदोलनकारियों को यहाँ से भगाई है जो लोग तस्वीरें लेकर प्रोटेस्ट करने आ गए थे। तो आगे भी रिपब्लिक भारत आपको ग्राउंड जीरो से बनारस की पल पल की खबर देता रहेगा, भेजता रहेगा, दिखाता रहेगा। तो आगे जो भी होगा उसको हम पूरी तरह से दिखाने का काम करेंगे। वीडियो जर्नलिस्ट सचिन सैनिक साथ राघवेंद्र पांडे, रिपब्लिक भारत।
All right, getting pictures of Manikarnika Ghat, exclusive pictures coming in Republic TV. This is the fake videos on Varanasi's Manikarnika Ghat case. FIR has been filed. 8 people. And the fake videos are put up by opposition leaders on the demolition at Manikarnika Ghat. So we will get you some more reports coming in. The police have registered around 8 FIRs over these AI-generated images and misleading posts which are related to the redevelopment work at Manikarnika Ghat. And the officials say that this was fabricated content which was shared on social media contrary to actual facts.
लेकिन प्रशासन जो है अलर्ट है, सरकार अलर्ट है। खुद मुख्यमंत्री यहाँ पर पहुँचे थे, उन्होंने प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस की थी, उन्होंने सारी बात कही थी। उन्होंने कहा था कि कुछ मंदिरों के फोटोग्राफ्स जो है AI के द्वारा प्रसारित किए जा रहे हैं, उस पर उस चीज़ों को साफ़ करना चाहिए। तो आप देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पर वो चीज़ें पुलिस कमिश्नर ने साफ़ की। वाराणसी के जो पुलिस कमिश्नर मोहित अग्रवाल मौके पर आते हैं, दिखाते हैं कि देखिए ये वही मंदिर है जिसको प्रसारित किया जा रहा है, जिसको सोशल मीडिया पे डाला जा रहा है, जिसको लेकर के 8 लोगों पे FIR हुई है, जांच जारी है, नोटिस दिया जा रहा है। नोटिस का जवाब मिलने के बाद कार्रवाई भी होगी, और भी अगर कुछ लोग मिलते हैं उनके ऊपर कार्रवाई होगी। और कुछ लोग अगर अपने ट्वीट्स को डिलीट करते हैं, फिर भी उसके स्क्रीनशॉट्स रख लिए गए हैं, उसको लेकर के कोर्ट में जाएंगे और उसी आधार पे कानून संबद्ध सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई होगी। जी।
Yes. Okay, so we have our colleague there on the ground, and he's getting us his reports. So we'll just keep cutting to the ground as and when he is getting us these updates. Okay, yeah, we have a report again. Let's play that up.
ये लोग यहाँ पर आए हुए थे। हालांकि यहाँ पर कई बार कांग्रेस के भी नेता घाट पे पहुँचे थे। कांग्रेस भी काफ़ी सक्रिय है। अखिलेश यादव लगातार ट्वीट भी कर रहे हैं। उनके कल ही 3 से 4 ट्वीट सिर्फ मणिकर्णिका घाट को लेकर के आए हैं। आप सोशल मीडिया पे खुद सर्च कर सकती हैं, देख सकती हैं कि आखिर किस तरह के जो ट्वीट्स हैं वो सपा अध्यक्ष पूर्व मुख्यमंत्री अखिलेश यादव के आए हैं। तो ऐसे आप सोच लीजिए कि अगर ये लोग ऊपर से अगर इस तरह की चीज़ें कर रहे हैं तो कार्यकर्ताओं पर प्रभाव पड़ेगा ही, और कार्यकर्ता ग्राउंड जीरो पर उतरेगा, क्योंकि वो अपने नेता के बचाव में, नेता को सही साबित करने के लिए कार्यकर्ताओं का धर्म होता है, वो सड़क पर उतरेंगे, और ऐसा ही बनारस में देखने को मिल रहा है। जी।
All right, getting these pictures, and there's a lot of police presence as well that we can see there at Manikarnika Ghat. Just getting our viewers up to date as to what's happening. The police have registered 8 cases over the AI-generated images and misleading posts. We have a report live again. Let's play that up.
इन्हीं गलियों में जहां पर पहले प्रोटेस्ट चल रहा था, वहां कुछ न कुछ शांति दिख रही है। तो आप देख सकते हैं कि पुलिस ने तुरंत उस भीड़ को कंट्रोल किया है, जो लोग फोटो लेकर अचानक सड़कों पर उतरे हुए थे, जो लोग यहाँ पर नारेबाजी कर रहे थे, जो लोग प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे थे, जो लोग अहिल्याबाई की फ़ोटो लेकर के यूनिटी दिखा रहे थे, उन लोगों को तितर बितर किया गया, उनके ऊपर एक्शन लिया गया। आप देख सकते हैं कि बनारस के एक मोड़ पर लोग यहाँ पर आपको दिखाई दे रहे हैं, कुछ पुलिस की संख्या भी यहाँ पर दिखाई दे रही है। तो इस तरह की जो स्थिति है वो लगातार देखने को मिल रही है। जहाँ तक है कि शायद भीड़ को कंट्रोल कर लिया गया है, चूँकि इस तरह की नारेबाजी सुनाई नहीं दे रही है और लोग तितर बितर हो गए हैं, चूँकि पुलिस भी आक्रामक हो गई थी। जिस तरह से लोग यहाँ पर अनर्गल सड़कों पर उतरे थे फ़ोटो ले करके, चूँकि मंदिर में अहिल्याबाई की जो मूर्ति है उसको भी मैंने देखा, वह भी पूरी तरह से सुरक्षित है। वहाँ भी बहुत ही दिव्य और भव्य मूर्ति काशी विश्वनाथ मंदिर प्रांगण में बनाई गई है, वह भी वहाँ पर पूरी तरह से सुरक्षित है। तो ऐसे में पुलिस ने इन लोगों को पूरी तरह से कहीं न कहीं पूरी जो इनकी जो सोच है उसको उजागर करने का प्रयास किया है, काम किया है। तो आप देख सकते हैं कि काशी विश्वनाथ से रिपब्लिक भारत की ग्राउंड रिपोर्ट।
All right, that was Raghvendra. Our colleague Raghvendra is getting us these live pictures. First in exclusive on Republic TV, Manikarnika Ghat. And at Manikarnika Ghat, we see a lot of developments coming in. This is coming as the fake videos are posted by the opposition claiming allegations of temple demolition. Now we see that some action has been taken. FIR has been lodged. A lot of FIRs have been lodged already. CM Yogi has denied the temple demolition amid Manikarnika corridor row. The AI-generated fake pictures triggered the FIRs in the Manikarnika controversy, and now we see that as the opposition leaders have posted fake videos, we see that some action has been taken. Police presence has been stepped up, like Raghvendra is showing us these pictures. You can see that police presence has been stepped up on the ground, and this is over the fake videos of Manikarnika Ghat redevelopment which had surfaced. Now the officials say this was fabricated content, was contrary to actual facts of the ongoing work which was happening on the ground. And they say that that these videos were absolutely fake and AI generated. So the police have registered 8 cases over the AI generated images and misleading posts related to the redevelopment work at Manikarnika Ghat. Okay, Raghvendra is joining us live. Raghvendra, अभी ग्राउंड में क्या हो रहा है? पुलिस प्रेजेंस भी दिख रही है और सिचुएशन क्या है अभी?
देखिए, सिचुएशन ये है कि अभी कुछ लोग अचानक प्रोटेस्ट करने लगे थे और आप देख सकते हैं कि उस प्रोटेस्ट को कंट्रोल करने के लिए यहाँ पर देखिए पैरामिलिट्री फोर्स जो है वो काशी विश्वनाथ मंदिर के आसपास उतर चुकी है पूरी तरह से। और अभी जो भीड़ अचानक आई थी अहिल्याबाई की फ़ोटो लेकर जो राजनीति चमकाने के लिए सड़कों पर उतरे थे, पुलिस ने उनको कंट्रोल करने का काम किया है। अब पुलिस जो है यहीं पर चौक थाने पर उनको पकड़ कर लाई है। मैं उसी थाने पर पहुँचने का प्रयास करता हूँ। साथ ही खुद बनारस के जो पुलिस कमिश्नर हैं मोहित अग्रवाल, वह मौके पर जाते हैं और यह दिखाने की कोशिश करते हैं कि जो लोग सोशल मीडिया पर यह दिखाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि कुंभा महादेव की मंदिर को तोड़ दिया गया है, वह मंदिर वहां पर अभी भी विद्यमान है, वहां पर पूजा पाठ हो रहा है। खुद रिपब्लिक भारत ने ग्राउंड अपने रिपोर्ट पर उस पूरे मंदिर को दिखाया है जहां पर पूजा पाठ अभी भी जारी है, मंदिर पूरी तरह सुरक्षित है। और इस भ्रामक फोटोग्राफ्स को लेकर के 8 लोगों पर FIR हुई है, जिसमें आम आदमी पार्टी के राज्यसभा सांसद संजय सिंह भी हैं, पप्पू यादव हैं और भी तमाम जो नेता हैं उनका नाम है। 8 लोगों में FIR है। 3 दिन की नोटिस दी गई है अपना जवाब देने के लिए, उसके बाद सख्त कार्रवाई होगी, ऐसा पुलिस कमिश्नर ने कहा है। लेकिन जिस तरह का माहौल बिगाड़ने की कोशिश किया गया है कि चूंकि मणिकर्णिका घाट को डेवलप किया जा रहा है, उसका पुनरुद्धार किया जा रहा है, उसका फिर से निर्माण किया जा रहा है, सौंदर्यीकरण किया जा रहा है, उसको लेकर जिस तरह की यह फोटो वायरल हो रही है, तो कहीं न कहीं मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ भी आए थे और यहाँ पर 45 मिनट प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करके गए थे, सारी बातें उन्होंने साफ की थी और उसी के बाद से एक्शन तेज हो गया है कि जो लोग यहाँ पर माहौल बिगाड़ने का काम कर रहे हैं, जो लोग समाज में नफरत फैला रहे हैं, जो लोग विकास में आड़े आ रहे हैं, ऐसे लोगों पे कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए। और पुलिस ने पूरी चीज़ों को दिखाया है कि वह मंदिर अब भी सुरक्षित है। और रही बात निर्माण का, तो वो निर्माण होकर रहेगा, चाहे दाल मंडी में चौड़ीकरण सड़क मार्ग का हो, चौड़ीकरण का हो, और चाहे ये जो घाट है मणिकर्णिका घाट जो विश्वविख्यात घाट है, चाहे उसके सौंदर्यीकरण का मामला हो। तो इस तरह की जो चीज़ें हैं वो होती रहेंगी, वह रुकने वाली नहीं है। और मैं यहाँ पर चौक थाने पर पहुँच चुका हूँ, आप देख सकते हैं यहाँ पर। और यहाँ पे अंदर मैं दिखाने की कोशिश करता हूँ कि क्या कुछ लोगों को लाया गया है क्या पकड़ के यहाँ पर। तो देखिए यहाँ पर कुछ लोगों को लाया गया है इसी थाने पर। ये पूरी तरह से काशी विश्वनाथ के बगल में जो थाना है, किधर हैं वो लोग? देखिए मैं अंदर आपको ले, मैं थाने के अंदर का आपको हाल दिखाऊंगा। यहाँ पर ये देखिए चौक थाना है, यहाँ पर मैं कोशिश करता हूँ यहाँ पर दिखाने। मैं अंदर आ सकता हूँ जैसे? अच्छा, तो आप देखिए, ये देखिए, और ये हवालात है अंदर। अंदर देखिए जहाँ पे वो लेडीज़ जो कांस्टेबल हैं, बगल में हवालात है, उसी के अंदर कुछ लोगों को बंद किया गया है जो लोग सड़कों पर उतरे थे। तो आप देख सकते हैं ये चौक थाने की जो पुलिस है यहाँ पर पूरी तरह से मौजूद है। और यह भी कहा गया है कि कुछ और लोगों का अगर नाम आएगा तो उनके नाम भी FIR, उनके ऊपर भी FIR होगी और पूरी तरह से सख्त जांच होगी कि जो लोग माहौल बनारस का बिगाड़ेंगे उनको कहीं न कहीं बर्दाश्त नहीं किया जाएगा। जी।
All right. Thank you, Raghavan, for getting us all those details. I'll be coming back to you for more as Republic TV gets you the ground reality. Take a short break, viewers. Do not go anywhere. We will continue to be live and breaking. Much more coming up on the other side.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ। 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
At Amity University's 2-week summer school, students of classes 9 to 12 get to explore future undergraduate programs as per their interest from over 30 disciplines. Students attend lectures by Amity University faculty, gain experience at over 400 labs and learning studios, and attend personality enhancement workshops. Register now at amity.edu/summer school.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and
there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it. And we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets that they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before. And they won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So, I mean, if they did that, it'll be...
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're...
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये ही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very warm welcome, viewers. You're watching the Republic TV. This is Shivam Dutt Mehta, and in this bulletin, our top focus will be on the Techie death case. Now, an FIR has been filed, and locals are stepping out, and they are protesting against the lack of reflectors on roads, which is what is believed to have led the accident, the major cause, among many other reasons of negligence. Now, in a recent update, the services of Naveen Kumar, the junior engineer of the Noida traffic cell, he has also been terminated with immediate effect. We'll get you all the details in this story and a lot more. But first up, the headlines. Jailed JDU MLA Anand Singh smokes in hospital on camera. Cops next to him do nothing. Opposition slams Nitish government over law and order situation. As RJD sharpens the attack over Anand Singh, calling the shots Nitish government maintains radio silence.
कहा गया था कि इसमें आपके परिवार का, घर का जो लोग हैं वो यूज़ हो सकते हैं कि वो एक बड़ी कॉन्स्पिरेसी के अंदर शुरुआती तौर पे इस्तेमाल हो रहे हैं.
Bollywood actor Govinda reacts to rumors of a rift with his wife Sunita Ahuja, says no issues in marriage. Controversy escalates after A.R. Rahman comment over bias in Bollywood. Daughter says Rahman spoke his mind. Top officials arrested over bribe claim in Karnataka. Alleged tape submitted mentions minister seeking bribe for license.
मेरा कैमरामैन कहाँ है?
हाँ पकड़ उसको.
अरे तो क्या बेवकूफ है ना, नॉर्मल है सब. मुकेश जी
ये इसी नाले से आया है या कहीं और से आया है? ये पानी कहाँ से आया है? इसी नाले के पास क्यों जा रहा है? तो क्या आपकी निकासी व्यवस्था ठीक नहीं है? तो दीवार की कौन बना? हेलो, दीवार को कौन बना? को भी आ रहे हैं, थोड़ा बाहर था 5 मिनट. हाँ प्रोसेस में है.
All right, viewers, this is the latest visual we are getting of the nominations for the next BJP president, and these are the exclusive visuals. As you can see, the top leadership of BJP on stage. JP Nadda is also there, Rajnath Singh is there, Amit Shah is there, Nitin Gadkari is there, and the top leadership is on stage. Today is the day when the acting president, that is Nitin Nabin, will file his nomination for the BJP presidency. He will become the next BJP president officially, and these are the live visuals that is coming from BJP headquarters in New Delhi. All right, we have Abhishek Kapoor for more details on this story. Abhishek, it's a big day and it's a very big responsibility for Nitin Nabin. Now, officially, today is the day he will be handed over the charge as the next BJP president, from being an acting president to becoming the next BJP president. Abhishek, over to you.
He would be, yes, most likely, because that's how it is intended to be. So these leaders filing the nomination papers, did we just see the process of filing of nomination papers? I think it's waiting for the Prime Minister to arrive. National Returning Officer K. Lakshman is to take those nomination papers between 2 and 4 p.m. Yes. So I think this was more like every leader coming in and filing their set of nomination papers. The process is that these nomination papers have to be filed between 2 to 4 p.m. The scrutiny will happen between 4 and 5 p.m. If there is a contest, election happens tomorrow. Most likely it's not going to happen. Actually, it's not going to happen. So you are going to see an announcement by 6:30 p.m. in the evening by the returning officer. And at least 20 set of nominations should be filed, and that's why we are seeing all these leaders. First, we have the senior ones coming in, including Union Home Minister Amit Shah, including Union Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, including the sitting party president, JP Nadda, who's going to pass on the baton to Nitin Nabin. So, apart from that, you have had chief ministers coming in from BJP ruled states. Essentially, the constitution of the BJP says that national council members or their representatives and state council members and their representatives, and at least half of the state councils should have been elected, and at least 5 of the state councils should be filing nominations. So, although that process is going on, the president of the party should have been a member of the party for at least 15 years. We are seeing Sambit Patra sitting there next to K. Lakshman, even as the nomination papers are being accepted. This is just process and procedure which the BJP is following, but ultimately Nitin Nabin was decided upon as part of a transition that we are seeing in the party, a generational shift that we are seeing in the party taking place. He's just 45 years old, been a minister at the state level, not at the national level, no exposure at a national level in terms of having been a secretary or general secretary of the party, and that gives you an idea of the kind of thinking that's going on in the BJP, which believes that this shift should happen in an organized fashion where young blood effectively controls the sinews of the organization. So what happens is that the national president gets to, as per the constitution, gets to pick up his own national committee, national executive, and office bearers, and about 120 to 150 odd appointments that the national president makes, including the vice presidents and the national general secretaries and the secretaries, the general secretary being a very powerful post in the BJP scheme of things. So Nitin Nabin, obviously at 45, would be guided by his own thinking and philosophy in terms of picking those office bearers under the broad guidance of the seniors of the party, obviously. We are seeing these pictures coming in. Nominations keep coming in from all the states. Now, as I said, 20 minimum nominations is the minimum criteria, but you are going to see even more because BJP is in power either on itself or in by itself or in alliance in more than 20 states and union territories. So all those units would really want their representation in the nomination process to make Nitin Nabin's election look representative. And so we are seeing these nominations getting filed from all these states. So this seems like one from Maharashtra. But what is important is that generational shift is happening. And once Nitin Nabin picks up his own team, that would have set in motion a rejig of the party, which is going to have a dominoes and a cascading effect on the Council of Ministers also is what we are getting to here. So remember, while we are in Modi 3.0 second year, completing 2 years almost, most of the seniors in the Council of Ministers are from at least 2021 or even earlier. So with all the rejig in the party structure and organization happening under Nitin Nabin, you are going to see that even the Council of Ministers might see a rejig, which means we are looking at a cabinet reshuffle on the cards. There is no time frame or deadline to it, but you can expect that in the next 2-3 months, that process should also take shape to accommodate for both the youngsters and people from the party, for example, who have moved out in the present hierarchy and scheme of things. So you would see a lot of permutations and combinations in terms of regional representation, in terms of age profile, in terms of performance audit of the existing Council of Ministers at all levels, from the cabinet rank to the Minister of State and the junior most ranks in the Council of Ministers, which is at about 75 or 80 odd as of now. So all those changes we are expecting to take place over the next couple of months in the BJP as part of the organizational rejig that's kicking in with the election of the national president today. Nitin Nabin was made working president last month, and the way things stand in the BJP, he is going to take over from JP Nadda following this process of election that's going on, the procedure that is being followed as part of the constitution of the party.
Definitely. But he has a brilliant track record, Abhishek. If we talk about his position, he has a brilliant track record. He has been elected for 5 times. He's a 5-time MLA. He has played a very important role when it comes to the elections of Chhattisgarh and Sikkim. And also, he comes from a family of politicians. So his father also, late Nabin Kishor Prasad Sinha, was a senior veteran BJP leader and also a 4-time MLA. What exactly do you think have been the reasons, the factors that led to his selection also at one time? He's one of the youngest party presidents as of now. What reasons do you think? Is it just Bihar? Is it the youth factor? Or there are multiple factors involved here? Abhishek?
Well, you see, obviously, it cannot be Bihar because, though, of course, Nitin Nabin is from Bihar, and in a way, one would see that the party is rewarding the electorate of Bihar in terms of giving the kind of mandate that has been given to the BJP and the NDA in the state. But remember, the national president is for the entire country. Number one, national president can have 2 terms, which means Nitin Nabin can have 6 years as party president, if renewed or after 3 years, because the one term is of 3 years. And Nitin Nabin is part of a larger generational shift that's being effected. So you can always read some element of electoral politics in terms of rewarding the Bihar electorate. But the fact of the matter is that these are more long-term decisions. These are more decisions with a broader sweep in terms of the national impact. So I think you are right that despite his young age, he comes with experience in terms of having been a minister for 1.5 terms and 2 terms, and an MLA for 5, not a minister, but an MLA for 5 terms in the Bihar Assembly, and in charge of the party in Chhattisgarh, where the party in fact won. Remember, the BJP won Chhattisgarh, won it back from Congress when Nitin Nabin was in charge, and then of course Sikkim, as you mentioned. So there is an understanding of how the party machinery functions at the state level with Nitin Nabin. He understands how the legislature functions, having been an MLA for 5 times and at such a young age, at just 45, to have been a member of the Bihar Legislative Assembly, to win elections 5 times, and come from a lineage where he has deep roots in the BJP and the Sangh. So I think in that sense, he ticks all the boxes. And in a way, his election is a reflection of the internal thinking that's going on in the larger, in not just the BJP, but the larger Sangh Parivar, because, as I mentioned, this is going to mark a generational shift, because Nitin Nabin is going to get to pick up about 150, 200 of his office bearers, national council members, national executive members, etc. And of course, all that is going to happen in the broad guidance of the seniors of the party. But even otherwise, for whatever lateral discretion that Nitin Nabin would enjoy, you would see an imprint of that generational shift in his choice, and then the cascading effect at the state levels, and then again, of course, the Council of Ministers as an offshoot of this entire process that's going on in the party. You're seeing in these pictures respective state delegations coming in, filing their nominations. As I mentioned, at least 20 are needed, but by the end of it, you might have many more, because there's a state council, national council, the individual leaders, including, of course, the seniors in the cabinet and the Council of Ministers. We just saw a while back Union Home Minister Amit Shah and Defense Minister Rajnath Singh come along with JP Nadda and file their nominations. Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju was there. And this is going to go until 4 p.m. Scrutiny of these nominations between 4 and 5. Any acceptances, rejections, etc. And then, obviously, since there is going to be no one else, you are going to see an announcement by 6:30 p.m. So today evening, you would know Nitin Nabin is the party president, next party president of the BJP to take over the reins from JP Nadda, who, of course, remains in the Council of Ministers.
Definitely, the stage is set and the process is happening right now. And as you see, you can see the visuals also. Abhishek, if you can put into this perspective, like BJP is known to make decisions which are unpredictable as of now. Because if you look at the chief ministers of many states, maybe it's Rajasthan, whether it's Chhattisgarh, whether it's about other states, and was it this part of a similar pattern that was being followed, that the ones who perform well will be rewarded? Is it that part of strategy of BJP? Is it that part of the strategy?
Well, both. So good that you mentioned, the unpredictability part is there. So when Mohan Yadav became president of Madhya Pradesh, beg your pardon, chief minister of Madhya Pradesh, or we had the change of leadership in Rajasthan, those leaders had not really, or for that matter, the chief minister of Odisha, similarly in the case of Chhattisgarh, all these leaders, while they have been in the party for long, not necessarily led the campaigns, or the campaigns were not fought in their name. But this is essentially being seen as part of grooming of the next generation, because if you keep the seniors always in power, and if continue to contest under the leadership of Vasundhara Raje in Rajasthan or Shivraj Singh Chauhan in Madhya Pradesh or Raman Singh in Chhattisgarh, then obviously the next generation would forever stagnate and never get an opportunity. So the only way you can do is actually make them in charge and see how the talent functions. And so there is obviously an element of trial and error, not that this has been perfected. So we are seeing that trial and error in the case of the national president also, where you are letting a youngster be given charge and see how the youngster really performs. Because as a nature of power, you just sort of centralize. Nobody wants to give up power, and in that sense, unless it is actuated by design, nobody is going. That transition is not going to happen. So what we are seeing is this transition by design, this change of power structure by design, and a lot of it has to do with the Prime Minister thinking that youngsters should be controlling the nerves and the sinews of the party. Also remember, the BJP has grown tremendously in the last 10, 11 years of having been in power at the center under the helmsmanship of Prime Minister Modi. I remember when the 2014 National Council met, there were about 3,000 odd members at the Talkatora Stadium here in Delhi. And now when the National Council meets, the last time it met last year, there were about 5,000 to 7,000 members in the National Council, or maybe more actually. So that's kind of a tremendous increase in BJP's grassroots presence, and hence in its national bodies and institutions that has happened. So obviously with that kind of spread of the party, both in terms of geography, both in terms of and in terms of the number of members. Remember, it now canvasses itself as the biggest political grassroots party in the world in terms of membership size at about 10 crore plus. So if you look at those aspects, you have to really, whatever number of people have come in, whatever talent has come in, you have to give them opportunity to get involved in their functioning, in the party's functioning, and to have to give them a sense of ownership. And that cannot happen unless that transition happens and the next set of leaders get an opportunity to work, both in wherever they are in government and also in the party. So that transition is happening at the national level. The transition has happened in the state level. The transition has happened in the government where they are the party. The transition has happened in the party structure, right down to the district level. And now we are seeing a reflection of that in these pictures coming in from the party headquarters in Delhi.
Definitely. Abhishek, I would request you to stay with me. I also have Prakash joining me from Bihar. Prakash, these are the exclusive pictures that we are getting right now from the BJP headquarters, New Delhi. What's the response? What's the scenario in especially Bihar? Are the Karyakartas, the BJP workers, excited because this means something very big for Bihar also? A person who's from Bihar will become the president of the world's largest political party. Prakash, over to you.
Well, yes, this is a generational shift as far as BJP is concerned. And as far as Nitin Nabin is concerned, he's a young man of 46 years of age. He just turned 46. And as far as Nitin is concerned, he's a 5-term MLA who's been with the BJP for quite some time after the demise of his father, late Naveen Kishor Sinha. And he's been an organization man, specifically in Chhattisgarh. He helped BJP to victory in Chhattisgarh Assembly elections. And the most important aspect of Nitin Nabin is his down-to-earth attitude, humble nature, and he comes across as a very soft person who will get along well with all the top leaders of the BJP. That's his strength. And I was told that journalists in Delhi were shocked and amused as to how he became the BJP president, especially in Delhi. The journalists in Delhi, they could not swallow the fact that someone from Bihar could become the BJP president. So I was speaking to some top political leaders of the BJP, and they are not able. They've not been able to digest the fact that someone so young can become the president of the BJP. But yes, he would be having some strength or some character. That is why he has become the president of the BJP. And we have covered him for 20 years now. And yes, he's an organization man. And the most important aspect is that he will get along well with all the top political parties. And the important aspect is he belongs to a neutral caste, the Kaista, which does not have animosity with any caste which is majority in nature, which has larger percentage as far as the caste arithmetic is concerned. So that is to his advantage. And he's a go-to man for Amit Shah. And I was told that Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Amit Shah had zeroed in on 2-3 young faces who could take the BJP to the next level in the years to come. And yes, this is a message from the BJP that there would be a transition as far as the leadership is concerned, because the way the BJP has come along for the past 45 years or so, ever since the inception of the Bharatiya Janata Party coming out of the shadow of Bharatiya Janasangh and RSS, many top leaders have come from the state leadership, including Nitin Gadkari, Rajnath Singh. They've all come from the state leadership. Even JP Nadda had come from Himachal. And Nitin Gadkari was a member of Legislative Council in the Maharashtra Legislative Council. So all these are examples of the fact that the BJP grooms its own leadership. And yes, he will definitely be able to take along the party a long way as far as the organization is concerned. And today is a big day. Prime Minister Narendra Modi becoming one of his proposers as far as the presidential nomination is concerned. Back to you.
All right, Prakash, just for the perspective for this also, in the upcoming elections also, do you think this will be having a very positive impact, especially when it comes to Bihar? There is time, BJP has performed very well, they are in power, but what about the future? Was this decision taken with the thought process of keeping Bihar and the future elections also in mind? Because having a representative from Bihar is surely going to have a positive impact. Prakash?
Well, it is not pertaining to Bihar specifically, but as far as Nitin Nabin is concerned, he is a person who will take all the political leaders of the party along with him. And that is what his strength is, which the people in Delhi are not able to digest, as I have been pointing out. So as far as leadership issue is concerned, yes, you never know in future. But as far as the dynamism is concerned, as far as Narendra Modi is concerned, Yogi Adityanath is concerned, is not of that caliber. But yes, organizational strength is different, and being a crowd puller and a mass leader is different. So that sets the tone as far as the BJP is concerned. So he's an organizational man. He's been selected to take the organization, regroup the organization, reset all the holes that have been that have to be plugged in, and he will do all the tasks. And yes, he's in sync with the top leadership of the BJP, including Prime Minister Modi and Amit Shah, and along with the RSS. So definitely, as far as I know, Nitin Nabin, he's got a bright future. And yes, his soft nature and humility and down-to-earth attitude will take him a long way as far as politics in the Indian landscape is concerned, because most of the politicians have the big fat ego, and this man does not have any ego. He talks to all the karyakartas, he engages with all the karyakartas. We have seen him, how he works, and specifically his performance in Chhattisgarh has been impeccable.
I believe these are the qualities of a person that will help anybody to grow in any field. Soft nature, humility, being humble and easily approachable. Also, our senior executive editor is also, Abhishek is also with me. What kind of challenges, Abhishek, do you think he'll be facing? He's a young person. He'll be leading more than 14 crore workers. It's the world's biggest party. 12 vice president, 8 general secretaries, many spokesperson, and you need to have a command. Will this humility, soft nature, being humble work in favor, or will there be some challenges also?
Well, for sure, there would be challenges as they happen with any learning curve. But what is important is that the leadership has reposed faith in Nitin Nabin, and this comes from the very top. while the young leader would have his own trajectory insofar as learning how to assert himself and to exert his authority, the fact of the matter is that anyone and everyone in the present scheme of things in the BJP knows that Nitin Nabin has full backing of the top leadership of the party. He's being guided by the seniors, and he's a choice of the Prime Minister, he's a choice of the Home Minister, and he has the nod from the RSS. So in that sense, the authority is there. It's just that he has to go through the learning curve, which he would, and that's sort of a personal challenge, as it happens in any learning curve for anyone. So in the case of Nitin Nabin as the National President of the BJP, that he's going to take over by today evening, because the election process would be over by 5 p.m. and 6:30 p.m. is the likely announcement in the absence of any contest. So that's there, and as I said, this is part of a design. This is happening by design. So there would be a cascading effect on the entire structure of the party and, of course, the Union Council of Ministers also.
Definitely. Thanks a lot, Abhishek, for your perspective on this story. It's a developing story. Viewers, will get you the latest pictures as and when Nitin Nabin will be filing the nomination. These are the exclusive pictures, live pictures from BJP headquarters, New Delhi. All right, ladies and gentlemen, time to slip into a short commercial break. But coming up, a big day for BJP, new BJP president today. Coming up in a short while.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ। 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching live and breaking at 2:30 p.m. with me, Tanisha Avasthi. A lot has been happening, starting first up with what's happening in Uttar Pradesh's Varanasi, where a fake video that was issued by the opposition leaders has led to tension in the Manikarnika Ghat in Varanasi. What was it all about? What action has been taken? We'll get you all that and much more on this edition. But first, a quick check of the headlines. Jailed JDU MLA Anand Singh smokes in hospital on camera. Cops next to him do nothing. Opposition slams Nitish government over law and order situation. As RJD sharpens the attack over Anand Singh, calling the shots, Nitish government maintains radio silence.
कि इसमें आपके परिवार का, घर का जो लोग हैं वो यूज़ हो सकते हैं कि वो एक बड़ी कॉन्स्पिरेसी के अंदर शुरुआती तौर पे इस्तेमाल हो रहे हैं.
Bollywood actor Govinda reacts to rumors of a rift with his wife Sunita Ahuja, says no issues on marriage and that this is a conspiracy that's being led against him and his wife. Controversy escalates after A.R. Rahman comment over bias in Bollywood. Daughter says Rahman spoke his mind. Top officials arrested over bribe claim in Karnataka. Alleged tape submitted mentions a minister seeking bribe for license. United States documents show anti-Iran critic funded by US aid over the years. And we start this edition with the breaking news that's coming in, and this is in regard with the death of a Noida techie, which happened on a Friday. All right, we will go to that story, but first let's start with the top story of breaking news that's coming in, where we learn that Moody has pegged India's financial year 26 GDP growth at 7.3%, growth in line with RBI and World Bank projections of above 7%, and India's robust economic growth at 17%, increase in insurance premium revenue. Also, we know that the economic growth will be raising incomes. Higher incomes are likely to boost the insurance demand, and insurance sector is likely to see the growth. That's the latest breaking that we are getting as far as Moody's ratings are concerned. It has pegged India's financial year 2026 GDP growth at 7.3%. All right, with that, we shift our focus to more breaking news that's coming in, and this is in regard with the death of a techie from Noida that happened on a Friday. Republic has now accessed a letter of Noida residents where they had said and raised issues and had written letter to authorities raising an SOS and demanding signages and night lights to be put up at the sector 150, where the Noida techie, after ramming into a barricade, lost his life. His car touched the barricade. It had rammed into the barricade, soon after which his car fell into a ditch, after which he did try to escape. He climbed on top of his car and he tried to call his dad, but at the end of the day, the postmortem has revealed that his death was due to suffocation. These are the letters that we are showing to you, where before the death of the Noida techie, there were warning signs that were ignored. These are the letters of the residents of a nearby society, Sector 150, where residents have clearly mentioned how there are no signage boards inside the whole of Sector 150. That's the letter by residents that they had written to the authorities. So clearly, this mentions how an SOS was raised. The authorities were alerted. However, they took no action, because of which a Noida techie lost his life. He was returning from home. He was returning from work to home. He was working in Gurgaon late at night. This was on a Friday night when he was returning from work from Gurgaon to Noida Sector 150 because of dense fog, because there were no reflectors on the road. At a moment when he entered Sector 150 in Greater Noida, his car rammed into a barricade because of zero visibility, because of no caution boards that had been put up in Sector 150, after which his car fell into a ditch. He then tried to escape, came out of the car, climbed on the rooftop of the car, and he called his dad, and his last words to his father was, "Papa, I am stuck and I don't want to die," after which the NDRF and the rescue team had reached the spot, but there was no relief that was given. Meanwhile, we have also accessed details of the post-mortem report that has revealed key details in the case of the 27-year-old Yuvraj. The cause of the death has been cited as suffocation, and the post-mortem report also mentions a heart failure. So it clearly mentions how the Noida techie, Yuvraj, wanted to save his life. He had, in fact, climbed on top of his car in a last-ditch effort to save himself. However, it was due to suffocation and due to heart failure that he lost his life, a very unfortunate incident, and this is nothing but negligence taking the life of a 27-year-old Noida techie.
I think a lot of people, especially in India, get very concerned that we don't have our own model. But there's a very interesting memo by Google which says that there really is no moat in the model. Because if you see, when China did its DeepSeek movement, that was an open source model. When Europe does Mixtral, they have an open source version of that. And when all these US guys are competing, Anthropic, Google, etc., they want our model, they want their models exposed to the Indian audience.
Correct.
Because India may be a good software exporter, but it is one of the world's best data exporters. A lot of people get concerned, oh, that's a colonial mindset, we're exporting data. But these models are data hungry. Without data, they don't adapt. And if you don't have the Indian audience on them, you will not have a good model. So I almost look at it alternatively. Yes, we may not have our own model today. We'll have it shortly, maybe a year, 2, 3 years. But even now, we are in a very strong position.
Yeah. What is an Indic model, and how far are we from this Indic model?
So, in Indic model, let's break it down, right? India has so many languages, right? Most of the global models have been trained on English and the general internet, and Indian languages have been a small component of that, right? So their training sets are very small on that, right? Now, when we do a general chat, yes, even a global model will perform, a chat GPT will give you some answers. But when we go to depth, nuance, history, culture, bias, etc., that's when these global models collapse, right? Because they do not suit the Indian mindset.
Yeah.
So an Indic model will be largely, firstly, trained on India-specific data, which may not rest in the global internet, not in the public world. It may be resting in specific data sources which need to be annotated, specific audiences, specific populations may need to contribute to it. Secondly, it will be extremely customized to an Indian population's usage of it, right? So linguistically very powerful. The voice will be exactly as if we speak in maybe Hindi, Marathi, etc. So the power in that would be is that the UPI movement, right? Even before UPI existed, you could do a net banking transfer, IMPS, you could have instantaneous money transfers. But it didn't break the barrier because it was not on the phone, right? It was not on the phone, you needed to add a beneficiary, there was a whole journey to it. So even today, anyone sitting in a village can use ChatGPT.
Correct.
But because it is not Indic enough, it's not the way we as Indians react and do business or do live our lives. Those models will not perform.
But it is also prone to manipulation, right?
Correct.
Now, okay, let me ask a question to the audience. How many of you use ChatGPT here? Almost, 60, 70, 80% of them use ChatGPT.
I'm surprised with the other 20%.
I have a few students here from our School of Journalism, and I have a few, I think some of our employees were here as well. You know how we catch them using ChatGPT?
How do you do that?
When you ask them to write a story on the Delhi government, for example, or something in Delhi, and whenever there's a mention of Arvind Kejriwal, still shows up as Chief Minister of Delhi.
Okay.
And one more thing. Donald Trump always shows up as former US president.
Yeah, because
right?
the
These are
training
biases for some reason.
Yeah.
And you get caught. These are biases, right?
Correct. Yeah, so the challenge is that these models, the training data sets, are largely been defined by Western organizations, right? So they've gone to Western media sources or Western sources of literature, whereas the Indian component in that is a minuscule percentage, right? It's 3, 5, 7%.
Yeah.
So there's a general, it's not only a bias, it's a significant misunderstanding in some sense, because they're coming with a very different mindset to the entire game, right?
Yeah.
So when we talk about an Indic model, it also does need to, maybe the starting point itself needs to be very Indian data sources, a very Indian contextual understanding of history. Because otherwise, no matter how much we can, so there's a concept called fine-tuning, right? You take a global model and you say, okay, I'm now going to expose it to certain data sets which are mine and try to change it. But you're still starting with a raw material that's very out there, right?
Yeah.
So that's why these Indic models and the government spending a lot of money to get them out there could be very, right now it looks theoretical.
How far are we from this model?
I think maybe 1.5 year is when we see first quality outputs come. So I would say we are 2 years away from the ChatGPT movement of a true Indic model developed in India. But that could be transformational.
How challenging is this? I mean, where is all this Indian data, Indian mythology, Indian history, where is all this going to be fed from? How difficult is this challenge to digitize all of it?
So, credit to the government where it's due, right? I think the Bhashni project has been very interesting, right? Because they didn't just start, it's very exciting to get excited by the sexy piece, right? Which is the model. Oh, we have a beautiful model and all that, right? But there's a data journey, there's a massive data journey at the back. And that's what I think we are building up to that moment where Bhashni has sort of worked, a lot of educational institutes, research institutes like IIT have pushed this forward. And they are going into that historical data. They're saying, can we get folks to annotate that data for us? Can we get folks to move that data from maybe, if it's a book sitting in a library, can it get scanned? Can it get digitalized? Can it move into our data streams? And can we get authentic speakers of the language to sort of contribute voice samples, etc.? So that part of the journey, I feel, is done. It's not complete, but it's done to an extent that a good model can come out.
Okay. So there is a lot of excitement in India. Of course, the government is holding this huge AI summit as well. The government is pushing AI, but we don't really have a model of our own, which is a big problem. Like most big countries have their own model, right? So we are, of course, are an interface industry. Would you say we are an interface industry, which is basically AI industry using already existing global models for their end use, for their business? But are we, how would you see the transformation of India from being an interface?
Shifting our focus to breaking news that's coming in, Delhi High Court has denied bail to Kuldeep Singh Sengar in the case related to the custodial death of Unnao rape victim's father. Justice Ravindra Dudeja has said that while Sengar has spent nearly 7.5 years in custody out of total punishment of the 10 years, and there has been a delay in deciding his appeal against conviction in the case. The case is partly due to Sengar, who filed multiple applications. The court has also said that keeping in view Sengar's antecedents, he cannot be granted bail in the case. The bench added that his interest would be served if the appeal against the conviction is decided on the merits in an expeditious manner. That's the big breaking news that we are getting in. It is a big setback for Kuldeep Singh Sengar, the former BJP MLA who was responsible in a rape case of the Unnao victim. He was, remember, also arrested. He was later released on bail, but after massive furor, his bail was cancelled. Today, his hearing has happened again in the Delhi High Court, where the Delhi High Court has now denied bail to Kuldeep Singh Sengar. The court, in fact, has said, Justice Ravindra Dudeja has said that while Sengar has spent nearly 7.5 years in custody out of the total punishment that he was granted of 10 years, and that there has been a delay in deciding his appeal, the court has said that in keeping in view Sengar's antecedents, he cannot be granted bail in the case. That's the latest breaking news that we're getting in. As far as Kuldeep Singh Sengar's case is concerned, Delhi High Court was hearing this case and it has rejected Kuldeep Singh Sengar's plea for suspension of sentence in a case of Unnao rape victim's father's death. Delhi High Court rejected Kuldeep Singh Sengar's plea seeking suspension of his 10-year sentence in the custodial death case of Unnao rape victim's father. In April 2018, the family of the minor rape victim had travelled to Unnao for a court hearing when her father was brutally assaulted by the accused person in a broad daylight. Now, the very next day, we learned that the police had arrested the father on allegations of being in illegal possession of arms and had ultimately succumbed to multiple injuries suffered by him in the police custody. Now, it was in August 2019 when the trial of 5 cases in the matter, including the case concerning the victim's father's death, were transferred from Uttar Pradesh to Delhi by the Apex Court. Sengar was then found to be guilty of rape in December 2019 and was sentenced to death. He was also convicted for conspiring the death of the victim's father on March 4, 2020. In June 2024, the Delhi High Court had rejected his plea for suspension of sentence in the case. Now, the instant plea was his second attempt for relief. Justice Ravindra Dudeja dismissed the plea, noting that Sengar's criminal antecedents and no new subsequent development in the case. The court has also said that while it is conscious about Sengar's long incarnation of about 7.5 years in the case, but it is also noted that his appeal could not be heard due to delay on multiple grounds, like his filing multiple applications and seeking suspension, sentence, etc. Meanwhile, Justice Ravindra also said that the appeal has to be heard on merits in an expeditious manner. It is now significant to note, ladies and gentlemen, that the division bench of the High Court recently had also suspended the sentence in the rape case. However, a few days later, the Supreme Court had stayed the order. The High Court this time has not repeated the same mistake that it had done last time. And 2 different cases that we're talking about here were filed against Kuldeep Singh Sengar. Number 1 was the rape case of the Unnao girl, and the second was killing of her father in judicial custody. Senior editor Abhishek Kapoor joins me on the phone line on that note. Abhishek Kapoor, the Delhi High Court seems to have taken a decision this time, and unlike last time, it has not granted bail to Kuldeep Singh Sengar, the former BJP MLA.
Well, yes, this had to happen with the kind of, kind of attention that came on this case subsequent to earlier instance when about a month back Kuldeep Sengar had got or was given bail in the more serious charge of rape in which he is directly involved. And now, of course, this is a case in which there is he's guilty with association. He's complicit in the conspiracy part, as per the prosecution, and that the father of the victim died while in custody because those who attacked him in the jail had connections with Kuldeep Singh Sengar. So, remember. After the focus that came on this case, the matter went to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court had to cancel the bail granted by the Delhi High Court. And now, of course, the Delhi High Court pleading with caution and denying bail to the former BJP leader in the second case in which which is in fact a connected case. So, while there was rape of the victim, in this case it was intimidation and the physical assault on the father of the victim. So the kind of tragedy that the victim family suffered, it's unlikely now that with the kind of attention and focus that has come on this case that any court would go by the arguments of the accused or the arguments of the accused side, taking them on the face value and looking at them purely from the point of view of legalese, because there are other aspects involved. And so I think a little more sensitive court there now, denying bail to Kuldeep Singh Sengar. He'll continue to stay in jail even otherwise. And remember, while he was granted bail in the earlier one, had he been granted bail today, he would have been actually out. So in that sense, it should come as a big relief for the victim family and those who have supported the victim all these years.
Right. Abhishek, do you also feel that the decision of the High Court this time, unlike the one that they had given in the first time, has also come after a lot of public pressure that the courts and the judges had to go through after Kuldeep Singh Sengar was granted bail in the case of rape of the victim? Because this time this case is about the death of victim's father in custody. This is about the custodial death matter. This time the court has said that there will be no bail that will be granted to the accused in this case. Do you think that the court's decision has also come after, and it is influenced rather by a lot of public pressure that the courts had to go through because of the decision in the earlier case?
Not exactly just because of public pressure, because, the court also has to have evidence before it. So about 3 days back, the victim family had presented more material before the court in terms of their threat perception, in terms of the attempts made to intimidate them is still, despite all this media attention and focus. So it's not just about media. It's about, remember, this is Mofussil, this is tier 3 town like Unnao, where, the agency with the accused is much higher. He's a politician. His family wields clout locally. And in fact, that clout itself provided the impunity with which the crime could be carried. So I think in that sense, more evidence, more material put across, relevant recent developments that the victim side has put across before the court would have obviously guided the court in coming to the conclusion that giving bail to the accused at this stage can further compromise the sense of security that the victim has, and so denied the bail to him.
All right, Sarthak is, thank you Abhishek for those details. Sarthak is also joining us live from the national capital on that note. Sarthak, take us through the arguments that happened inside the court today, and like we were discussing with Abhishek Kapoor, our senior editor, about how the court this time has a changed decision, and there are two cases that are related to Sengar, of course. One is about the rape of the victim. The other is about the death of her father in custody. Now, this is the case about the death of her father in which he has been refused bail by the Delhi High Court. What are the kind of arguments that took place?
Well, in this particular case, Justice Ravindra Jadeja says that while Sengar has spent nearly 7.5 years in the custody, and out of the 10 years of punishment that he had gotten, there has been a delay in deciding his appeal against conviction in the case. The delay is partly due to Sengar, who filed multiple applications. Let me remind the viewers that he was convicted by the Sessions Court, against which he filed an appeal in the High Court, and then and from that he filed another SLP in the Supreme Court, and for now Supreme Court has stayed the order of the High Court until the future hearing.
All right.
So we have the lawyer in this case.
Yes, Harsh, please continue.
Sir, if you could just shed some light on today's hearing, what exactly happened and what exactly transpired in the court.
Today, the application for suspension of sentence was listed for pronouncement of order. So the court has dismissed that application, saying this, that the matter can be finally heard, and the matter has been posted for 3rd of February for final arguments. And the court has not considered the custody period as the sole criteria to grant the suspension of sentence.
And how does the Supreme Court order get involved in this entire matter, sir?
See, I should not comment on the court order. You understand well that the judicial orders whichever is being passed, they have to be considered as a final opinion of the court concerned. We have to go by the same. Certainly, they are subject to appeal. But at the same point of time, obviously, pressure which the media, or I would say the prosecutrix or the victim is creating through their whatever the means, my lord, I would say that maybe one of the criteria, but obviously we do pay all regard to the Honorable High Court's order. If the court has not considered the case as for a grant of suspension of sentence, we are obliged to follow the same.
Thank you. Thank you so much. This was Sengar's lawyer shedding light on what exactly happened in the court today. So far, what we know of is Sengar has the suspension of sentence has been denied by the court by Justice Ravindra Jadeja.
All right, Sarthak, one last question before I let you go. What next is Kuldeep Singh Sengar planning next? Because his bail has been rejected in both the cases. One, of course, being the rape case of the Unnao victim, the other of her father being dead in custody. Both cases, bail has been denied to Sengar. What is the future course of action that the former BJP MLA is now planning to take?
Well, so far, whatever information that we have gathered from the reports, they'll have to wait for the Supreme Court order, which is likely to take place probably tomorrow or sometime in the next week. And after that, only Sehgal will be able to decide the future
All right,
course of
Sarthak,
action.
I request you to stay with me because I'm being joined by Brinda Adige, activist on the phone line. Brinda, thank you very much for speaking to Republic. This, of course, has come as a huge setback to Kuldeep Singh Sengar. But like we were talking earlier, he had earlier been given bail by the High Court, which was then rejected by the Supreme Court after there was huge outrage that was seen over the High Court's decision. The High Court this time seemed to have learnt about what it had done in the past, and this time bail has been rejected to Kuldeep Singh Sengar in the case of the death of the victim's father.
Yes, I think what the court has done is what the court should do. This man is a convict, and he is not simply a convict, he is even serving jail term. How dare he ask for any kind of a concession? If the court had given any concession, then it would have set one of the worst precedents in free India. I'm glad that the court has ensured that this guy continues to stay there and that petition is rejected, because such a petition is unacceptable when we are looking at rape and murder. And another thing that the court has also put it down very, very clearly is such petitions must not be entertained by it or any such court. Simply because a precedent of this nature, where this man is not only politically very, very strong, but he has all the wherewithal. He has his thugs and his stooges and everybody. If you look at the case from the beginning till now, we have seen that he has never done anything personally to her, but he has used all his offices, all his connections to ensure his uncle, the girl's father, all murdered, dead, all kinds of accidents. The police themselves have intimidated the rape survivor. So I'm very, very happy that the court did what it must do, and it has done so correctly. Of course, the defendants have gone on various technical points of the law, but again over here, we should ask these questions of the judiciary and the judges. You are not using your discretionary power. Why are you not using it? It is in these such cases when technicalities are taken and this man uses that technicality as a crutch to get out of the jail, that the court must say that it is bad in law and in spirit.
All right, Brinda Adige, thank you very much for your views on that story. Big setback coming in for Kuldeep Singh Sengar, the former BJP MLA, in the Unnao rape and murder case, rape of the Unnao victim and murder of her father. Both the cases, he has been rejected bail. This is a big setback for the former BJP MLA. We're getting you these and a lot more stories coming up right after a short break.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
At Amity University's 2-week summer school, students of classes 9 to 12 get to explore future undergraduate programs as per their interest from over 30 disciplines. Students attend lectures by Amity University faculty, gain experience at over 400 labs and learning studios, and attend personality enhancement workshops. Register now at amity.edu/summer school.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल
ये रंग दे
ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये हित तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, राजा और प्योर मसाला।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking with me, Ishita Mitra on Republic. Now, the Delhi High Court has turned down the plea of Kuldeep Singh Sengar, a former BJP MLA, in the Unnao rape case involving the custodial death of the victim's father. We will discuss all that and more. But first up, headlines. Delhi High Court denies bail to Kuldeep Singh Sengar in the case related to the custodial death of Unnao rape victim's father. Jailed JDU MLA Anand Singh smokes in hospital on camera. Cops next to him do nothing. Opposition slams Nitish government over law and order situation. As RJD sharpens the attack over Anand Singh calling the shots, Nitish government maintains a radio silence.
गया था कि इसमें आपके परिवार का, घर का जो लोग हैं वो यूज़ हो सकते हैं कि वो एक बड़ी कॉन्स्पिरेसी के अंदर शुरुआती तौर पे इस्तेमाल हो रहे हैं.
Bollywood actor Govinda reacts to rumors of a rift with his wife Sunita Ahuja, says no issues in marriage. Controversy escalates after A. Rahman's comment over bias in Bollywood. Daughter says Rahman spoke his mind. Top officials arrested over bribe claim in Karnataka. Alleged tape submitted mentions minister seeking bribe for license. US documents show anti-Iran critic funded by US aid over the years. All right, viewers, we have a breaking news coming in at this hour. Post-mortem report has come out. In fact, in the case of Noida Techie losing his life, and now the report says that about 1 to 2 litre of water was present on the chest and ribs. It also suggests that the brain was congested, lungs were full of water, and both the chambers of the heart were as well full of blood. 200 ml liquid was in fact present in his stomach. His nose was fully blocked with mud and water. Viewers, this is the post-mortem report coming out after Noida's Techie. In fact, 27-year-old Yuvraj Mehta lost his life after his car collided with the wall of a drainage basin and fell into the ditch. All right, my colleague is joining me from the ground on this. Anaya, do tell us, we have information coming out of the post-mortem report which shows that about 1 to 2 litre, in fact, water was present in his chest. Give us more details.
Yes, as we see the post-mortem report, it states that Yuvraj had died due to suffocation. He has died due to heart failure. This is also mentioned in the post-mortem report. And we can assume how. Because Yuvraj was on his roof, car's roof, on this lake, inside this lake. And for the prolonged period of time, he was on the roof asking for help, pleading for help. And for at least 3 hours, he was there pleading for help. And when nobody could reach to Yuvraj, he died of suffocation. He died of heart failure as he he drowned inside the water after 3 hours when his car started drowning. He drowned inside in the water. In this pond you see here, this is the pond and this is the wall. This is the wall of the drainage which you are seeing over here. Right exactly from here, Yuvraj's car has plunged inside this water, inside this drainage system. And as we speak to the authority, Public Health Department's authority official person has come here, Rajesh Kumar, he says his name is. He says that it is not under his authority. It is not under his duties that this pond should be cleaned. He has come here today to check the cleanliness of this area. And when we ask him whose authority it is, he tries to put this on another's back, on another authority's back. He just neglected it. He just denied that it is not his authority. It is not his part to clean this pond also. So this is the pond where Yuvraj has drowned, and the postmortem report states that he has drowned because of the heart failure, which is now the truth which has come outside. And now the authority should come and they should take the responsibility that Yuvraj had died due to suffocation, due to heart failure, because no one could save him, because the police officers were here. They could not save him because of the fire brigade team. They were here. They could not save him. The SDRF team has arrived late because they came from Ghaziabad, Noida, Greater Noida. The sector does not have their own SDRF or rescue team. So Ghaziabad is far away from here. And when it is dense fog, the team had arrived late here due to dense fog. They did not have much time. They did not have proper time to reach over here on this spot. And Yuvraj died because of suffocation, because no one could reach to him, because the authority, because the police officials, because the rescue team did not have the enough resources to save him. They did not have the life jacket, they did not have the ropes, they did not have the crane, they did not have anything to save Yuvraj. Yuvraj could have been saved if our authorities had these resources, if our authorities even tried, because the gig worker, the worker who was passing by from here, he's the passerby, he also tried to save a truck driver, which plunged into this pond few days back, 15 days back if we talk about. Then the passerby, the gig worker we are talking about, Muninda, he tried to save the truck driver, and he saved the truck driver from the exact same location. You see the location? Here, the same location, the accident has taken place 15 days back, and the gig workers, they came into action and they saved the truck driver, not the authorities. Also, then the police officers were not here. Also,
पानी इस नाले से जा रहा है।
हाँ वो अब कंसर्न
आपने रिपोर्ट दी कभी? आपकी जिम्मेदारी है नाला साफ करने की। क्या आपने कभी रिपोर्ट दी? आखिरी रिपोर्ट कब दी थी आपने?
मेरी डेली रिपोर्ट जारी है।
सर ये मतलब आप ये कह रहे हैं कि अथॉरिटी को पता है कि
नाला ढका हुआ जो है
हमारे साथ ये बताइए किस डिपार्टमेंट से आए हैं?
पब्लिक हेल्थ।
पब्लिक हेल्थ, अच्छा क्या क्या जो जुरिसडिक्शन है आपके अंदर क्या क्या आता है?
नाले की सफाई और रोड की सफाई।
तो अच्छा आपको पता था कि यहाँ पर जो नाले की सफाई है वो कब से नहीं हुई है?
नाले की सफाई रेगुलर बेसिस पे हो रही है,
लेकिन पानी का जमाव था, ये कैसी सफाई है जिसमें जमाव जो है पानी का अब तक नहीं हटा इतने दिनों से?
सर आपको लगता है कि अगर आपकी जिम्मेदारी थी ना, अगर आप सफाई करवा रहे हैं, अगर नाले अगर
नाले की सफाई हो रखी है।
सबसे
पानी जो इकट्ठा था वो कितने समय से इकट्ठा था?
पानी वहाँ इकट्ठा नाले में, नाले में तो सफाई रेगुलर बेसिस पे हो रही है। सर ये पानी अंदर कैसे पहुँचा, इसकी रिपोर्ट कभी आपने दी? आप कभी आगे दी? पानी नाले से जो पानी पहुँच रहा है अंदर, ये कैसे,
कब से पता था ये पानी जा रहा है?
क्या आप शर्मिंदा है?
नाले को कवर,
आपको पता है कि
मैं बोल रहा हूँ नाले को कवर करना वो सिविल डिपार्टमेंट से है ना, वो मेरा क्राइटेरिया नहीं है।
सर आपका ये तो क्राइटेरिया है कि पानी जा रहा है, आपने बताया।
यहाँ पर की गंदगी है सर,
क्या
आप डेली आते हैं, आप नहीं देखते। सर नाले की सफाई, नाले के अंदर सरिया है सर।
मैं आपसे बोल रहा हूँ कि जो मेरा क्राइटेरिया है उससे संबंधित आप सवाल कीजिए। मेरा क्राइटेरिया है ना, हाँ तो आप सवाल ऐसे करें कवर्ड क्यों नहीं है, तो वो मुझसे कंसर्न नहीं है।
नहीं सर, आपके ये आपसे कंसर्न है कि पानी यहाँ भर रहा था, क्या आपने इस बारे में जानकारी दी? राजेश कुमार सर, अपना डेजिग्नेशन बता दीजिए।
प्रभारी सफाई निरीक्षक।
पूरे नोएडा के प्रभारी हैं आप?
अरे नोएडा का थोड़ी ना, जो मेरे को साइट अलॉट हुई है, जो मेरे को अलॉट हो रहा है एरिया उसी का तो मैं। हाँ जी,
इस इलाका, ये इलाका आपके?
हाँ।
All right, Anaya, do tell us that after the post-mortem report is out, it seems like a clear case of negligence at multiple levels. The lighting was not proper, the drainage wall was in a poor condition, and even after the rescue teams reached on the spot, they did not have the right tools to save Yuvraj Mehta in time.
Yes, you are right. You are right about everything. I'll ask my VJ to show you the street lamps. VJ Mukesh is with me. See here, the street lamps over here, they do not light in the night because of the residents. They have told us that they have raised so many times the complaints, they have lodged the complaints, but no action was taken. No street lights are working over here at night. There is no boundary here. There is no signage here. There is no warnings here that there is a pit hole next to your highway wherever you are traveling from. So this is what happened with Yuvraj. This highway you see back beside us, this highway, this is proper a death zone. Because when Yuvraj was traveling from his work to home that night on Friday 11:30, he did not know that there is a death zone ahead because there was no street lighting and there are no signage over here. There are no barricadings. There are no boundary walls to this pond. And this has been happening since 8 years. The residents complain that this has been happening since 8 years. And they've been complaining since long back, but no one listened to them. No authorities listening to them, no police officers listening to the residents, to the local people. They've been filing the complaints since long back, but nobody listened to them. If they speak to the authorities, they will clearly say, you should go back, you should go to the Supreme Court and you should file their complaint to the Supreme Court. But we ask the authorities also, sir, this is your department, sir, this is your job to safeguard this pond, to safeguard to put the boundaries over here. Because people's life are in the hand of the Noida authority, people are in the hand of the people, police are in the hand of the people, the rescue team are in the hand of the people, fire brigade team, what are they doing? What are you doing, guys? Yuvraj have died here and we expect some help from you when we are dying and when we are drowning in this lake. We expect that rescue team will come, they'll come with some resource, they'll help us, the team will work something, they will do something for us, because that's what happened with Yuvraj. Yuvraj was pleading for his life for 3 hours. Can you imagine? For 3 hours he was pleading for his life and the authorities and the police officers and the rescue team could not help him. Because we did not have any resources, because there were no safety guards, because there were no boundaries. And you see this area, this is shit. See, this is the area, this is a Z zone, no cleanliness, nothing. It's vast, this pond is vast and this has been like this since 8 years. People over here, societies, in the societies you see this tall storage societies are there. They pay crores of rupees to stay here. They pay more than crores, 3 crores, 5 crores to stay here, and what they expect the safety of their life. People also are scared here because there are no street lamps on the street. They also expect that there will be some safety. They expect that there will be safety for their women, and they are also scared for the life of their women at home because there are no safety.
Anaya, thank you for joining us and giving us those crucial details from the ground on the story. Viewers, Republic also asked the Noida administration questions of the negligence reported in this case. Take a listen.
क्या नाम क्या है आपका? नाम क्या है और किस पद पे हैं आप?
सफाई निरीक्षक। भाई सफाई नीचे करो, फोन नीचे करो।
सर यहाँ पे सफाई से कंप्लेन हो रही है, आपने अभी तक सफाई नहीं करवाई, रेसिडेंट्स
सफाई तो कंटिन्यू हो रही है।
सर यहाँ पे पानी कैसे भरा है? फिर
भरा हुआ है पानी। इस रोड की सफाई कंटिन्यू हो रही है।
नहीं, पानी कैसा है? पानी कैसा है? पानी कैसा है?
पानी कैसे आया? पानी मेरा क्राइटेरिया
भाई साहब इधर देखो, इधर देखो सर, कैमरा इधर है। सर ये कहाँ से पानी आया? आपके ज्यूरिसडिक्शन में क्या हुआ? सर क्या है आपके अधिकार क्षेत्र में, पहले वो बता दीजिए।
रोड
इंस्पेक्शन करना है आप?
रोड और नाला।
हाँ, क्या?
और रोड के साइड में बैरिकेड होना चाहिए, वो आपके ज्यूरिसडिक्शन में है कि नहीं? वो मेरे ज्यूरिसडिक्शन में है।
सर ये बताइए, सड़क पर स्ट्रीट लाइट होनी चाहिए। सर नाला आपके क्षेत्र में आता है, नाले की कवरिंग क्यों नहीं हुई थी?
नाले कवरिंग मेरा ज्यूरिसडिक्शन में है।
अभी कह रहे हैं आपके
नाले की सफाई।
सर सफाई कितनी बार इस नाले से पानी जाता है या ये इसी नाले से पानी जाता है?
नाले की सफाई हुई, देखिए आप, नाला साफ।
तो नाले में पानी कैसे भरा है?
नहीं, नाले से ही पानी जाता है अंदर।
सर हमने देखा नाले की सफाई कब से हो रही है? नहीं है ना
सर नाले से पानी जाता है ये अंदर?
वो मेरा क्राइटेरिया नहीं है।
सर ये पानी नाले से जाता है क्या अंदर?
सिविल से संबंधित
मैं कह रहा हूँ सर, ये पानी नाले से जाता है क्या अंदर? ये पानी नाले से अंदर जाता है क्या?
करोड़ों की कीमत की सर यहाँ पे फ्लैट्स है,
ये पानी नाले से जाता है?
बता दीजिए आपके अधिकार क्षेत्र में क्या क्या है। एक मैं वही बता रहा हूँ, बताइए। एक मिनट सफाई और नाले की।
ठीक है, तो नाले को लेकर कितनी शिकायतें आपको अभी तक मिली थी? क्योंकि यहाँ पर ये आरोप लगा रहे हैं कि
नाले की तो सफाई हो रही है। देखिए अब नाला साफ।
तो ये पानी कहाँ से आता है? नाले में सोसाइटी से आता है सर। ये नाले का पानी है, ये नाले का ही पानी तो गया है गड्ढे के अंदर।
नाले को कवर करना
जब आप कर रहे हैं
नाले की।
सर आप सिर्फ एक सवाल का जवाब दे दीजिए, ये पानी क्या इसी नाले से अंदर गया है, कहीं और से यहाँ आता है? ये पानी कहाँ से आया है?
ये पानी कहाँ से आया?
ये इसी नाले से आया है या कहीं और से आया है? ये पानी कहाँ से
नाले का है?
इसी नाले का। मतलब क्यों जा रहा है ये अंदर? क्योंकि आपकी निकासी व्यवस्था ठीक नहीं है।
क्योंकि दीवार टूट गई ना, आप देख रहे
हैं। तो वो दीवार की
कितनी बार सफाई हुई? सर
दीवार को कौन बनाता?
आपको नहीं लग रहा है कि करोड़ों की कीमत के फ्लैट्स है, लेकिन
देखिए मेरी बात सुनिए, जो मेरा क्राइटेरिया मुझसे संबंधित आप सवाल कीजिए।
सर आपसे उसके संबंधित सवाल क्या है? नाले से
सर
नोएडा अथॉरिटी को बहुत सारी कंप्लेंट्स रेजिडेंट्स ने नोएडा सेक्टर 150 के रेजिडेंट्स ने दी थी, बट कोई भी एक्शन उसके बाद नहीं हुआ। तो आप क्या कहना चाहेंगे इस बारे में?
जो कंप्लेंट्स आई हम लोग उसको दिखवा रहे हैं कि किस स्तर पर आई थी और क्या उसमें कार्रवाई हुई है, उसकी एक अलग से जांच चल रही है, जांच के बाद बताते हैं।
सर, उस रोड पे कोई भी स्ट्रीट लाइट, कोई भी रिफ्लेक्टर, कोई भी साइन बोर्ड नहीं था, तो इस बारे में नोएडा अथॉरिटी का क्या जवाब है?
चूँकि आप जानते हैं कि वो स्पोर्ट्स सिटी का इलाका है, पिछले 5 साल से वहाँ रोक भी लगी हुई थी, तो अब ये देखने की बात है कि वो वाला जो एरिया है वो कौन से स्पेसिफिक उसमें आ रहा है, प्लॉट कौन कौन सा वहाँ पर, और क्या कार्रवाई होनी थी। इसमें मौके पर भी टीम्स गई है, वो देख के बताएंगे कि कार्रवाई करेंगे उसमें।
सर, एक 27 साल के लड़के की डेथ हो गई है, तो इस नेग्लिजेंस के लिए, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर लैक के लिए कौन जिम्मेदार है?
जहाँ तक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर की बात है, वहाँ बना हुआ है, रोड्स वगैरह बनी हुई है, और आपने देखा कि वहाँ पर कुछ जो है मतलब सारी गाड़ियाँ ही जा रही थी। अभी एक एक्सीडेंट हुआ है, हम लोग इसकी जांच करवा रहे हैं क्या कारण थे।
And now we are shifting focus. The controversy surrounding Oscar-winning music composer A.R. Rahman has intensified as the legendary composer faced a severe online backlash and accusations of character assassination following his recent remarks in an interview where he linked a slowdown in his Bollywood assignments over the past 8 years to shifting power dynamics within the industry. Now, he also said that there could involve a communal bias that's slowly working, and critiqued films like Chava for profiting from divisiveness. Now, in a show of familial solidarity, Rahman's daughter also put out a post and shared his views, saying that the father was only sharing his opinion.
India is my inspiration, my teacher, and my home. I understand that intentions can sometimes be misunderstood. But my purpose has always been to uplift, honor, and serve through music. I have never wished to cause pain, and I hope my sincerity is felt. I feel blessed to be Indian, which enables to create a space which always allows freedom of expression and celebrates multicultural voices. From nurturing Jala, presented at the Wave Summit in front of the Honorable Prime Minister and Ruhinur, to collaborating with the young Naga musicians to create a string orchestra, to mentoring the Sunshine Orchestra, also building Secret Mountain, India's first multicultural virtual band, and the honor of scoring Ramayana alongside Hans Zimmer. Each journey has strengthened my purpose. I remain grateful to this nation and committed to music that honors the past, celebrates the present, and inspires the future. Jai Hind and Jai Ho.
Now, viewers, Bollywood actor Govinda has broken his silence on the rumours of a rift with his wife Sunita Ahuja, dismissing the speculation and calling it a big part of a conspiracy. Speaking to the media, Govinda said that some family members are being unknowingly used to spread misinformation, and that was his silence, in fact, being misinterpreted as his weakness. He clarified that there are, in fact, no serious issues in his marriage and expressed concern over the attempts made to damage his personal as well as professional image, adding that he is now focusing on maintaining peace within his family amid ongoing rumors.
ऐसे तो बहुत ही ज़हीन हैं, वो पढ़ी लिखी हैं, भाषा में गलत नहीं होता है, और परंतु पिछले दिनों में मैं जो देख रहा हूँ, कभी कभी हम मुंह नहीं खोलते हैं तो या हम कमज़ोर नज़र आते हैं या ऐसा लगता है कि हाँ ये दुष्ट होंगे बोलते कैसे नहीं तो मैं आज उत्तर दे रहा हूँ। मुझे ये कहा गया था कि इसमें आपके परिवार का, घर का जो लोग हैं वो यूज़ हो सकते हैं, उन्हें इसका पता नहीं चलेगा कि वो एक बड़ी कॉन्स्पिरेसी के अंदर शुरुआती तौर पे इस्तेमाल हो रहे हैं।
All right, viewers, that is the first statement coming in from actor Govinda, wherein he's clarified there are no serious issues within his family. He says, in fact, that some of the family members are now being used as a part of a bigger conspiracy to spread misinformation. He says right now he's focused on his work and his silence should not be interpreted as his weakness. In fact, he says that all is well within the family. Remember, this is the first statement coming in from actor Govinda, wherein he's responded to a rift, in fact, rumors of rift with his wife Sunita Ahuja. First statement coming in from actor Govinda regarding the cheating claims, regarding the rumors of a rift within his marriage. And he now says all is well, no serious issues within the family. But at the same time, he adds, in fact, some in the family are being used to spread misinformation. He calls it a part of a bigger conspiracy. So therein you have the big statement coming in fact, from actor Govinda. All right, viewers, and now let's focus and shift to a special segment called Bharat in One. Let's get started. Delhi continues to reel under a severe air pollution crisis this morning, with the air quality index recorded at 439 at 7 p.m. This is according to Central Pollution Control Board. Several parts of the city, in fact, recorded alarmingly high pollution levels, highlighting the widespread nature of the crisis. Visibility across Delhi also remained poor, with a dense fog blanketing entire parts. Rehearsals for 77th Republic Day Parade is underway at Kartavya Path. European Council President Antonio Lewis and European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen are the chief guests for this Republic Day celebrations. Home Minister Amit Shah extended greetings on the occasion of the NDRF Raising Day. In a post shared on X, Shah underscored their significant role in advancing Prime Minister Modi's resolve to build a disaster-resilient India and described them as a pillar of trust the nation relies on. All right, viewers, slipping into a very short break, but don't go anywhere. On the other side, we talk about the controversy regarding the JDU MLA Anand Singh caught smoking on camera inside the hospital.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
At Amity University's 2-week summer school, students of classes 9 to 12 get to explore future undergraduate programs as per their interest from over 30 disciplines. Students attend lectures by Amity University faculty, gain experience at over 400 labs and learning studios, and attend personality enhancement workshops. Register now at amity.edu/summerschool.
Pure शाही पनीर मसाला, delicious, healthy, every day.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Welcome back, viewers. Now, Trump's 10% tariff move has angered world leaders. At least the Prime Minister called US President Donald Trump's threat to slap tariffs on opponents of his plan to seize Greenland a mistake, adding that she had told him her views. In fact, however, the far-right Prime Minister is in fact a Trump ally in Europe, sought to downplay the conflict as well, telling journalists that there have been a problem of understanding and communication between Europe and the United States related to the Arctic island autonomous territory of Denmark. Here's more on this.
una escalation da questo punto di vista ed è quello su cui sto lavorando. Ho sentito sia Donald Trump qualche ora fa.
I wanted to tell you that the prediction of an increase in tariffs against those nations that have chosen to contribute to the security of Greenland, in my opinion, is a mistake, and obviously I do not agree with it.
After expressing her disbelief over the U.S.'s intentions of annexing and taking control of Greenland, Italian Prime Minister Meloni now openly calls out Trump.
I still don't believe in the assumption that the United States will take military action to take control of Greenland, an option that I clearly would not share. I've already put it in black and white, but I don't think it would suit anyone. I don't think it would suit the United States of America either, so to speak. And this was also been reaffirmed in the statement signed by the main European leaders. It must also be said that at present we say the hypothesis of an intervention to take control of Greenland has been excluded by both Marco Rubio and Donald Trump himself. As I have told you many times, I share the attention that the American presidency gives to Greenland and to the Arctic in general, which is a strategic area in which excessive interference by actors who may be hostile must clearly be avoided.
The call-out comes after U.S. President Donald Trump imposed a 10% tariff on 8 EU countries for supporting and sending military troops to Greenland. We have subsidized Denmark and all of the countries of the European Union and others for many years by not charging them tariffs. Now, after centuries, it is time for Denmark to give back. World peace is at stake. China and Russia want Greenland, and there is not a thing that Denmark can do about it. On top of everything else, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, France, Germany, the United Kingdom, the Netherlands, and Finland have journeyed to Greenland for purposes unknown. Starting on February 1st, 2026, all of the above-mentioned countries, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, France, Germany, the United Kingdom, the Netherlands, and Finland will be charged a 10% tariff on any goods sent to the United States of America.
We are not going to outsource our national security. We are not going to outsource our hemispheric security to other countries. And if there were an attack on Greenland from Russia, from some other area, we would get dragged in. So better now, peace through strength, make it part of the United States, and there will not be a conflict because the United States right now, we are the hottest country in the world. We are the strongest country in the world.
However, even after calling out Trump and his administration over the 10% tariff on 8 EU nations, Meloni still tags Trump's tariff move as a communication mistake and urges both NATO and US to sort it out.
It seems to me that he, Trump, was interested in listening, but it seems to me that from the American point of view, the message that had come from this side of the Atlantic, was not clear. It seems to me that the risk is that the initiatives of some European countries were read in an anti-American key when that was not the intention. Clearly, the actors that concern everyone are others. But I didn't think this message was clear at all.
Even after knowing Trump's reality, why is Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni calling American intentions toward Greenland a communication mistake?
All right, viewers, on the other side, jailed JDU MLA Anand Singh caught smoking inside hospital. Controversy regarding that. We'll get you all the details on the other side.
अब
छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा, आर प्योर मसाला।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over.
Delhi High Court denies bail to Kuldeep Singh Sengar in the case related to the custodial death of a now rape victim's father. Jailed JDU MLA Anand Singh caught smoking inside hospital. Cops next to him do nothing. Opposition slams the Nitish government over law and order. As RJD sharpens the attack over Anand Singh calling the shots, Nitish government maintains a radio silence.
कि इसमें आपके परिवार का, घर का जो लोग हैं वो यूज़ हो सकते हैं कि वो एक बड़ी कॉन्स्पिरेसी के अंदर शुरुआती तौर पे इस्तेमाल हो रहे हैं।
Bollywood actor Govinda reacts to rumors of rift with his wife Sunita Ahuja, says no issues in marriage. Controversy escalates after A. Rahman's comment over communal bias in Bollywood. A daughter now says Rahman spoke his mind. Top officials arrested over bribe claim in Karnataka. Alleged tape submitted mentions minister seeking bribe for license. US documents show anti-Iran critic getting funded by US aid over the years. Welcome viewers. Our top focus at this hour, the Karnataka Lok Ayukt, the police have now arrested 3 officials from the excise department. And this is over the charges of corruption. According to the police, a person named Lakshmi Niraya had applied for a bar license, in fact, with the excise department. And the complaint now alleges that the deputy commissioner and the superintendent demanded a bribe of rupees 80 lakhs to grant that very license. Now, Lakshmi Niraya had approached the Lok Ayukt police, who laid a trap and then caught the duo red-handed while accepting a bribe of rupees 25 lakhs. Now, an excise constable who was allegedly involved in delivering the bribe amount was also arrested. And this is the big breaking news at this hour coming to light from Karnataka, where a big corruption racket, it seems, has now been busted, involving excise department itself. Now, viewers, we're given to understand that the
minister 1.5 ನಿಮಗೆ ಈಗ ಪ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ ಏನು ನಡೀತಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಏನೋ ಒಂದು 25 ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊತಾರೆ ಆಯಿತು ಹಂಗೆ ಅಂತ ಅದನ್ನು ಅಡ್ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಇದು ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಇನ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ರು ಡೆಪ್ಟಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಆಫೀಸು ರೆವಿನ್ಯೂ ಡಿ ಸಿ ಆಫೀಸು ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಮಿಷನ್ ಆಫೀಸಲ್ಲಿ 4 ಟೇಬಲ್ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ ಜೆ ಸಿ ಅಡಿಷನಲ್ ಕಮಿಷನರು 2 ಡಿ ಸಿ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರೇ ಇಶ್ಯೂ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಕಮಿಷನರೇ ಇಶ್ಯೂ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾರೆ ವಿಟಮಿನ್ ಎಮ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ಓಡಾಡಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. ನಮಗೆ 28 ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಏನೋ ಒಂದು ಇನ್ಫ್ಲೂಯೆನ್ಸ್ ಇತ್ತು, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ದುಡ್ಡು ಇತ್ತು ಅಂದರೆ ಹಂಗೂ ನಡೀತದೆ. ಇಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಅವ್ರ ಕೈಲಿ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಅಷ್ಟಾಗಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೂ ನಮಗೆ ವಾಪಸ್ ಕಳಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. ಇದು ಸರಿ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಸರಿ ಇಲ್ಲ, ನೀವು ಇಸ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿರ್ತೀರ, ನಮಗೆ ಕೊಡೋಣ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಒಂದು ತಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೋ ತಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಗುಮ್ಮ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾರೆ.
ಇವು ಆವಾಗ ಕೆಲವು ಇಲಾಖೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳು ಕೆಳ ಹಂತದವರು ಮೇಲಂತದವರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಲೋಕಾಯುಕ್ತರು ಕೈಯಾಗಿ ಸಿಗ್ತಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಾಗ ಯಾರ್ಯಾರ ಹೆಸರನ್ನು ದುರ್ಬಳಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋತಾರೆ. ಆ ದುರ್ಬಳಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ದುಡ್ಡು ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಈಗ ನಾ ಇವ್ರು ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು, ಅವ್ರು ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು, ಮಂತ್ರಿ ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ತಾನೇ ದುಡ್ಡು ಕೊಡೋರು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ.
All right, now my colleague Abhishek joins me with more details on this. Abhishek, it seems Lokayukt police have now arrested officials from the excise department who were caught taking bribe. Give us more details.
After the Lokayukta police laid a successful trap on the allegation from Lakshmi Narayan that the excise officials are demanding for a bribe of 80 lakhs for a new bar license of CL7. It is very clear that the Lokayukta have arrested two senior officials. One is Deputy Commissioner Jagdish Nayak and the second one is the Superintendent. A person along with them have also been taken into custody by the Lokayukta police after finding the hard cash when the constable was transporting the hard cash towards the office of excise department. And also the audio which has gone viral as of now mentions very clearly that the bribe amount will be transferred to 4 of the tables. He also mentions that the minister will be getting a part of the bribe as well. When questioned about this, R.B. Timapura, the excise minister, very clearly says that the officials in various stages have made sure to collect the bribes. They use the name of influential people and the politicians to make sure that they get their bribe because it is a one-time settlement is what he claims. On the other hand, his son Vinay is also being named in the entire scenario because the conversation which happened between Lakshmi Narayan and one of the excise officials very clearly mentions that the bribe will have to be handed over to the son of R.B. Timapura, the excise minister. On the other hand, we've also seen the Congress ministers and MLAs who claim a fact that they are intolerant towards any allegation like this. A case of defamation might also be filed on the person if this comes false. On the other hand, we've also seen CM Siddaramaiah on the unofficial mode has informed a detailed report from the government with respect to the allegation made on their very own minister. The BJP of Karnataka has demanded the immediate resignation of R.B. Timapura, the excise minister, and also have demanded an external agency conducting the investigation because they feel that the government will make sure that their minister walks out without any allegation or any proof against him. So this is another setback to the Karnataka state government which is being run by the Congress party because this is not only the first time that this is happening. Even in the previous cases we had seen in the Valmiki Nigama, Nagendra, who was then minister, had stepped down, had resigned from the minister, who had also gone to the jail on the same allegation which was proved by various other investigating agencies, and it was also accepted by the CM himself in the assembly that a small amount had been taken as a bribe or misappropriated to various other accounts. So we will have to see what CM Siddaramaiah holds in hand as of now because he doesn't want a small black mark on his government because he wants to continue as the full-term chief minister, whereas the opponent team of Siddaramaiah, that might be DK Shivkumar, who is wanting to show a small black mark on CM Siddaramaiah's governance so that CM Siddaramaiah might be asked to step down by the High Command to make easy way for DK Shivkumar to be elevated as the Chief Minister. Yes. Ishita.
All right, Abhishek, thank you for joining us and giving us those crucial details about these excise department officials caught taking bribe, and now, of course, the legal action will be underway in that case. Now, viewers, moving on to Maharashtra, sources suggest that newly elected corporators will be required to sign a bond affirming their commitment that they will not be leaving Shiv Sena. In fact, Republic is given to understand that the paperwork is currently underway at the hotel where resort to politics continue. Now, my colleague Meenakshi is joining me with more on this. Meenakshi, that's an interesting turn taking place in the resort politics. It seems that the trust deficit is so big that electors are now being asked to sign a bond affirming their commitment to Shiv Sena.
Yes, you have absolutely right. As you have rightly mentioned that we are getting information about this. Those who are in this hotel, 29 newly elected corporates, they required to sign a bond affirming that they will not leave Shiv Sena and they will stay with Eknath Shinde Shiv Sena, and paperwork is underway in that hotel. I am outside that hotel. You know, Shiv Sena's newly 29 newly elected corporators are now in this hotel from Saturday night, and yesterday Eknath Shinde came here and he had a meeting with these newly elected corporators, and the move by Shinde is also being seen as a strategy to up his bargaining power with the BJP and the Shiv Sena's eyes. The BMC mayor post, despite being a junior partner in the alliance, this is we are getting this information from our sources. What is the scenario of a BMC? We know that the majority mark is 114 in the 227 ward of BMC, and where BJP won 89 seats and Shiv Sena won 29 seats. If it is possible, if opposition will come together, then they will they have the power of seat 108. They need another 8 seats to build to control BMC. That's why we noticed that Eknath Shinde moved his 29 newly elected corporators in this hotel, and now we are getting information the paperwork is underway, and another meeting will be held by Eknath Shinde around 5 p.m. at his Nand Bungalow in Malabar Hills. So this is the scenario as of now. Paperwork is underway. 29 newly elected corporators are in hotel. They will leave after paperwork is done and their signature getting done. After that, they can leave the hotel. Ishita.
All right. Thank you, Meenakshi, for joining us. And there, the resort politics taking an interesting turn with electors being asked to sign a bond. But let's listen into the man at the center of this resort politics, Eknath Shinde, the Deputy CM himself.
यहाँ पर सब इकट्ठा हो गए, साथ में आए, बहुत दिन से चुनाव में बिजी थे, एक अलग साथ में आ जाएंगे तो वार्ड में कैसा काम करना है, वार्ड में डेवलपमेंट करना है, शॉर्ट टर्म, मिड टर्म, लॉन्ग टर्म, ऐसा जो काम है उसको एक फेज़ में सब प्रस्ताव बनाना और उसका वार्ड को डेवलप करना। लोगों में एक भावना निर्माण होनी चाहिए कि जो चुनकर नगर सेवक दिया है वो हमने अच्छा दिया है, एक आदर्श लोक प्रतिनिधि दिया है, ऐसी भावना लोगों में निर्माण होनी चाहिए। और वार्ड में जितने भी काम हैं उसको जल्द से जल्द हमें आगे कैसे बढ़ाएंगे, ये मैंने उनको कहा है और राज्य सरकार के माध्यम से भी उनको मदद हो जाएगी, हमारे नगर विकास विभाग के माध्यम से होगी। जहाँ SRA प्रकल्प प्रलंबित है, रीडेवलपमेंट के प्रोजेक्ट प्रलंबित हैं, उसको चालना देने का काम कैसे करना है, उनको आगे बढ़ाने की सूचना मैंने दी है, ताकि लोगों में एक ऐसी भावना हो जाए कि ये नगर सेवक हमारे लिए बहुत ही कारगर साबित हो रहा है, हमारा वार्ड अच्छा हो रहा है, वार्ड में डेवलपमेंट हो रही है। मुंबई बालेकिल्ल्यामध्ये आम्ही 29 नगरसेवक निवडून आणलेले आहेत आणि हा जनतेचा आशीर्वाद आहे आणि जनतेने आमचं काम स्वीकारलेलं आहे आणि त्यांचं नाकारलेलं आहे। मुंबईचा महापौर महायुतीचा होईल। बघा तुम्हाला सांगतो, हे आता त्यांना त्यांची भीती आहे, त्यांच्या नगरसेवक त्यांनी त्यांचे नगरसेवक सांभाळून ठेवा।
All right, viewers, we have breaking news coming in from international politics now. Japan's Prime Minister Sanae Takaichi says she will call a national election for February 8th to seek voter backing for increased spending, tax cuts and a new security strategy. Now, in fact, this is expected to accelerate Japan's defense build-up. She promises a 2-year halt to an 8% consumption tax on food and says her spending now plans would create jobs, boost household spending and also increase other tax revenues. Now, viewers, the snap vote, in fact, will decide all 465 seats in Parliament's lower house, as well as mark Takaichi's first electoral test since becoming Japan's first female premier in October. Calling an early election would also allow her to capitalize on a strong public support that she currently has to tighten her grip on the ruling Liberal Democratic Party and shore up on coalition's fragile majority. So this is what we're looking at. Japan's Prime Minister, in fact, calling for a vote, it seems, in February. All right, now shifting focus, a video showing a jailed strongman Anand Singh smoking a cigarette inside a hospital has now gone viral on social media, triggering a political storm in the state of Bihar. Now viewers, the video is reported to be from IGIMS hospital in Patna. This is where Anand Singh, currently lodged in Pure Jail, is undergoing regular medical checkups due to health issues. Now viewers, following the circulation of the video, the RJD has attacked the Nitish Kumar government, questioning the law and order situation in the state, while also alleging that Anand Singh is receiving special VIP treatment despite being a convicted prisoner. So there, a political storm, in fact, erupting in the state of Bihar over the video that has gone viral, showing Anand Singh, a JDU leader, smoking inside a hospital. Remember, he was out on jail for health checkups, and this is what he does. He smokes, and this is in fact caught on camera, and despite this, the police surrounding him does nothing. Now, in fact, we also have a reaction coming in from JDU leader Ashok Chaudhary on this. Listen in.
अब कहाँ का वीडियो है, किसका वीडियो है, कब का वीडियो है, सब तो ऐसा है कि वीडियो और फोटो तो कब का होता है, कब चल जाता है सोशल मीडिया के ज़माने में। ये तो, और मान लीजिए कि जेल जाने के कहीं पर पी रहे होंगे, हम लोग को जानकारी नहीं है ना, हम लोग फोटो देखे हैं।
Right, viewers, you heard the reaction, and in fact, any words of condemnation? No. The JDU says, hota hai, chalta hai. This is the reaction coming in from JDU after its own jailed MLA was caught smoking inside the hospital after, in fact, he was out of jail for health checkup. So you can see the kind of reaction which seems to downplay the action of, in fact, Anand Singh. My colleague Satya Prakash joins me on this. My colleague Prakash, in fact, joins me on this. Prakash, do tell us, first Anand Singh gets caught smoking inside the hospital on camera, and then JDU tries to come out and defend his action. All right, we'll try to connect with my colleague there, but viewers, this is the latest we are getting. All right, Prakash, coming back to you. First of all, Anand Singh gets caught smoking inside a hospital when he's out for a health checkup, and then JDU leader Ashok Chaudhary comes out and tries to defend him.
Well, that's right. The JDU MLA was caught napping as far as his behavior was concerned in the hospital, that too in custody. Custody while he was out from jail for a health checkup. And Anand Singh has been lodged in jail for the last 1 year or so. He was involved in a gang war, and thereafter he's been lodged in jail now for health checkup, and we can see openly smoking. This is not for the first time that he's been caught in such acts, but in 2007 he was openly seen brandishing AK-47 rifle, for which there was widespread media coverage as well on that. No action was taken, and then now he's been involved in more than 3 dozen murder cases, ransom, extortion, all sorts of cases against him. Now, the JDU minister Ashok Chaudhary says that he has not seen the video, and maybe it would be an old video. But some of the supporters of Anand Singh had put the video on social media, and thereafter it went viral. And Anand Singh is known for all this. Even while giving interviews to journalists, either from Bihar or from Delhi, he's been seen smoking. So this is the kind of behavior, and one has to look into it. But now we'll wait and watch what kind of action Samrat Chaudhary, the Home Minister of Bihar, takes against him, because now, for the first time, Home Ministry has gone to the BJP, and Samrat Chaudhary is the BJP minister, Home Minister. And we'll wait and watch if at all any action is taken against the ruling party MLA.
All right, of course, we'll have to see what action is now taken against Anand Singh. But thank you, Prakash, for joining us and giving us those crucial details. Now, viewers, moving on, Trump's 10% tariff move has angered world leaders. Now, at least the Prime Minister called US President Donald Trump's threat to slap tariffs on opponents of his plan to seize Greenland a mistake, adding that she had also told him her views. However, the far-right Prime Minister, Trump ally in Europe, also sought to downplay the conflict, telling journalists that there has been a problem of understanding and communication between Europe and the United States related to Greenland. Take a look at this report.
Da questo punto di vista, ed è quello su cui sto lavorando. Ho sentito sia Donald Trump qualche ora fa.
I wanted to tell you that the prediction of an increase in tariffs against those nations that have chosen to contribute to the security of Greenland, in my opinion, is a mistake, and obviously I do not agree with it.
After expressing her disbelief over the U.S.'s intentions of annexing and taking control of Greenland, Italian Prime Minister Meloni now openly calls out Trump.
I still don't believe in the assumption that the United States will take military action to take control of Greenland, an option that I clearly would not share. I've already put it in black and white, but I don't think it would suit anyone. I don't think it would suit the United States of America either, so to speak. And this was also been reaffirmed in the statement signed by the main European leaders. It must also be said that at present we say the hypothesis of an intervention to take control of Greenland has been excluded by both Marco Rubio and Donald Trump himself. As I have told you many times, I share the attention that the American presidency gives to Greenland and to the Arctic in general, which is a strategic area in which excessive interference by actors who may be hostile must clearly be avoided.
The call-out comes after U.S. President Donald Trump imposed a 10% tariff on 8 EU countries for supporting and sending military troops to Greenland. We have subsidized Denmark and all of the countries of the European Union and others for many years by not charging them tariffs. Now, after centuries, it is time for Denmark to give back. World peace is at stake. China and Russia want Greenland, and there is not a thing that Denmark can do about it. On top of everything else, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, France, Germany, the United Kingdom, the Netherlands, and Finland have journeyed to Greenland for purposes unknown. Starting on February 1st, 2026, all of the above-mentioned countries, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, France, Germany, the United Kingdom, the Netherlands, and Finland will be charged a 10% tariff on any goods sent to the United States of America.
We are not going to outsource our national security. We are not going to outsource our hemispheric security to other countries. And if there were an attack on Greenland from Russia, from some other area, we would get dragged in. So better now, peace through strength, make it part of the United States, and there will not be a conflict, because the United States right now, we are the hottest country in the world, we are the strongest country in the world.
However, even after calling out Trump and his administration over the 10% tariff on 8 EU nations, Maloney still tags Trump's tariff move as a communication mistake and urges both NATO and US to sort it out.
It seems to me that he, Trump, was interested in listening, but it seems to me that from the American point of view, the message that had come from this side of the Atlantic, was not clear. It seems to me that the risk is that the initiatives of some European countries were read in an anti-American key when that was not the intention. Clearly, the actors that concern everyone are others. But I didn't think this message was clear at all.
Even after knowing Trump's reality, why is Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni calling American intentions toward Greenland a communication mistake?
All right, viewers, that's all we could pack in this edition of Live and Breaking. But don't go anywhere. On the other side, we discuss the controversy escalating after A.R. Rahman's comment over escalating communal bias in Bollywood over the past 8 years.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा का राजा और प्योर मसाला। देगी मिर्च, MDH की देगी मिर्च।
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets that they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before. And they won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So, I mean, if they did that, it'll be met with a very, very powerful force.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. watching Republic.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking with me, Amity. Now, controversy escalating over A.R. Rahman's comment about communal buys growing within Bollywood over the past 8 years. We will discuss all of that and more, but first up, headlines. High Court denies bail to Kuldeep Singh Sengar in a rape case involving the suspension of his life sentence in the death of victim's father. Jailed JDU MLA Anand Singh smokes in hospital on camera. Cops next to him do nothing. Opposition slams Nitish government over law and order situation. As RJD sharpens the attack over Anand Singh, calling the shots, Nitish government maintains radio silence.
कि इसमें आपके परिवार का, घर का जो लोग हैं वो यूज़ हो सकते हैं कि वो एक बड़ी कॉन्स्पिरेसी के अंदर शुरुआती तौर पे इस्तेमाल हो रहे हैं.
Bollywood actor Govinda reacts to rumors of a rift with his wife Sunita Ahuja, says no issues in marriage. Controversy escalates after A.R. Rahman's comment over communal bias in Bollywood. A daughter says Rahman spoke his mind. Top officials arrested over bribe claim in Karnataka. Alleged tape submitted mentions minister seeking bribe for license. US documents show anti-Iran critic getting funding by US aid over the years. Welcome viewers. Our top focus at this hour, the controversy surrounding Oscar-winning music composer A.R. Rahman has now intensified as the legendary composer faces severe online backlash and even accusations of character assassination. And this follows his recent remarks given in an interview where he linked a slowdown in his Bollywood assignments over the past 8 years to shifting power dynamics within the industry, even possibly hinting at communal thing. Now, he also critiqued films like Chhawa for profiting from divisiveness and a show of familial solidarity. Now, Rahman's daughters, Khatija Rahman and Rahima Rahman, they've come out publicly supporting their father by resharing Menin's post on their Instagram stories. Now, the daughters went further by commenting with the clapping, fire, heart and 100 emojis under the original post and sharing an additional heartfelt note as well. So viewers, we're looking at the controversy now escalating. Remember, Rahman in an interview had hinted at communal bias growing within the Bollywood. He said that the power dynamics have shifted since the time he entered Bollywood. He's also issued a clarification. Let's listen into that.
India is my inspiration, my teacher and my home. I understand that intentions can sometimes be misunderstood. But my purpose has always been to uplift, honor, and serve through music. I have never wished to cause pain, and I hope my sincerity is felt. I feel blessed to be Indian, which enables to create a space which always allows freedom of expression and celebrates multicultural voices. From nurturing Jala, presented at the Wave Summit in front of the Honorable Prime Minister and Ruhi Noor, to collaborating with the young Naga musicians to create a string orchestra, to mentoring the Sunshine Orchestra, also building Secret Mountain, India's first multicultural virtual band, and the honor of scoring Ramayana alongside Hans Zimmer. Each journey has strengthened my purpose. I remain grateful to this nation and committed to music that honors the past, celebrates the present, and inspires the future. Jai Hind and Jai Ho.
Alright viewers, now moving on, Bollywood actor Govinda has broken his silence on rumours of a rift with his wife Sunita Ahuja, dismissing the speculation and calling it a part of a big conspiracy. Speaking to media, Govinda said that some family members are being unknowingly used to spread misinformation and that his silence was in fact being misinterpreted as his weakness. So he clarified that there are no serious issues in his marriage and expressed concern over the attempts to damage his personal as well as a professional image. Now, he also added that he is currently focusing on maintaining peace within his family amid the ongoing rumors. So that's the first clarification coming in from actor Govinda. Let's listen in.
ऐसे तो बहुत ही ज़हीन है, वो पढ़ी लिखी है, भाषा में गलत नहीं होता है और परंतु पिछले दिनों में मैं जो देख रहा हूँ, कभी कभी हम मुंह नहीं खोलते हैं तो या हम कमज़ोर नज़र आते हैं या ऐसा लगता है कि हाँ ये दुष्ट होंगे बोलते कैसे नहीं तो मैं आज उत्तर दे रहा हूँ। मुझे ये कहा गया था कि इसमें आपके परिवार का, घर का जो लोग हैं वो यूज़ हो सकते हैं, उन्हें इसका पता नहीं चलेगा कि वो एक बड़ी कॉन्स्पिरेसी के अंदर शुरुआती तौर पे इस्तेमाल हो रहे हैं।
Right, viewers, now my colleague Meenakshi is joining me on this with more details. Meenakshi, it seems in his first statement, Govinda has put all the rumours of rift with his wife Sunita Ahuja to rest. He says all is well within the family, but also saying that there is a big conspiracy to malign his image.
Yes, you have absolutely rightly mentioned. Govinda has indicated about some conspiracy. Breaking his silence on this matter, Govinda told the media that misleading information is being circulated. Sometimes with the this involvement of certain family members, that's why he didn't speak on it. But he said his decision to remain quiet was being wrongly taken as his weakness, allowing false narrative to gain momentum, and that's why he told to media that clarified that there are no serious issues in his marriage and stressed that his relationship with his wife remains strong, and expressing concern over attempt to tarnish both his personal life and professional reputation. Govinda said he is choosing to focus on maintaining peace and harmony within his family. That's why he didn't speak on it. And he said there was a conspiracy behind all this. That's why he chose not to speak on it. But now it's time to speak. That's why he clarified all the speculation. And he said that they are absolutely fine.
Right,
and his wife.
So all is well, says Govinda. Thank you, Meenakshi, for joining us and giving us those details. Now, viewers, shifting focus, at least 21 people have lost their lives and many others were injured. And this is after a high-speed passenger train derailed and then crashed into another train in southern Spain's province on Sunday evening. Now, the tragic accident occurred near the town of Ademuz, involving two trains operating on adjacent tracks. Take a look.
A high-speed train derailed and smashed into another oncoming train in southern Spain on Sunday, pushing the second train off the tracks and down an embankment in a collision. At least 21 people were killed due to the major accident. The cause of the crash is yet unknown. As per the sources, the driver of one of the trains, which was travelling from Madrid to Huelva, was among those who died. A total of 100 people have been injured, out of which 25 are in critical condition. Meanwhile, members of Spain's emergency military unit were seen leaving the Moron Air Force Base late on Sunday en route to the site of the worst train crash in the country since 2013. 5 mobile intensive care units, 4 emergency critical car units, and numerous ambulances were deployed to the site of the crash. The on-site services were focused on stabilizing the injured before transferring them to hospitals.
that's coming in now, in the murder, in the Techie's death, the post-mortem findings in the Noida death case strongly indicate death by drowning, particularly the scenario involving muddy, dirty water. The presence of 1 to 2 liters of water were there in the chest cavity along the ribs, combined with lungs full of water, reflecting a significant aspiration of fluid during the drowning process, leading to waterlogged heavy lungs and subsequent leakage of fluid into the pleural space after death. The details that we are picking up in the post-mortem report also shows that the nose was blocked with mud and water, further supports the active struggle, the inhalation in the contaminated environment. The brain congestion is also non-specific signs of terminal and asphyxia has also been seen in the drowning in the post-mortem report that is now out. We're also picking up details that the heart chambers full of blood suggested acute circulatory failure without significant blood loss consistent with rapid asphyxial death, while the 200 milliliters of liquid in the stomach indicates the swallowed water during the panicked attempts to breathe. These are some of the details, viewers, that are coming out in the post-mortem report that has now been revealed. It is the shocker. We're going to try and go across to Ananya joining us live. The last words, remember, that came at this time was, "Dad, I've fallen into a deep pit filled with water. I'm drowning. Please come, save me. I don't want to die." Let me go across to Anaya joining us live from that spot in Noida. Anaya, we saw those lapses. We saw what happened. There was no caution signage. There were no lights. No night lights were there on the road. We saw the last words that were said to the father. No barricading. This is almost akin. The sheer negligence of the authorities is seen. The pathos is seen when we are seeing that post-mortem report that is revealing the panicked state in which the techie died, his last tormented moments.
Yes, you are correct. This is the case of utter negligence. This is, I say, because as we are here on the spot and as we see the situation, as we see the moment, as we see the system's failure, because this is the spot you see, the barricades which have been placed after the accident, and what postmortem reveals is that Yuvraj have died because of suffocation. Yuvraj had died due to heart failure, and this happens when a person is suffocating, is there, like what happened with Yuvraj, is there for suffocating. So Yuvraj suffocated in this pond. You see this gutter over here. This is the gutter, exactly where Yuvraj has died, and he has died due to suffocation because he asked for help for 3 hours. And the temperature was less than 6 degrees Celsius that day, because in January, in the month of January, we see winter in Noida, and he was also saying the same thing to his father. When he called his father, he rang his father and said, "Papa, mujhe bacha lo, pani bahut zyada thanda hai." And this happened on Friday night, 11:45 p.m. And he called his father. The first person he called was his father, and he says his father, "Papa, मैं नाले में गिर गया हूँ, मुझे बचा लो, पानी बहुत ठंडा है." His father rushes to see all the nalas over here, all the gutters over here in this area, because this is not the only gutter in this area. There are many gutters. I'll ask my cameraman to pan the camera and show you this entire place. You see, this is the whole area of Greater Noida, Sector 150, where people are residing, where Yuvraj was also residing with his father. This is the place. This is the huge area owned by Artham Builders. They were planning here to make a sports complex since 8 years, but because of some dispute, land dispute, it did not happen. So this area is open till then. And the water you see over here has been leaked from this drainage. I'll show you the picture of the drainage also to you. This is the drainage alongside the road, alongside the highway, from people where are traveling to their home. This is the exact highway over here. This is the highway from where also Yuvraj was traveling, and this is the drainage system over here next to the highway. The water has leaked from the drainage system into this property which was owned by Artham Builders, and they were planning to make sports complex over here, and this is the basement of the sports complex. And this was purchased from Lotus developers. So also now FIR have been filed on both these builders, both these companies, Lotus and Artham. But it is too late. The authorities now claim that this is not our part, this is not our authority, this is not our job, but it is too late. The barricades now have been placed over here, but it is too late now. The barricades you see over here have been placed last evening when we were here reporting this matter. These barricades have been placed over here by the authorities, but it is too late. And when we speak to the authorities, as we say, the authorities are at pure negligence. They are not putting any efforts for any accident, for any whatever matter have happened here. They are not putting any actions, they are not putting into any efforts, because the residents also complain that they have been filing complaints since 8 months or more than so. But the authorities are not listening to the residents. The street lights over here, they do not work in the time when they are much more required. In the time after the evening, in the late night, the street lamps doesn't work. Residents also fear the safety of their women in their houses because the street lamps are not working. This is what happened the same night, Friday night, 11:30, 11:45. This was the time when Yuvraj was coming to his home. He lives here nearby, 500 meter far away from here. His house is here, and he was expecting to be at his home by 12 and have his dinner with his father. But he could not reach to his destination. He could not reach to his home because of this pure utter negligence. Because of this negligence, we lost Yuvraj that day when Yuvraj was inside this pond. He was on the rooftop of his car. He managed anyhow to come on the rooftop of his car, and he was pleading for his life. He was asking his father, he was asking police officers, everyone to help him, but nobody could help him. The police officers did not have enough resources. The fire brigade team which were here, they did not have enough resources. The SDRF team, they arrived late.
The police resources are, you were telling me they didn't have resources. I was listening to what the delivery man Muninder had earlier said when he said the authorities, the people who came, the rescue workers refused to jump in. They feared there would be iron rods there. So this man who was inside was flashing the torch of his mobile. Nobody was going inside because they feared for their own life. It was too cold. Everybody reached late, and when they reached, the delivery man said he himself rushed in, tried to jump in, tried to find him. He was unable to, but the authorities did absolutely nothing. This is a case of culpable homicide, which is murder, not amounting to murder, but this is culpable homicide. And for this, we're going to hold some authorities responsible. Let's listen in to what the authorities said when my colleague tried to speak with them demanding answers.
क्या नाम क्या है आपका? नाम क्या है और किस पद पे हैं आप?
सफाई निरीक्षक।
भाई सफाई निरीक्षक।
फोन नीचे करो।
सर,
से
कंप्लेन हो
रही है, आपने अभी तक सफाई नहीं करवाई, रेसिडेंट्स
सफाई
तो कंटिन्यू हो रही है। सर, यहाँ पे पानी कैसे भरा है? फिर भरा हुआ है पानी। इस रोड की सफाई कंटिन्यू हो रही है।
नहीं, पानी कैसे? पानी कैसा है? पानी कैसा है? पानी कैसे आया?
मेरा क्राइटेरिया
भाई साहब इधर देखो, इधर देखो सर, कैमरा इधर है। सर कहाँ से पानी आया? आपके ज्यूरिसडिक्शन में क्या हुआ? सर क्या क्या है आपके अधिकार क्षेत्र में, पहले वो बता दीजिए।
रोड
इंस्पेक्शन करने आए आप?
रोड और नाला।
हाँ, क्या? और रोड के साइड में बैरिकेड होना चाहिए, वो आपकी ज्यूरिसडिक्शन में है कि नहीं?
वो मेरे ज्यूरिसडिक्शन
सर ये बताइए, सड़क पर स्ट्रीट लाइट होनी चाहिए। सर नाला के क्षेत्र में आता है, नाले की कवरिंग क्यों नहीं हुई थी?
नाले कवरिंग मेरा ज्यूरिसडिक्शन में।
अभी आपके
नाले की सफाई।
सर सफाई नाले की सफाई, इस नाले से पानी जाता है क्या? ये इसी नाले से पानी जाता है?
नाले की सफाई हुई, देखिए आप, नाला साफ।
तो नाले में पानी कैसे भरा है? नहीं, नाले से ही पानी जाता है अंदर। सर हमने देखा नाले की सफाई कब से हो रही है?
नहीं है ना
सर नाले से पानी जाता है ये अंदर?
दीवार है वो मेरा क्राइटेरिया नहीं है।
सर ये पानी नाले से जाता है क्या अंदर?
सीवरेज से संबंधित
मैं कह रहा हूँ सर, ये पानी नाले से जाता है क्या अंदर? ये पानी नाले से अंदर जाता है क्या?
करोड़ों की कीमत की सर यहाँ पे फ्लैट्स है,
लेकिन ये पानी नाले से जाता है।
बता दीजिए
आपके अधिकार क्षेत्र में क्या क्या है? एक
मैं वही बता रहा हूँ,
बताइए, एक मिनट।
सफाई और नाले की।
ठीक है, तो नाले को लेकर कितनी शिकायतें आपको अभी तक मिली थी? क्योंकि यहाँ पर ये आरोप लगा रहे हैं कि
नाले की तो सफाई हो रही है। देखिए अब नाला साफ।
ये पानी कहाँ से आता है? नाले में सोसाइटी से आता है सर। ये नाले का पानी, ये नाले का ही पानी तो गया है गड्ढे के अंदर।
नाले को कवर करना
जब आप कर रहे हैं,
नाले की
सर आप सिर्फ एक सवाल का जवाब दे दीजिए। ये पानी क्या इसी नाले से अंदर गया है, कहीं और से यहाँ आता है? ये पानी कहाँ से आया है?
ये पानी कहाँ से आया?
ये इसी नाले से आया है या कहीं और से आया है? ये पानी कहाँ से?
नाले का है।
इसी नाले का। मतलब क्यों जा रहा है ये अंदर? क्योंकि आपकी निकासी व्यवस्था ठीक नहीं है? क्योंकि दीवार टूट गई ना, आप देख रहे हैं।
तो दीवार की सर
कितनी बार सफाई हुई सर?
कौन बना था?
आपको नहीं लग रहा है कि करोड़ों की कीमत के फ्लैट्स है, लेकिन
देखिए मेरी बात सुनिए, जो मेरा क्राइटेरिया है उससे संबंधित आप सवाल कीजिए।
सर क्राइटेरिया
सर आपसे उसके संबंधित सवाल किया है नाले से।
सर नोएडा अथॉरिटी को बहुत सारी कंप्लेंट्स रेजिडेंट्स ने नोएडा सेक्टर 150 के रेजिडेंट्स ने दी थी, बट कोई भी एक्शन उसके बाद नहीं हुआ। तो आप क्या कहना चाहेंगे इस बारे में?
जो कंप्लेंट्स आई हम लोग उसको दिखवा रहे हैं कि किस स्तर पर आई थी और क्या उसमें कार्रवाई हुई है, उसकी एक अलग से जांच चल रही है, जांच के बाद बताते हैं।
सर उस रोड पे कोई भी स्ट्रीट लाइट, कोई भी रिफ्लेक्टर, कोई भी साइन बोर्ड नहीं था, तो इस बारे में नोएडा अथॉरिटी का क्या जवाब है?
चूँकि आप जानते हैं कि वो स्पोर्ट्स सिटी का इलाका है, पिछले 5 साल से वहाँ रोक भी लगी हुई थी, तो अब ये देखने की बात है कि वो वाला जो एरिया है वो कौन से स्पेसिफिक उसमें आ रहा है, प्लॉट कौन कौन सा वहाँ पर, और क्या कार्रवाई होनी थी। इसमें मौके पर भी टीम्स गई है, वो देख के बताएंगे कि कार्रवाई करेंगे उसमें।
सर एक 27 साल के लड़के की डेथ हो गई है, तो इस नेग्लिजेंस के लिए, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर लैक के लिए कौन जिम्मेदार है?
जहाँ तक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर की बात है वहाँ बना हुआ है, रोड्स वगैरह बनी हुई है, और आपने देखा कि वहाँ पर कुछ जो है मतलब सारी गाड़ियाँ ही जा रही थी। अभी एक एक्सीडेंट हुआ है, हम लोग इसकी जांच करवा रहे हैं क्या कारण थे।
Viewers, Republic has also now accessed letters of the Noida residents where they've said they had written a letter to the authorities demanding signages to be put up. Alas, nothing had been done. According to people who were also present, they said that even when he died, he was holding a torch, shouting for help. Rescue people refused to enter the water-filled drain, citing cold water, the possibility of iron rods. The letter shows residents had given the SOS. The NDRF, the state disaster response people reached early, but they lacked proper response to go into a deep water rescue, but no signages were there. I want to also now go across to my colleague who's been doing this entire research into this and investigating what's been happening. Saurav is joining us live from Noida. Saurav, take us through what's happening around you. It's clear that the state authorities gave up, did not try to save the techie's life, were too scared to jump in, and they refused to accept that there were no signages that were even put up despite the neighboring people having told them to do so.
Yeah, absolutely. There were no signage here, there are no reflectors here, and the street lights are very minimum. The thing is that the Noida authority claimed that the residents have given the complaints, but they don't have any information about it. The Noida authority additional CEO Satish Pal told us that they will check about the complaints given by the residents and then they will investigate the matter, and the person who is responsible for not hearing the complaints of the residents will be brought to justice. And the other thing is, apart from that, you can see now there are boards here which were put by the authorities last night only, and there were no boards before that, and you can see this place, the whole pit is filled with water and the car is still inside, and the authorities and the police officials have not come here to remove the car from the pit, but still they are claiming that the signage boards and everything was there, and the locals still are in a dilemma that whether their complaints remains unheard, and the MPs and the MLAs are left unbothered. They did not even bother to reply to the Republic. Back to you.
All right, thank you for giving us those details, Saurav. We're going to continue tracking the story to get a sense of what led to this, what should have happened, and how the warning signs had been ignored. CRPF personnel are conducting a major search operation at Maulana Azad Stadium. We're also going to take a look at what's making headlines across the nation. CRPF personnel conducting a major search operation at Maulana Azad Stadium in Jammu using sniffer dogs, metal detectors to go thoroughly checking the venue for suspicious objects. The security checks part of the preparation for Republic Day functions, where LG Manoj Sinha will be hoisting the national flag. Police form a special investigation team to probe the mysterious death of 2 girl students at the Sports Authority of India hostel. The girls, Vaishnavi from Thiruvananthapuram and from Kozhikode, were found dead at the hostel. Parents alleged trainers were responsible, saying the girls had complained earlier to them. A mother and her son were killed on Vivek Nagar main road in Bengaluru when a college bus allegedly hit them while they were heading to school. The driver fled the scene after the incident. The mother-son duo died instantly due to impact. JDU MLA Anand Singh, who's currently lodged in Beur Central Jail in Patna, was caught smoking inside hospital after health checkup. The Bahubali of Bihar was also caught on camera. The video is now going viral on social media, raising questions if our representatives hold the mirror to themselves.
JDU MLA from Mukama, Anand Singh, the Mafia Don of Bihar, lodged in Beur jail in Patna, Bihar. Watch him as he enters the hospital for a checkup while in custody. Wearing sunglasses, smoking as police remain mute spectators and helpless abettors. This man is Nitish Kumar's prized MLA. Arrested days before the elections, he still managed to win while in jail. An MLA allegedly involved in the killing of Dular Chand Yadav, who was campaigning for a candidate from Prashant Kishor's party and facing trial. Now, this smoking video from Shahabuddin to Anand Singh. Has nothing changed in Bihar?
And coming up after a short break, we get you all the details. The Delhi High Court has now denied bail to Kuldeep Sengar in the case related to the custodial death of Unnao rape victim's father.
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मीरज। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ, 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा, आर प्योर मसाला।
Iran
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking with me, Ishita Mitra on Republic. Now, a major terror hideout has been busted in Jammu and Kashmir. We'll get you all the updates on that. But first up, headlines. Delhi High Court denies bail to Kuldeep Singh Sengar in the case related to the custodial death of a now rape victim's father. Jailed JDU MLA Anand Singh smokes in hospital on camera. Cops next to him do nothing. Opposition slams Nitish government over law and order. As RJD sharpens the attack over Anand Singh, calling the shots, Nitish government maintains a radio silence.
गया था कि इसमें आपके परिवार का, घर का जो लोग हैं वो यूज़ हो सकते हैं कि वो एक बड़ी कॉन्स्पिरेसी के अंदर शुरुआती तौर पे इस्तेमाल हो रहे हैं.
Bollywood actor Govinda reacts to rumors of a rift with his wife Sunita Ahuja, says no issues in marriage. Controversy escalates after A.R. Rahman's comment over growing communal bias in Bollywood. Daughter says Rahman spoke his mind. Top officials arrested over bribe claim in Karnataka. Alleged tape submitted mentions ministers seeking bribe for license. US documents show anti-Iran critic getting funding from US aid over the years. Starting this edition of Live and Breaking with the top news coming in from Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces along with Jammu and Kashmir police have now intensified counter-terror ops in the dense forests of Kishtwar district, Jammu and Kashmir. And this comes after intelligence inputs were received about the presence of terrorists in the area. Now, Republic, in fact, has accessed the visuals of that terror hideout getting busted on your screen right now. Remember, this comes as on January 18th, the fierce encounter had erupted in the Singapore area during a joint search operation where suspected Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists opened fire and lobbed grenades at advancing troops. Now, of course, the Republic has accessed those visuals of how the terror hideout has been busted on your screen right now. You can see, in fact. Now joining me live on this is Gursimran. Gursimran, do tell us about this terror hideout getting busted in Jammu and Kashmir and what details we have of this.
Republic has managed to access a 90-second long video from inside this hideout that has been used by the Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorist. What we are being told, that is, this is roughly 200 meters away from that very spot where the security forces were lobbed UBGL upon by the Pakistani terrorists yesterday when an encounter broke out in the Singhpura area of the Kishtwar's Chatru. One brave heart of the Indian Army, Subedar Gajendra Singh of the Special Forces, 2 para has made the supreme sacrifice, while 8 others have been injured in this encounter in the initial UBGL attack that has been launched by the Pakistani terrorists when security forces approached their location. After that, intensified searches were launched in the area, and today we are told that a hideout has been busted which has almost all the essential eatables, whatever is required for cooking, including the gas cylinder and the utensils. Everything is there. Now the security forces are looking into the local angle, that who was the one who provided the terrorists with these kind of all eatables, everything they had. Even they had the food ready for them. So it was expected that the terrorists will come to this hideout very soon, or one of their accomplices was here cooking for them. And then all of a sudden the security forces launched an operation and the terrorists had to flee from this very area. In the upper reaches of the Kishtwar, this continues to be a concern for the security forces, that the terrorists are taking the cover of the natural caves as the hideouts. And this was one such dhok kind of a structure that was being used by Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists. But now it has been busted by the Indian Army in a joint operation with the Jammu Joint Kashmir Police and the CRPF. Now nearby areas are also being searched, because you remember that Indian Army is carrying out surveillance sweep surveillance operation, which means that they are first carrying out the surveillance operation, then ensuring that there is no hideout of the terrorist in these areas which can be reused by them. So all the hideouts of the terrorists will be decimated in the same manner. But for now, a major success during ongoing operation with this terror hideout of Jaish-e-Mohammed being busted by the Indian Army.
Right, right, Gursimran. Of course, a major success for the Indian Army there, but from the kind of essentials that the army has recovered from this hideout, it seems that the Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists were planning for something big.
Yes, one thing is very clear, that the amount of the recoveries that includes mostly the eatables, it shows that they were here for a long haul. So very likely that they have come down from the upper reaches, as we know that upper reaches are getting snow-clad, snowbound completely. So they were actually planning a long haul here, and that's why they had got enough of the supplies for them that can act as a survival kits for them for a long stay here. And then they were to carry out some terror attack, because what we have seen that post-Operation Sindoor, one thing has been seen, that the terrorists are lying low. They are not initiating any terror attack. When they feel that they are under threat, only then they open fire or carry out attack on the forces. Otherwise, they are not launching any of the offensives on their own. Likely the instructions from the Pakistan-based handlers, because Pakistan has suffered a lot during Operation Sindoor. But it seems that there was a place that they're planning for a long haul, and that's why they have collected all their resources at this very place. And in this 90-second long video and several of the images that Republic has accessed, it can be clearly seen that they had almost everything that helped them in surviving in this very area for a longer period of time. Now the security forces have intensified the area of operation, as also being said by the White Knight Corps and the senior officials, including the Northern Army Commander Lieutenant General Prateek Sharma and the White Knight Corps Commander Lieutenant General P.K. Mishra. They have also visited the operation site and have given clear directions that the operations needs to go relentless, and these Pakistani terrorists that have done casualty to the security forces, they need to be neutralized at an earliest.
All right, a major success for the Indian Army there. Thank you, Gursimran, for joining us and giving us those details. All right, viewers, now shifting focus. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar had a candid conversation with Poland's Deputy Prime Minister as well as the Foreign Minister in Delhi, expressing India's concern over Poland's growing ties with Pakistan. Here's a report on that.
In a rare on-camera diplomatic exchange in New Delhi today, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar delivered a blunt message to the Poland's Deputy Prime Minister and Foreign Minister Radoslaw Sikorski. The meeting reviewed India-Poland ties, but Jaishankar directly addressed the concerns over cross-border terrorism. Referring to Poland's recent engagements, including Sikorski's October 2025 visit to Pakistan, he clearly stated,
"Today, Deputy Prime Minister, we would review the Action Plan 2024-28, through which we seek to realize the full potential of our strategic partnership. We will also discuss ways to take forward our cooperation in trade and investment, defense and security, clean technologies and digital innovation." Poland is one of India's largest trading partners in Central Europe. Our bilateral trade, I believe, stands at about $7 billion, having registered a growth of almost 200% in the past decade. Indian investment in Poland has surpassed $3 billion, creating a number of job opportunities for Poles. India's strong economic growth, size of its market, and pro-investment policies provide immense opportunity for Polish businesses.
This pointed remark comes amid the Warsaw's expanding political and economic contacts with Islamabad. Jaishankar's words underscore the India's firm stance: no nation should indirectly support terror networks in South Asia through diplomatic or other engagements. Sikorski responded by agreeing on the need to counter transnational and transborder terrorism, noting Poland itself has faced recent threats like arson and attacks on infrastructure. He emphasized shared concerns over such challenges. While the exchange highlighted differences on regional issues, both sides reaffirmed commitment to strengthening the bilateral ties in defense, economy and beyond. A candid moment in diplomacy, India making its red lines clear on terrorism.
And now we are shifting focus to another big story coming to light from Bihar. Now in this, a video showing jailed strongman Anand Singh smoking a cigarette inside a hospital has gone viral on social media, triggering a major political storm in the state. Now the video is reported to be from IGIMS hospital in Patna. This is where Anand Singh, currently lodged in Bihar jail, is undergoing regular medical checkups due to health issues. And following the circulation of the video, the RJD has now attacked Nitish Kumar government, questioning the state's law and order situation while alleging that Anand Singh is receiving a special VIP treatment despite being a convicted prisoner. So that's the latest views we're getting on this story. The video, in fact, which has gone viral is on your screen right now, and you can see cops standing next to him doing nothing while this jailed JDU MLA is out of jail on health issues. He smokes and is caught on camera inside a hospital. In fact, we also have a reaction from JDU Ashok Chaudhary, who says, "Hota hai, chalta hai." Listen in.
कहाँ का वीडियो है, किसका वीडियो है, कब का वीडियो है, सब तो ऐसा है कि वीडियो और फोटो तो कब का होता है, कब चल जाता है सोशल मीडिया के ज़माने में। ये तो और मान लीजिए कि जेल जाने के कहीं पर पी रहे होंगे, हम लोग को जानकारी नहीं है ना, हम लोग फोटो देखे हैं। अब कहाँ का वीडियो है, किसका वीडियो है, कब का वीडियो है, सब तो ऐसा है कि वीडियो और फोटो तो कब का होता है, कब चल जाता है सोशल मीडिया के ज़माने में। ये तो और मान लीजिए कि जेल जाने के कहीं पर पी रहे होंगे, हम लोग को जानकारी नहीं है ना, हम लोग फोटो देखे हैं।
The reaction coming in from JDU leader Ashok Chaudhary, who says instead of condemning the incident, he says, "Hota hai, chalta hai." It's a era of social media. Everything works here. That's the statement coming in from JDU after the video of Anand Singh has gone viral, which shows him smoking inside the hospital when he's out of jail, in fact, on health issues. Now, Republic's senior correspondent Prakash is joining me on this with more details. Prakash, do tell us first, the video of Anand Singh goes viral where he's seen smoking inside a hospital when he's out of jail on health issues. And then the JDU leader comes out, Ashok Chaudhary, and he says, "Hota hai, chalta hai."
Well, as far as this video of Anand Singh goes, it doesn't seem that he is walked out of jail for health checkup. And as a matter of fact, he is under judicial custody, under full police supervision. And that's the most shocking part, is that he's been seen smoking inside the hospital premises. Nevertheless, even if you are not in judicial custody, you are not supposed to smoke inside the hospital premises. That too, the video from which it has come, it's inside it's some department which is written there. One, as a civilian also you're not supposed to do that. Second, you are under judicial custody, full police supervision. What was the police doing there? That is the main question. So it means that this is a high-headed attitude of Anand Singh, and he can go scot-free if he feels that it's his government, the JDU is in power, and nobody can do anything against him. And that's the approach that he's been doing it for the past 20 years or so. We have been covering him for a long time. Sometimes he rides on a horse on the roads of Patna. Sometimes he will bring a python and garland himself. Sometimes he's known for doing weird things. He smokes even while giving interviews to journalists. So, and once in some 20 years back, he had openly brandished AK-47 rifle. Thereafter, when he fell out with Nitish Kumar, then a raid was conducted, and AK-47 were recovered some 6-7 years back, and he was jailed. Last year, he was jailed because of his involvement in some gang war, for which he is serving jail sentence right now. He's won from jail. So it's typical filmy style Robin Hood culture that is on the show. But remember, the Home Ministry has gone to the BJP now. Now we'll wait and watch what kind of action Samrat Chaudhary takes, if at all he takes or not, if he has the guts to take action or not. or only he talks about improving law and order situation. For the first time, Home Ministry has gone from Nitish Kumar's party to, in fact, Nitish Kumar to Samrat Chaudhary. So that is the moot question. Are they serious about improving law and order situation and controlling these hooligans and Bahubalis who rules the roost here in Bihar? So, and the the Congress party and the RJD has been protesting against this attitude of Anand Singh. In fact, the RJD spokesperson has made an official tweet saying...
All right. I think you're right there, Prakash, that Anand Singh manages to make two headlines, and most of the time it is not for the right reasons. But of course, the question at this point, whether or not the government, will they take an action against him? Remember, the government, in fact, in Bihar has come to power on the promise that there will be no jungle raj in Bihar. And then this video going viral where Anand Singh is seen smoking inside a hospital when he's out of the jail on the pretext of medical checkups. Here's a detailed report on that. Take a look.
The man on your screen is the jailed criminal Neta and JDU MLA Anand Singh, showing off his arrogance, smoking a cigarette in the hospital premises. What is more shocking is the cops next to Anand Singh do nothing while the criminal MLA is seen calling the shots. The MLA from Mokama constituency, who is an accused in a murder case, was recently released from jail on medical grounds. But the viral clip of Special has raised serious questions about prison parole, misuse of medical bail. The Nitish government has maintained radio silence over the entire controversy, while the RJD has cornered the Bihar government over the law and order situation of the state.
He's a Sarkari Khalnayak, government's Khalnayak. That's why he has impunity and the audacity to smoke inside hospitals. Would it be allowed in any part of this country? For anyone? No one can do that unless you have impunity from the government and you have back support. And you know what I find, this is horrendous. I mean, how can a chosen representative inside a hospital smoke? Is it even allowed? Is it even legal? And I think that smoking and that smoke, he's enjoying it, and he's showing that for him the laws doesn't matter at all. उनके लिए कानून का कोई मतलब नहीं है. वो सिगरेट के धुएं में कानून को भी उड़ा रहे हैं.
The Nitish government hasn't issued a statement over the controversy, but the questions are: is JDU MLA Anand Singh the next Shahabuddin? And till when the Bihar government will keep shielding the criminal netas? The pointed questions remain unanswered.
Now, viewers, they're shifting focus. So the Pradesh police have registered 8 FIRs in Varanasi, and this comes a controversy over the ongoing beautification and redevelopment project at the sacred Manikarnika Ghat, one of Hinduism's holiest cremation sites. Now, the action comes after AI-generated fake images and misleading claims circulated on social media, distorting the nature of the work that began on November 15th last year to strengthen the cremation facilities and enhance the Ghat's infrastructure. Now, demonstrations erupted on January 13th, in fact, amid allegations of idol demolition and heritage destruction, which were fueled by these fabricated visuals that reportedly aimed to hurt religious sentiments. In fact, they aimed to spread misinformation and disturbed social harmony as well. The FIRs, which have been filed under relevant sections, name about 8 individuals, including prominent opposition figures like AAP MP Sanjay Singh and Congress leader Pappu Yadav as well, along with certain social media accounts which were involved in sharing or reposting these content. We in fact also have a ground report from Manikarnika Ghat. Let's take a look.
और मैं आपको उस मंदिर का हाल आपको दिखाना चाहता हूं। और आप देखिए यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हैं कि ये नंदी है जो आपने देखा होगा उस विजुअल में, उस फोटोग्राफ में जिसको प्रसारित किया जा रहा है। यहाँ पे ये नंदी, आज भी नंदी यहाँ पर है। आज इनकी सुबह पूजा हुई है, माला चढ़ा है यहाँ पर भगवान नंदी के ऊपर। और मैं कहूँगा अपने सहयोगी से दिखाने के लिए कि आप यहाँ पर देखिए, यहाँ पर देखिए कि मुख्य द्वार पर यहाँ पे देखिए गणेश भगवान आप देख सकते हैं ना कि गणेश भगवान जो कि भगवा कलर में यहाँ पर विद्यमान है, यह भी फोटो में बीच में पूरी तरह से दिखाया जा रहा है। साथ ही आप देखिए यहाँ पर शिवलिंग। अब आप देखिए यहाँ पर शिवलिंग की अगर हम बात करें तो यहाँ पर भगवान भोलेनाथ यहाँ पर विद्यमान है। अर्घा मैं दिखा रहा हूँ आपको। और ये देखिए कि किस तरह से यहाँ पर भगवान भोलेनाथ आप देख सकते हैं। ये देखिए, आप देखिए लाइव तस्वीरें देखिए वाराणसी गंगा घाट से, काशी विश्वनाथ के घाट से, मणिकर्णिका घाट से 200 मीटर की दूरी पर मैं हूँ। और यह मंदिर भी विद्यमान है। बहुत ही पुरानी शैली में बनी है मंदिर, बहुत ही कलात्मक ये मंदिर है, बहुत ही अच्छी नक्काशी इसमें की गई है। और यहाँ पर मंदिर तो है ही, यहाँ तमाम जो भक्त हैं वह भी लगातार आ रहे हैं। तो जिस तरह से पूरे इस मणिकर्णिका घाट को जो सौंदर्यीकरण किया जा रहा है, जो उसका पुनर्निर्माण हो रहा है, जो श्रद्धालु और जो लोग दुखी लोग, जो पूरे देश भर से दुखी लोग आते हैं, जिनके परिजन नहीं होते हैं, जिनके परिजनों का अंतिम संस्कार होता है, उनके साथ कम से कम 5 से 10 लोग आते ही हैं, मैक्सिमम 100-200 लोग आते हैं। उनके बैठने की व्यवस्था, पूजा की सामग्री, उनके अंतिम संस्कार की जो सामग्री है, लकड़ियां हैं, वेटिंग रूम है, तमाम चीज़ों की आवश्यकता है जो वहाँ पर नहीं था, वहाँ पे अव्यवस्थित था, उसको ठीक करने का काम किया जा रहा है। और उस पर राजनीति हो रही है कि वहाँ पर मंदिरों को तोड़ा जा रहा है।
All right, viewers, time for a special reporter. Let's take a look. Uncontrolled wildfires have torn through communities in southern Chile, killing at least 1 person and displacing more than 50,000. The blazes have been burning for 2 days in several regions, about 500 kilometers, in fact, from different areas. Rehearsals for the 77th Republic Day Parade is underway at Kartavya Path. European Council President Antonio and European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen are chief guests for the 77th Republic Day celebrations. Home Minister Amit Shah extended greetings on the occasion of the NDRF Raising Day. In a post shared on X, Shah underscored their significant role in advancing Prime Minister Modi's resolve to build a disaster-resilient India and described them as a pillar of trust the nation relies on. And now we are shifting focus. We are getting a big breaking news from Karnataka, where Karnataka Lokayukt police have now arrested 3 officials, and this is from the excise department itself on the charges of corruption. Now, viewers, according to police, a person named Lakshmi Narayan had applied for a bar license with the excise department, and the complaint here alleges that the deputy commissioner as well as the superintendent demanded a bribe of rupees 80 lakhs to grant that license. Now, Lakshmi Narayan approached the Lokayukt police, who laid a trap and then caught the duo red-handed while accepting a bribe of rupees 25 lakh. Now, an excise constable as well as who was allegedly involved in delivering that bribe amount has also been arrested. So, officials getting caught red-handed while taking bribes in Karnataka.
ಮೈಕ್ರೋ ಪ್ಲೇಯರ್ಗೆ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ಗೂ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ 1.5 ನಿಮಗೆ ಈಗ ಪ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್ ಕೊಡಿ ಏನು ನಡೀತಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಏನೋ ಒಂದು 25 ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊತಾರೆ ಆಯಿತು ಹಂಗೆ ಅಂತ ಅವೆಲ್ಲ ಅಡ್ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಇದು ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಇನ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ರು ಡೆಪ್ಟಿ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಆಫೀಸು ರೆವಿನ್ಯೂ ಡಿ ಸಿ ಆಫೀಸು ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಮಿಷನ್ ಆಫೀಸಲ್ಲಿ 4 ಟೇಬಲ್ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ, ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ, ಜೆ ಸಿ ಅಡಿಷನಲ್ ಕಮಿಷನರ್ 2 ಡಿ ಸಿ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರೇ ಇಶ್ಯೂ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಕಮಿಷನರೇ ಇಶ್ಯೂ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ವಿಟಮಿನ್ ಎಮ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ಓಡಾಡಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. ನಮಗೆ 28 ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಏನೋ ಒಂದು ಇನ್ಫ್ಲೂಯೆನ್ಸ್ ಇತ್ತು, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ದುಡ್ಡು ಇತ್ತು ಅಂದರೆ ಹಂಗೂ ನಡೀತದೆ. ಇಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಅವ್ರ ಕೈಲಿ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಅಷ್ಟಾಗಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೂ ನಮಗೆ ವಾಪಸ್ ಕಳಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. ಇದು ಸರಿ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅದು ಸರಿ ಇಲ್ಲ, ನೀವು ಇಸ್ಕೊಬಿಟ್ಟಿರ್ತೀರ ನಮಗೆ ಕೊಡೋಣ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಒಂದು ತಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೋ ತಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕುಮ್ಮ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾರೆ.
ಇವು ಆವಾಗ ಕೆಲವು ಇಲಾಖೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳು ಕೆಳ ಹಂತದವರು ಮೇಲಂತದವರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಲೋಕಾಯುಕ್ತರು ಕೈಯಾಗಿ ಸಿಗ್ತಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಾಗ ಯಾರ್ಯಾರ ಹೆಸರನ್ನು ದುರ್ಬಳಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋತಾರೆ. ಆ ದುರ್ಬಳಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ದುಡ್ಡು ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಈಗ ನಾವು ಇವ್ರು ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು, ಅವ್ರು ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು, ಮಂತ್ರಿ ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ತಾನೇ ದುಡ್ಡು ಕೊಡೋರು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಇವು ಆವಾಗ ಕೆಲವು ಇಲಾಖೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳು ಕೆಳ ಹಂತದವರು ಮೇಲಂತದವರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಲೋಕಾಯುಕ್ತರು ಕೈಯಾಗಿ ಸಿಗ್ತಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಾಗ ಯಾರ್ಯಾರ ಹೆಸರನ್ನು ದುರ್ಬಳಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋತಾರೆ. ಆ ದುರ್ಬಳಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ದುಡ್ಡು ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಈಗ ನಾವು ಇವ್ರು ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು, ಅವ್ರು ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು, ಮಂತ್ರಿ ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ತಾನೇ ದುಡ್ಡು ಕೊಡೋರು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ.
All right, viewers, we have a big breaking news coming in at this moment. Prime Minister Modi there receiving Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan, the president of UAE, at the airport. Those are the visuals we're getting you at Republic as Prime Minister Modi now receives a UAE president. In fact, so those are the visuals of Prime Minister. In fact, New Delhi laying a red carpet there for the ceremonial welcome for the UAE President. Prime Minister Modi, in fact, happens to be present himself to receive a UAE President Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan. Remember, this comes as a part of Prime Minister Modi trying to extend outreach to West Asia as well. All right, Senior Executive Editor Abhishek Kapoor joins me on this. Abhishek, do tell us, how do you look at this? Prime Minister Modi extending a warm greeting to UAE President. Talks a lot about the ties between New Delhi as well as UAE.
Well, and this, the warmth that exists between the two leaders permeates down to the level of national bureaucracies and, of course, the people at large, because with about 3.5 million strong diaspora, Indian diaspora in the United Arab Emirates, the kind of two-way relationship that exists on the ground is something which the two leaders have really carried forward. And so that's, for example, this is the fifth visit of the UAE president in the last 10 years. Last three of them as president, and of course before that as crown prince, and that really gives you an idea of the a kind of connect he has established, or the two leaders have established between each other, Prime Minister Modi and the UAE President to be coming. Of course, this is a working visit for a few hours. He has landed now, and after the delegation level talks, he would be flying back. But the fact that Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan has been to India 5 times during the time that Prime Minister Modi has been there at the helm shows the kind of engagement that's really happened between the two sides. The UAE, of course, is the third largest trading partner of India, second biggest trading export destination, so to say, and $100+ billion of trade that exists between the two sides. And remember, for example, for $100+ billion trade, if you look at it, apart from China and the United States, we have that kind of relationship with European Union. Nation-wise, UAE comes next. That's third. So despite being a small country there, the kind of trade relationship with we have, tremendous amount of export there, that sort of makes the bedrock. I would rather say the people-to-people connect forms the bedrock on which the trade relationship is built, historical trade relationship is built. So I think the two leaders would be discussing the whole gamut of issues, strengthening the bilateral aspect. And of course, we cannot forget the fact that this is happening in a certain backdrop of geopolitical tensions. Look at these pictures, Prime Minister, the kind of warmth with which he has met Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan, the kind of the diplomacy for which Prime Minister Modi is now known, and extending that. He does that with very few leaders, maybe half a dozen odd in the world, and the UAE president happens to be one of them. So I think the geopolitical backdrop that I was talking about, which includes the situation in the Middle East with the Gaza peace plan, on which President Trump has made an invitation to Prime Minister Modi to join the peace board just this week, last week rather, and the situation emerging in Europe, the overall turmoil in global economy because of the Trump tariffs. So I think there is a lot to talk about. The fact that India invited UAE as a special guest during G20, and then the momentum that's there, all that going to be coming into play as the two leaders meet for delegation level talks in a while from now. They would be heading from the Delhi airport, where Prime Minister received the leader, straight to Hyderabad House for those talks, and then onwards.
Yes, of course, there is a global churn that's taking place, and you also have a volatile situation in Middle East, and amidst that backdrop, we're looking at a UAE President arriving in New Delhi and receiving a warm welcome. With that, viewers, we come to the end of this bulletin, but stay tuned as coverage on this visit continues on the other side.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, राजा और प्योर मसाला।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
High Court denies bail to Kuldeep Singh Sengar in the case related to custodial death of Unnao rape victim's father. Jailed JDU MLA Anand Singh smokes in hospital on camera. Cops next to him do nothing. Opposition slams Nitish government over law and order situation. As RJD sharpens the attack over Anand Singh calling the shots, Nitish government maintains a radio silence.
गया था कि इसमें आपके परिवार का, घर का जो लोग हैं वो यूज़ हो सकते हैं, कि वो एक बड़ी कॉन्स्पिरेसी के अंदर शुरुआती तौर पे इस्तेमाल हो रहे हैं।
Bollywood actor Govinda reacts to rumors of a rift with his wife Sunita, says no issue in the marriage. Controversy escalates after A.R. Rahman comment over bias in Bollywood. Daughter says Rahman spoke his mind. Top officials arrested over bribe claim in Karnataka. Alleged tape submitted mentions minister seeking bribe for license. US documents show anti-Iran critic funded by US aid over the years. Good evening, welcome to Republic. I am Ridhima. Top focus. The controversy surrounding Oscar-winning music composer A.R. Rahman intensified as the legendary composer has faced severe online backlash and accusations of character assassination following his recent remarks where he linked a slowdown in his Bollywood assignments over the past 8 years to shifting power dynamics in the industry, possibly involving a subtle communal thing and critique films like Chhawa for promoting and profiting from divisiveness. In a show of familial solidarity, Rahman's daughter and Rahima Rahman publicly supported their father by resharing Menon's posts on their Instagram stories. Khatija went further by commenting with clapping, fire, heart and 100 emojis under the original post and sharing an additional heartfelt note. Let's listen in to reactions.
India is my inspiration, my teacher and my home. I understand that intentions can sometimes be misunderstood. But my purpose has always been to uplift, honor and serve through music. I have never wished to cause pain and I hope my sincerity is felt. I feel blessed to be Indian, which enables to create a space which always allows freedom of expression and celebrates multicultural voices. From nurturing Jala, presented at the Wave Summit in front of the Honorable Prime Minister and Ruhinur, to collaborating with the young Naga musicians to create a string orchestra, to mentoring the Sunshine Orchestra, also building Secret Mountain, India's first multicultural virtual band, and the honor of scoring Ramayana alongside Hans Zimmer. Each journey has strengthened my purpose. I remain grateful to this nation and committed to music that honors the past, celebrates the present, and inspires the future. Jai Hind and Jai Ho.
I'm joined by guests on this story right now. Savita Raj Hiremet, filmmakers joining us, as well as political analyst Sushil Pandit. I want to come across to you, Savita. He's from your industry. A.R. Rahman, music composer, has said that Chhawa was a divisive communal film, cashed in on divisiveness and Muslims being painted in a negative impression. What is he trying to say when he says that now there is a twist in Bollywood and that could also be the reason that there is a debate now over his communal biased remarks?
I am glad he is coming up openly and talking his mind, or maybe he's forced to talk like what he's talking now. But I feel with the time and age, his popularity is going down. And this is the only way to get noticed and be popular. Because many creative people actually, creativity has a not very long shelf life. And that is probably another way, because he's not approachable, he's very expensive. And I mean, producers like me can't afford him also, because I know I have approached him for one of my films also and had a long chat. So the kind of money he asks for and the kind of rights he wants, no music company is ready to work on his diktat. So I am saying that, maybe there is more to it. It is not just, to make these kind of comments at this point of time and blaming others, or maybe it's political, maybe the phase he's going through, personal life. And he was turned Muslim when he was young and not getting work. He says he became famous because he changed the religion. So anyway, so the base of the whole person is religious and very communal. I know I won't say that maybe I take my words back, but that is his base of changing religion. And now he's talking about other religion is not supporting him. So he can come back to that religion probably if he feels that. And that is a good opportunity for him if he feels that, by using or changing religion, that time paid dividend and now it's not paying. So that's a big option. But I think there is nothing like that. Even actors like, at all ages and all time, you cannot be as creative, and his deliverables in last few years have been reduced in terms of popularity. And now it's looking like somebody, even he's doing Ramayana background and music also at the same time. So there's no base to his comment. He's just trying to, get noticed everywhere maybe. Or maybe he's more relevant in international media for a particular community. And he is trying to be their face. And he's not staying in India anyway now. He's more of a UAE-based music composer.
Sushil, there is so much to say here. First, how does he play on an identity? Second, did he speak up during Operation Sindoor? Third, why play up on a certain communal identity like he is and pick up on a film right now? Is this like what Savita is saying, trying to do damage control to an already downhill career?
Yeah, it's damage control to what he said in a very spontaneous manner in an interview. It is very clearly now trying to limit the repercussions of what he said. I welcome it still, because the problem here is he must realize fame, fortune, work, these are cyclical issues. Everyone goes through it. But resorting to this blatant victim card playing is something that is difficult to digest, and it fits a pattern. Rhythm, if you remember, Azharuddin on his way down blamed his misfortune on being a Muslim, not on his match-fixing problems. Likewise, you had others like Amir Khan saying that difficult to live here. For that matter, Hamid Ansari, after demitting office of vice president, talking about how insecure the Muslims feel in India. And now A.R. Rahman, always trying to, put their identity on their sleeve and blaming it on some kind of a communal bias. This doesn't behove someone who's ridden waves of popularity, adulation, fortune, riding on the fans who are largely non-Muslims. It is the most unkind thing to say. Even if the career is going down, a lot of other careers go down, Hindu careers go down, people irrespective of their religion, faith, language, it comes down. And he mustn't forget, there is so much of animosity against Hindi in Tamil Nadu, the state he comes from. Yet, Hindi film industry lapped him up, gave him so much more than Tamil film industry could. Instead of being grateful for it, he also blames the power shift in Bollywood, incidentally. Now, of course, there is a power shift. There was a time when the company used to call the shots, fund films, ruin careers, even have murders take place. Now, if there is a power shift from that stranglehold, it is welcome.
To add a point here. Yes. Even Muslim directors or producers are also not using him from last 10 years. Why? It's not just that, he can't say that because the shift is happening. So even his own community producers like Nadiawalas or others are not using for his films. Why? Even I can also come and say, being a woman, I made a Khosla one national award in the first film, and nobody's giving me more work. So more work cannot happen on a personal
level. It's not very sensible to make divisive comments coming in from Bollywood or on Bollywood. So A.R. Rahman has clarified, but he needed to have done this even before he made those comments before. I thank you both for joining us.
And then you try and go back on your words is very normal for them.
It's not something that he should have done in the first place. I completely agree with both of you. Thank you for joining us on this. And also, as we're trying to pick up on this, try and see what sort of clarification is going to come, let's also tell our viewers that UK Prime Minister Keerat Sharma has slammed US President Donald Trump's threat to impose tariffs on allies over Greenland, calling it completely wrong and warning that a trade war is in no one's interest. Here's that detailed statement.
On Greenland, the right way to approach an issue of this seriousness is through calm discussion between allies. And let's be clear, the security of Greenland matters. And it will matter more as climate change reshapes the Arctic, as sea routes open and strategic competition intensifies. The High North will require greater attention, greater investment, and stronger collective defence. And so any decision about the future status of Greenland belongs to the people of Greenland and the Kingdom of Denmark alone. That right is fundamental, and we support it. Denmark is a close ally of the United Kingdom and of the United States, a proud NATO member that has stood shoulder to shoulder with us, including at real human cost in recent decades. Alliances endure because they're built on respect and partnership, not pressure. That is why I said the use of tariffs against allies is completely wrong. It is not the right way to resolve differences within an alliance. Nor is it helpful to frame efforts to strengthen Greenland's security as a justification for economic pressure. Such measures hurt British workers, British businesses, and the British economy. And that is why I've been so clear on this issue. A trade war is in no one's interest. And my job is always to act in the UK's national interest.
And there's breaking news that's coming in. Tamil superstar TVK Chief Vijay left the CBI headquarters after appearing in the second round of questioning in connection with the Karur stampede case. Following this marathon, remember, 6-hour questioning that happened on 12th of January, he reportedly denied personal responsibility. He blamed inadequate police crowd control, explained leaving the venue early to prevent further chaos. Vijay was rescheduled to come today after he requested a referral for citing the Pongal festival. Let me go across to Soumya joining us live. Soumya, I remember speaking with you on 12th of January where the first round of questioning happened. He's leaving from the CBI headquarters. What did today's session at CBI involve? What all questions were raised to him? How long did the questioning last today?
Well, first we'll begin by for how long the questioning happened today. It started at around 10:30 a.m. early in the morning and lasted for around and ended at around 5 p.m. So it lasted more than 6 hours today. Again, like it was on last Monday, which was 12th of January. Now, the line of questions with regards to line of questioning, just like last week when he was grilled around for that matter, the sequence of even the chronological order of what really panned out that very day, what actually led to the stampede situation wherein 41 people lost their lives, and also why there was a significant 7 hours of delay. With that, the questioning around why did he leave the spot right after the stampede happened. These were the line of questioning that took place on 12th of January. Now, today, as per the sources, the same lines were revisited by the CBI. He was grilled on the same lines, and with that, he was confronted on the statements that were recorded by the CBI right before the first summon of Vijay here in the national capital, when the local police official, the district official, the district local official was summoned by the CBI at the temporary Karur office there at the incident site. So on those statements, those statements that were recorded earlier, he was questioned around those statements as well. With that, we also spoke to the TVK General Secretary right after the questioning round got over and Vijay walked out of the CBI headquarters and got into his cavalcade and left for his hotel. We got an opportunity to speak to the TVK General Secretary, where he was hinting again that the real perpetrators behind these should be the one summoned. But however, we are more than willing to cooperate with the interrogation. So these are the details that we are picking up at the moment. At this moment, the TVK party sources have confirmed that most likely he will not be summoned again anytime soon for the questioning.
Thank you, Soumya. So you've given us 2 bits of information. There will be no further summoning of Vijay. The inside details of Vijay's questioning. Thank you, Soumya, for giving us those exclusive details. We're staying with our top focus story that's been picked up by Republic TV to demand accountability. These are visuals that are coming in, viewers, in the tragedy of the Noida Techie death case. These visuals on the screen are showing the exact time when the car drowned in the water along with the Yuvraj. What's also seen in the videos is how Yuvraha tried raising an alarm, flashed the flashlight of his phone, but all was in vain. In this video that we'll try and show the natural sounds to you, we can hear the officials saying, "Get the pump for the boat." This signifies the authorities did not even have the pump, which means lack of equipments and preparedness. Let's show you that.
दोस्त पंप है भाई, 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 दोस्त पंप है भाई,
Let me go across to Saurav, who's joining us. And we're seeing Saurav in this video that's being played out, the exact moment where the car fell and how the victim was asking for help. The flashlight can be seen. And very casually, I would say almost carelessly, the Noida authority gentleman comes towards the car and says, "Dost, pump vump hai kya?" Is this the casualness with which, with lack of equipment and lack of preparedness, these people reached the spot to try and save him?
Yes, absolutely. Because of this only, the 27-year-old techie died. In this video, a person can be seen asking from the passers-by that do they have the pump for the boat? And the police officials and the fire officials both do not have the pumps. They lack the basic equipment for that. And now we are standing at a place where the fire officials came and asked from the passerby named Pulkit for the pump. So you can see this is the exact location. And Pulkit told us that for the past 2 hours he was there. The techie was on the roof of the car asking for help, showing the flashlight, telling his exact location. But no one bothered. Not the police, not the fire officials. Both do not have any kind of basic equipment. They lacked the rope. They lacked the staircase. There was nothing they did at that night. Over to you.
I also want to raise larger questions, and I want to once again play this out again to show you the sheer callousness with which the authorities were working that callous night. It was a foggy night. Yuvraj fell into a water-filled drain. When he was falling, he called up his father and said, "Papa, mujhe madad kar do." His father called up the police authorities. They reached there a bit later. After them, the NDRF reached there. The state disaster relief reached there. Nobody had the right place to reach there. We stay with those visuals where we are showing you that flashlight that he kept flashing on that foggy night. He was not able to swim, so he went and sat on his car. And these people, when they reached there, refused to even go in, sort of. We heard they said, "Nahi, kya pata, yahan pe iron rods hongi." This is culpable homicide, not amounting to murder. They are accountable for this. There were no lights on the streets. We've also accessed letters from the people who stay in Sector 150 in Noida, saying that they wanted signages to be there. Such a dangerous action happening and no one to hold accountability for it, sort of.
Yeah, this is a very sorry state of affairs, Rhythm. You can see in this sector, they have sold the place. Even the minimum cost to buy a flat here is 2 crore rupees, and still they told the buyers that this is a posh area. And you can see here that there are open pits here filled with drainage water. There are no drainage system here. And the person, the techie, was on his car roof for nearly 2.5 hours asking and crying for help, repeatedly calling his father. Please save me, Dad, I don't want to die, please save me. But still, nobody heard. The police officials were here, the fire officials were here. They were standing and they were seeing the person die, but nobody did anything. And who is accountable for this? Noida authority claimed that the complaints given by the residents. Sorry?
There are some videos that you see that leave one for a loss of words, sort of. This is one of them. Because this is sheer apathy which led to the death of a young techie. This is sheer apathy that led to the death, and someone has blood on their hands. We want to once again play out that video. We want to once again sort of play out that video to show which authority. I would say all the authorities who were on the spot have blood on their hands. We want to show you that video again. 2.5 hours sitting on his car, and yet no one was able to reach him. This is a shame. Someone needs to be accountable. We're going to ensure that the right reds roll. Take a look at the right. Take a look at the videos.
दोस्त पंप है भाई, 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 दोस्त पंप है भाई.
Coming up after a short break, we get you more details on the Delhi High Court giving no bail to Kuldeep Singh Sengar, this time in the custodial death case of the father of the Unnao rape victim. Bail has been denied. More details on jail JDU MLA Anand Singh smoking in a hospital on camera. The VIP smokes, the cops next to him do nothing. Opposition slams Nitish government over the law and order situation.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा और प्योर मसाला।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल बनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets that they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before.
Delhi High Court denies bail to Kuldeep Singh Sengar in the case related to custodial death of Unnao rape victim's father. Jailed JDU MLA Anand Singh smokes in hospital on camera. Cops next to him do nothing. Opposition slams Nitish government over the law. As RJD sharpens attack over Anand Singh calling the shots, Nitish government maintains a radio silence.
मुझे ये कहा गया था कि इसमें आपके परिवार का, घर का जो लोग हैं वो यूज़ हो सकते हैं, कि वो एक बड़ी कॉन्स्पिरेसी के अंदर शुरुआती तौर पे इस्तेमाल हो रहे हैं।
Bollywood actor Govinda reacts to rumors of a rift with his wife, says no issue in marriage. Controversy escalates after A.R. Rahman comment over bias in Bollywood. Daughter says Rahman spoke his mind. Top officials arrested over bribe claim in Karnataka. Alleged tape submitted mentioned ministers seeking bribe for license. And US documents show anti-Iran critic funded by US aid over the years. In a shocking display of road rage and sheer arrogance, a Mahima Scorpio driver allegedly ran over a man multiple times in broad daylight in a village in Gurugram. Despite attempts by bystanders, and we stay with those visuals, shocking visuals there. We're not going to play out that sound till my directors have got and beeped out certain words in that video. We're not going to go to that video with all the nat sounds. Despite attempts by bystanders to intervene, the driver reportedly refused to stop, deliberately crushed the victim, like you can see, leaving him with serious injuries. The injured man has been rushed to the hospital, but as the visuals on the screen show, the man, in a display of road rage and arrogance, ran over this man multiple times. Horrific incident highlighting the dangerous consequences. I want to go across to Harsh joining us live on the story, and I want to once again go back to that hit and run video that we have accessed. Harsh, give us details about what happened in this hit and run in Gurugram.
Yeah, well, right. This incident has been reported from the details that we have received. As per the details, this incident has been reported in Gurugram sector 93 near Hayatpur. The CCTV footage, as you can see, clearly shows a Scorpio driver deliberately running over these delivery agents multiple times. Now, when these delivery agents tried to confront the Scorpio driver, he allegedly returned and again went on to crush these delivery agents. One of these delivery agents has been identified as Tinku Pawar. He hails from Haryana's Rewari. He was crushed under the vehicle's tire. He was injured and was later taken to the hospital. However, his condition is being said to be stable at this point. After this video went viral across social media platforms, Gurugram police launched a crackdown in this case, and this Scorpio, which is the Scorpio involved in this case, has been seized, and efforts are being carried out to identify the accused driver. However, it is also being said, it is not confirmed yet, the accused might have been identified, but now attempts are being made to arrest the accused here in this case.
All right, Harsha, we'll just come back to you. Harsh, I want to once again show that video. If we can just play it frame by frame. Shocking what we are seeing. The Scorpion driver ran over the man multiple times in the broad daylight in this place in Gurugram sector 93, like Harsh was telling us. That man is on the road. We can see him in the corner, and okay, we're also showing you the CCTV footage of exactly what happened, viewers. This CCTV footage capturing it from another angle, and we're showing you what happened. This is a clear incident of road rage. The man comes and he purposely goes over that man in road rage, crushes the victim repeatedly. There seems to have been some altercation that happened. Here we are showing you CCTV footage of that same day, same interval about what happened. After this altercation, I think it seems to have been come down that the man came back. We can see that person, the injured person, going back towards the car, and that SUV ramming into somebody in road rage. It's clear that he was angry. We can see this person whom we've circled whom we've squared in this green square, and he goes over and in road rage he barges on. He barges onto a person. It's very clear the injured man has been rushed to the hospital, but he refused to stop and deliberately crushed the victim repeatedly, leaving him with serious injuries. Viewers, there is a reason why we are showing you the Gurugram case, and now we are shifting focus to the Noida case. We are showing you how there are two incidents in one day that show you examples of road rage, and once again how the streets are becoming unsafe. This is showing you the glaring example of bureaucratic apathy in Gurugram. Residents had complained about hazardous open drains, and I think it's also Noida. It's Noida, I beg your pardon. In Noida, residents complained about the open drainage. We're talking about the Techie Yuvraj's murder, and the non-functional street lights that had been completely unaddressed for 6 long months. Republic TV now has the 2025 July letter. A formal complaint had been written, viewers, 6 months ago. The officials have receipt of this complaint. This is the very same day, yet shockingly no action was taken. We're going to highlight this July 2025 complaint because it's directly standing in sharp contrast to action that needed to be taken. We are showing you the urgent request for installation of streetlights, and I'm going to read out from this letter that I have with me. Urgent request for installation of streetlights, the letter in Sector 150, Noida. And it says, Dear Sir, I am writing to you on behalf of the residents of Sector 150 to draw your attention towards the lack of adequate street lighting. Let me also go across to Saurav. Saurav, if you can read over what's been written in this letter, because this letter shows that the residents had spoken about the safety risk, the poor visibility at night, the sanitation hazards, the civic challenges they faced by residents in the so-called Millennium City. And today we are seeing videos that you shared where the techie lost his life. It's shocking that he was taking his mobile phone, showing the torch of that mobile phone, trying to have someone see the light of that mobile phone that was playing out. And then a man walks up to a car casually asking if there's a pump in it. 6 months earlier, the residents of Sector 150 Noida had said, give us lights, give us proper security, and yet nothing had happened, Saurav.
Yes, absolutely. The thing is that the main issue is here that all the complaints given by the residents of Sector 150, be it the ATS Society, be it the Tata Eureka Society, no action has been taken by the authorities. No action has been taken by the Noida Authority. No action has been taken by the Noida Traffic Police. And on the day this incident happened, Republic tried to contact to the MLA Pankaj Singh of Noida, and we got to know that he was sitting in US. He is unbothered. He doesn't even know what is happening in Noida. And other thing is that the MP Mahesh Sharma, who is the MP of Noida, Gautam Budh Nagar, he told us that he don't want to comment on this. And the Noida Authority and the fire department officials were here at the spot when the person was trying and crying for help. He was calling his father, that father, I don't want to die, but still the police and the fire officials stood there and watched that techie die. So who is accountable for that? I want to ask the authorities, who is accountable? Noida Authority has said that they will examine, they will investigate the complaints, why this accident happened. They claim that we have given them roads. Cars are passing by every day. This is the case, only a single accident happened here. And we will investigate it, why it happened. They told us that everything is there, but I request my VJ to show the visuals. There are no street lights, basically. There are no reflectors on the street. There are no white patches on the street which can guide a person in the dense smoke to where he should go. But nothing has been done here. That is the lack of responsibility, lack of equipment, lack of accountability on the part of the Noida Authority and the Noida police officials and the Noida fire officials. They all are accountable. They have to give the answers to the people. Now the people are raising their voice, demanding justice for the 27-year-old techie, and they are demanding the accountability. They want the authorities to take strict action against those who are responsible for this incident. A person is crying for help for 2.5 hours in Delhi NCR, and still he can't be saved. Even when the Noida officials, Noida Authority officials, Noida police, Noida fire officials are at the spot. Back to you.
I'll just come back to you. We're just going to play once again the visuals and that reaction that had come in of that person. What he had come to that car and shown and asked about a pump shows that there was nothing being done. 2.5 hours, this person was waiting on the side of the road, Saurav, and yet nothing happened. Rescue efforts were, of course, hampered because of the darkness, but they were hampered because of this letter that we have. Warning signs were ignored for 6 months. This letter shows they asked for lights and yet lights were not given. It led to the death of Yuvraj. The victim asked for help. The moment when the car fell, we see a person asking for a pump. What was the state disaster response force doing on the spot? Why did no one reach him except for one lone person named Moninder who tried to reach him? He said the authorities refused to go there. because there was no real way they could reach and they were worried about iron rods. Let's first listen in to the lone reaction that the authorities came in, not realizing how India is going to wake up with this new crisis that's been there in the Millennium City.
क्या नाम क्या है आपका? नाम क्या है और किस पद पे हैं आप?
सफाई निरीक्षक। भाई
सफाई
नीचे करो, फोन नीचे करो।
सर यहाँ पे से कंप्लेन हो रही है, आपने अभी तक सफाई नहीं करवाई, रेसिडेंट्स
सफाई तो कंटिन्यू हो रही है
सर। यहाँ पे पानी कैसे भरा है फिर?
भरा हुआ है पानी। इस रोड की सफाई कंटिन्यू हो रही है।
नहीं, पानी कैसा है? पानी कैसा है? पानी कैसा है?
पानी कैसे आया? पानी मेरा क्राइटेरिया
यहाँ पे सर यहाँ पे बिल्कुल सफाई नहीं है। मैं सामने यहाँ पर देखा कि यहाँ
भाई साहब इधर देखो ना, इधर देखो सर, कैमरा इधर है।
सर
कहाँ से पानी आया? आपके
ज्यूरिसडिक्शन में
क्या हुआ?
सर क्या है आपके अधिकार क्षेत्र में, पहले वो बता दीजिए।
रोड
इंस्पेक्शन करना है आप?
रोड और नाला।
हाँ,
और रोड के साइड में बैरिकेड होना चाहिए, वो आपकी ज्यूरिसडिक्शन है कि नहीं? वो मेरे ज्यूरिसडिक्शन है।
ये बताइए
सड़क पर स्ट्रीट लाइट होनी चाहिए।
सर नाला
के क्षेत्र में आता है, नाले की कवरिंग क्यों नहीं हुई थी?
नाले कवरिंग मेरा ज्यूरिसडिक्शन में।
अभी कह रहे हैं आपके
नाले की सफाई।
सर सफाई
नाले की सफाई। इस नाले से पानी जाता है क्या? ये इसी नाले से पानी जाता है?
नाले की सफाई हुई, देखिए आप, नाला साफ।
तो नाले में पानी कैसे भरा है? ये कौन सा
नहीं, नाले से ही पानी जाता है अंदर।
सर हमने देखा नाले की सफाई कब से हो रही है?
नहीं है ना
सर नाले से पानी जाता है ये अंदर?
दीवार है वो मेरा क्राइटेरिया नहीं है।
सर ये पानी नाले से जाता है क्या अंदर?
सीवेज से संबंधित
मैं कह रहा हूँ सर, ये पानी नाले से जाता है क्या अंदर? ये पानी नाले से अंदर जाता है क्या?
करोड़ों की कीमत की सर यहाँ पे फ्लैट्स है,
ये पानी नाले से जाता है।
बता दीजिए आपके अधिकार क्षेत्र में क्या क्या है? एक
मैं वही बता रहा हूँ,
बताइए। एक मिनट
सफाई और नाले की।
ठीक है, तो नाले को लेकर कितनी शिकायतें आपको अभी तक मिली थी? क्योंकि यहाँ पर ये आरोप लगा रहे हैं कि
नाले की तो सफाई हो रही है। देखिए आप, नाला साफ।
तो ये पानी कहाँ से आता है? नाले में सोसाइटी से आता है सर। ये
नाले का पानी है, ये नाले का ही पानी तो गया है गड्ढे के अंदर।
नाले को कवर करना
जब आप कर रहे हैं
नाले की
सर, आप सिर्फ एक सवाल का जवाब दे दीजिए। ये पानी क्या इसी नाले से अंदर गया है, कहीं और से यहाँ आता है? ये पानी कहाँ से आया है?
ये पानी कहाँ से आया?
ये इसी नाले से आया है या कहीं और से आया है? ये पानी कहाँ से
नाले का है?
इसी नाले का। मतलब क्यों जा रहा है ये अंदर? क्योंकि आपकी निकासी व्यवस्था ठीक नहीं है।
क्योंकि दीवार टूट गई ना, आप देख रहे हैं।
तो दीवार की
कितनी बार सफाई हुई सर?
कौन बनाता?
आपको नहीं लग रहा है कि करोड़ों की कीमत के फ्लैट्स है, लेकिन
देखिए मेरी बात सुनिए, जो मेरा क्राइटेरिया है उससे संबंधित आप सवाल कीजिए।
सर आपसे उसके संबंधित ही सवाल किया है, नाले से।
सर नोएडा अथॉरिटी को बहुत सारी कंप्लेंट्स रेजिडेंट्स ने, नोएडा सेक्टर 150 के रेजिडेंट्स ने दी थी, बट कोई भी एक्शन उसके बाद नहीं हुआ। तो आप क्या कहना चाहेंगे इस बारे में?
जो कंप्लेंट्स आई हम लोग उसको दिखवा रहे हैं कि किस स्तर पर आई थी और क्या उसमें कार्रवाई हुई है। उसकी एक अलग से जांच चल रही है, जांच के बाद बताते हैं।
सर उस रोड पे कोई भी स्ट्रीट लाइट, कोई भी रिफ्लेक्टर, कोई भी साइन बोर्ड नहीं था, तो इस बारे में नोएडा अथॉरिटी का क्या जवाब है?
चूँकि आप जानते हैं कि वो स्पोर्ट्स सिटी का इलाका है, पिछले 5 साल से वहाँ रोक भी लगी हुई थी। तो अब ये देखने की बात है कि वो वाला जो एरिया है वो कौन से स्पेसिफिक उसमें आ रहा है, प्लॉट कौन कौन सा वहाँ पर, और क्या कार्रवाई होनी थी। इसमें मौके पर भी टीम्स गई है, वो देख के बताएंगे कि कार्रवाई करेंगे उसमें।
सर एक 27 साल के लड़के की डेथ हो गई है, तो इस नेग्लिजेंस के लिए, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर लैक के लिए कौन जिम्मेदार है?
जहाँ तक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर की बात है, वहाँ बना हुआ है, रोड्स वगैरह बनी हुई है, और आपने देखा कि वहाँ पर कुछ जो है मतलब सारी गाड़ियाँ ही जा रही थी। अभी एक एक्सीडेंट हुआ है, हम लोग इसकी जांच करवा रहे हैं क्या कारण थे।
It's ridiculous. He's still saying we shall see who this area comes under. They're still sleeping. The other top focus, JDU MLA Anand Singh, who's currently a VIP lodged in a Bihar Central Jail in Patna, is caught smoking inside the hospital after his health checkup. Now the Bahubali of Bihar is caught on camera. The video is going viral and questions are being raised of our representatives holding a mirror to themselves.
JDU MLA from Mukama, Anand Singh, the Mafia Don of Bihar, lodged in Bihar Jail in Patna, Bihar. Watch him as he enters the hospital for a checkup while in custody. Wearing sunglasses, smoking as police remain mute spectators and helpless abettors. This man is Nitish Kumar's prized MLA. Arrested days before the elections, he still managed to win while in jail. An MLA allegedly involved in the killing of Dular Chand Yadav, who was campaigning for a candidate from Prashant Kishor's party and facing trial. Now, this smoking video from Shahabuddin to Anand Singh. Has nothing changed in Bihar?
Let's take a look at what's making headlines across the nation. In a major anti-Maoist operation, security forces neutralized 6 Maoists, including 4 women, during an encounter in the forest area of Bijapur district. Following the encounter, automatic weapons, explosives, Maoist materials were recovered from the spot. The nomination process for the post of BJP National President began at the party headquarters. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, state BJP leaders submitted their letter of support. BJP National Working President Nitin Nabin scheduled to file his nomination for the party chief's post today. Braving dense fog, plunging temperatures across Delhi NCR, the Indian Air Force contingent showcased its high level of preparedness during rehearsals ahead of the 77th Republic Day parade at Kartavya Path earlier today. Today, questions are swirling around prominent Iranian activist and journalist Masih Alinejad. US government records show a funding close to $1 million, a revelation that has opened a can of worms over transparency, influence, and who is really footing the bill. With access to global platforms, including UN-linked forums, critics say audiences deserve the full picture.
I am here today to warn you on behalf of millions of Iranians.
A prominent activist and journalist who is an anti-regime activist of Iran and an active supporter of President Donald Trump is under question. Records reveal that Alinejad and organizations linked to her have received federal funding running into hundreds of thousands of dollars over the years. Funds close to $1 million have been funded to Masih Alinejad over the years. The funding disclosures and access to global platforms raise a larger question: whether the public are being shown the full picture or only one side of the coin. The issue is not legality, but disclosure, and whether activism backed by state-funded programs should be presented as entirely independent dissent. The funding disclosures have opened a can of worms, with critics questioning where activism ends and state-backed advocacy begins. She has also engaged with platforms linked to the United Nations ecosystem regarding human rights, women's freedoms, and political dissent. These global platforms, combined with state-funded programs, blur the lines between activism and advocacy. With appearances at UN-linked forums and growing visibility in Western media, critics say US-funded activism has found an echo chamber on the global stage. While supporters insist she is merely calling a spade a spade. There is no allegation of illegality in the US funding itself. However, the disclosures have reignited debate over credibility, perception, and influence in global discourse.
External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar had a candid conversation with Poland's Deputy Prime Minister and Foreign Minister Radoslaw Sikorski in Delhi, expressing India's concerns over Poland's growing ties with Pakistan.
In a rare on-camera diplomatic exchange in New Delhi today, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar delivered a blunt message to the Poland's Deputy Prime Minister and Foreign Minister Radoslaw Sikorski. The meeting reviewed India-Poland ties, but Jaishankar directly addressed the concerns over cross-border terrorism. Referring to Poland's recent engagements, including Sikorsky's October 2025 visit to Pakistan, he clearly stated,
Today, Deputy Prime Minister, we would review the Action Plan 2024-28, through which we seek to realize the full potential of our strategic partnership. We will also discuss ways to take forward our cooperation in trade and investment, defense and security, clean technologies and digital innovation. Poland is one of India's largest trading partners in Central Europe. Our bilateral trade, I believe, stands at about $7 billion, having registered a growth of almost 200% in the past decade. Indian investment in Poland has surpassed $3 billion, creating a number of job opportunities for Poles. India's strong economic growth, size of its market, and pro-investment policies provide immense opportunity for Polish businesses.
This pointed remark comes amid the Warsaw's expanding political and economic contacts with Islamabad. Jaishankar's words underscore the India's firm stance: no nation should indirectly support terror networks in South Asia through diplomatic or other engagements. Sikorsky responded by agreeing on the need to counter transnational and trans-border terrorism, noting Poland itself has faced recent threats like arson and attacks on infrastructure. He emphasized shared concerns over such challenges. While the exchange highlighted differences on regional issues, both sides reaffirmed commitment to strengthening the bilateral ties in defense, economy and beyond. A candid moment in diplomacy, India making its red lines clear on terrorism.
Uttar Pradesh police have registered 8 FIRs in Varanasi following a controversy over the ongoing beautification and redevelopment project at the sacred Manakarnika Ghat, one of Hinduism's holiest cremation sites. The action comes after AI-generated fake images, misleading claims circulated on social media, distorting the nature of the work that began in 2025 to strengthen the cremation facilities. Protests erupted in 2026 January, fueled by these fabricated visuals that reportedly aimed to hurt religious sentiments. FIRs have been filed against prominent leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party, Sanjay Singh, Congress leader Pappu Yadav, along with social media accounts. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath dismissed the claims as baseless opposition propaganda, while reaffirming the government's commitment to development in Varanasi, including the Kashi Vishwanath corridor, warning of strict measures against those spreading falsehoods. And we come back to you after a short break where we give you details about the controversy that's escalated after A.R. Rahman comment over bias in Bollywood. And top officials arrested over bribe claim in Karnataka. Alleged tape submitted mentions the minister seeking bribe for license.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा राजा और प्योर मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets that they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before. They won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So, I mean, if they did that, it'll be met with a very, very powerful force.
So Iran's in big trouble. It looks to me that the people are taking over certain cities that nobody thought were really possible just a few weeks ago. We're watching the situation very carefully. I've made the statement very strongly that if they start killing people like they have in the past, we will get involved.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for staying with us. You are watching the latest edition of 6 Stories at 6 with me, Oyana Mitra. Over the next half an hour, I'll be taking you through those 6 stories which have dominated the headlines today. With that, here we go. Up first, viewers, the story that is coming in from Bihar, why Jungle Raj is back in the spotlight. We'll tell you about the controversy where JDU strongman Anand Singh is seen smoking inside a hospital. Second story, a growing divide over music composer A.R. Rahman's comment over communal bias in Bollywood. His daughter has now broken silence on the matter. Third, shocking lapses that have come to the fore in the death investigation of Noida techie Yuvraj Mehta. And when questioned by Republic, we will show you how the authorities have essentially evaded accountability, washed their hands off from any sort of responsibility in the case. Then, the full details of Varanasi's Manikarnika Ghat controversy and how those peddling misinformation have now been booked. Next, we take you through the big leads in the Karur stampede investigation as TVK chief Vijay is grilled for a second time while the CBI prepares to file its charge sheet soon, most likely in February. And finally, a Republic exclusive news break that explains how US aid may have funded the biggest anti-regime critic of Iran for years. With that, let's get started on the first story. Alright viewers, the first story of the day, a viral video of jailed criminal Neta and JDU MLA from Mukama Anand Singh has now triggered massive political outrage in Bihar. In this viral clip, Anand Singh is seen smoking a cigarette inside hospital premises while police personnel stand by silently raising serious questions on law enforcement. What's more disturbing is the timing. Anand Singh, viewers, is a history sheeter, 28 criminal cases including murder, kidnapping, arms offences and assault. He was released from jail on medical grounds, but the visuals now circulating suggest a blatant misuse of medical bail, preferential treatment. Here's the full story.
The man on your screen is the jailed criminal Neta and JDU MLA Anand Singh, showing off his arrogance, smoking a cigarette in the hospital premises. What is more shocking is the cops next to Anand Singh do nothing while the criminal MLA is seen calling the shots. The MLA from Mokama constituency, who is an accused in a murder case, was recently released from jail on medical grounds. But the viral clip of Special has raised serious questions about prison parole, misuse of medical bail. The Nitish government has maintained radio silence over the entire controversy, while the RJD has cornered the Bihar government over the law and order situation of the state.
कब का वीडियो है, सब तो ऐसा है कि वीडियो और फोटो तो कब का होता है, कब चल जाता है सोशल मीडिया के ज़माने में। ये तो और मान लीजिए कि जेल जाने के कहीं पर पी रहे होंगे, हम लोग को जानकारी नहीं है ना, हम लोग फोटो देखे हैं। नहीं, उस पर बहुत हाय तौबा मचाया जा रहा है। बहुत से विपक्ष के लोग अपने अपने तरीके से लोगों को बात को दिग्भ्रमित करने का प्रयास कर रहे हैं। पुलिस पूरी तरह से इस पर जांच कर रही है। हमारे सीनियर एसपी, हमारे आईजी, हमारी एसआईटी टीम पर भरोसा रखिए।
The Nitish government hasn't issued a statement over the controversy, but the questions are: is JDU MLA Anand Singh the next Shahabuddin? And till when the Bihar government will keep shielding the criminal netas? The pointed questions remain unanswered.
All right, viewers, on to our next story of the day. Music composer A.R. Rahman has addressed the controversy sparked by his earlier remark on alleged communal bias in the Bollywood film industry. Facing sharp criticism online, A.R. Rahman has now released a calming video message that essentially clarifies that India is his home and inspiration, that his comments were rooted in personal experience and not any political agenda. Now, as this debate ensues, his daughters have also publicly expressed their support. They've gone on to say that A.R. Rahman was being targeted just because he chose to speak his mind. More on this controversy.
A.R. Rahman shared a composed video message on social media responding to the criticism post his comment on bias in Bollywood. He said India is not just his home, but his teacher and inspiration. Soon after, Rahman's daughters Khatija and Rahima showed their support online. Both reshared a post defending their father and criticizing the abuse he has faced. The post was by Malayalam composer Kailash Menon. He said people may disagree with Rahman but cannot deny him the freedom to express his personal experience. Kailash slammed the trolls for turning disagreement into hate and character assassination. The controversy began after Rahman's statement went viral when asked about prejudice in Bollywood. He spoke about changing power dynamics and hinted at a possible communal angle. His remarks in the film Chhawa further fueled the backlash. Rahman said the movie was cashing in on divisiveness, which some viewers took offense to. Rahman has now reiterated that his words came from personal experience, not politics. He said India's freedom on expression has allowed him to create, grow, and represent the country on the global stage.
Now, the post-mortem findings in the Noida Techie death case has strongly indicated death by drowning, particularly in a scenario involving muddy or dirty water. The presence of 1 to 2 liters of water in the chest cavity of Yuvraj Mehta along the ribs, combined with lungs full of water, reflects significant asphyxiation of fluid during the drowning process, leading to waterlogging, heavy lungs and subsequent leakage of fluid into the pleural space after death. These are the post-mortem findings that Republic TV has reported for you. Whereas in a glaring example of bureaucratic apathy in the Noida case, residents' complaints about hazardous open drains and non-functional street lights went completely unaddressed for 6 long months, despite repeated representation to the authorities. These are just merely some of the lapses that have come to the fore in this entire investigation, and when confronted by Republic viewers, we'll show you in this next report how these authorities have essentially tried to dodge any sort of accountability in this case whatsoever.
Fresh details have emerged in the Noida Techie death case, where the postmortem report of 27-year-old Yuvraj Mehta has now been released. The report confirms that Yuvraj died due to suffocation and also mentions heart failure. The postmortem findings reveal extensive drowning indicators, as 1 to 2 liters of water was found inside the chest cavity and around the ribs. His lungs were filled with water, while the brain was found congested, with both chambers of heart full of blood. Meanwhile, Republic TV has also accessed letter of Noida residents where they've written to authorities demanding signages to be put up. Letter shows that residents had given urgent request for installation of street lights, but no immediate actions were taken. Yuvraj Mehta was a software engineer who died in a tragic accident in Noida on Friday night as his car collided with a drainage boundary near Sector 150 and plunged into a deep water-filled ditch amid dense fog. The absence of reflectors and warning signage on the service road has been cited as a key reason behind the crash. Yuvraj's car hit a raised ridge separating 2 drainage basins and fell nearly 70 feet into the ditch. On the spot, eyewitness Mahinder Singh was the individual who volunteered to dive in and attempted to save Yuvraj.
घटना तो जी यहाँ पे 15 दिन पहले भी एक सेम घटना हुई थी, लेकिन उसको भी, उस ड्राइवर को भी 15 दिन पहले मैंने ही बचाया था रात को 1:30 बजे। यहाँ पे कोई नहीं था, धुंध के कारण सीधी गाड़ियाँ दाग गई थी, उसको भी 2 घंटे लग गए थे बचाने में। लेकिन ये जो घटना थी, ये घटना उस दिन भी बहुत ज़्यादा धुंध था, वो लड़का गाड़ी को लेकर सीधा अंदर दाग गया। मेरे आने से 10 मिनट पहले लड़का डूब चुका था, ठीक है। मैं लास्ट झाड़ी आप दिखा सकते हैं, वहाँ पे जो छोटी छोटी झाड़ी दिख रही है, कम से कम 50 मीटर भीतर तक मैं गया। कम से कम 30 से 40 मिनट मैंने अकेले ने पूरे में रेस्क्यू किया। वहाँ से मुझे यहाँ का बंदा कोई नहीं दिख रहा था, लेकिन अकेले मुझे टॉर्च का सहारा दिखा के मतलब इधर देखो, आप इधर देखो। मगर मैंने पूरा 30 से 40 मिनट पूरा सर्च किया, वो भाई मुझे नहीं मिला, ना उसकी गाड़ी मिली थी।
Noida Authority Additional CEO Satish Pal has claimed that authorities are working to check the complaints given by residents and will investigate why no action was taken by the concerned officer.
चूँकि आप जानते हैं कि वो स्पोर्ट सिटी का इलाका है, पिछले 5 साल से वहाँ रोक भी लगी हुई थी, तो अब ये देखने की बात है कि वो वाला जो एरिया है वो कौन से स्पेसिफिक उसमें आ रहा है, प्लॉट कौन सा वहाँ पर, और क्या कार्रवाई होनी थी। इसमें मौके पर भी टीम्स गई है, वो देख के बताएंगे कि कार्रवाई करेंगे उसमें।
Meanwhile, Public Health Department in charge Rajesh Kumar has also issued a clarification on the matter.
नाले की सफाई हुई, देखिए आप, नाला साफ।
तो नाले में पानी कैसे भरा है? नहीं, नाले से ही पानी जाता है अंदर।
सर हमने देखा नाले की सफाई कब से हो रही है।
सर नाले से पानी जाता है ये अंदर,
दीवार है वो मेरा क्राइटेरिया नहीं।
सर ये पानी नाले से जाता है क्या अंदर?
सीवेज से संबंधित
मैं कह रहा हूँ सर, ये पानी नाले से जाता है क्या अंदर?
आपको नहीं लग रहा है कि करोड़ों की कीमत के फ्लैट्स है, लेकिन
मेरी बात सुनिए, जो मेरा क्राइटेरिया है उससे संबंधित आप सवाल कीजिए।
With the postmortem now confirming death due to suffocation and drowning, the focus sharpens on accountability and preventive action.
And on to a story that we're tracking from Uttar Pradesh now. Police have registered 8 separate FIRs over alleged circulation of misleading content on social media related to the Manikarnika Ghat reconstruction work in Varanasi yesterday evening. These cases were filed at the city's Chowk police station on charges of the use of images of Hindu deities to mislead people who have faith in Hinduism triggering widespread public outrage, disturbing social harmony. Police complaints were filed by the construction agency engaged in strengthening infrastructure facilities and carrying out the beautification work at the Manikarnika Ghat. Now, although no arrests have been made so far in this case, the registering of FIR against 8 individuals essentially signals a progress in this investigation so far. Take a look.
Sacred soil, sacred flames, and now serious allegations of digital deception at Varanasi's Manikarnika Ghat. Varanasi police has launched a major crackdown, registering 8 FIRs over the circulation of AI-generated videos and fake images linked to the redevelopment work at the historic Ghat. FIRs have been registered against Aam Aadmi Party leader and Rajya Sabha MP Sanjay Singh, Bihar MP Pappu Yadav, and Jaswinder Kaur, amongst others. But refuting such claims, police say the content was deliberately created and shared to spread misinformation, mislead devotees, and trigger unrest. Fake visuals flooded social media, claiming idol damage and charges of heritage destruction. But Uttar Pradesh administration hit back with a reality check, showing idol intact at the Manikarnika Ghat.
ये नंदी हैं जो आपने देखा होगा उस विजुअल में, उस फोटोग्राफ में जिसको प्रसारित किया जा रहा है। यहाँ पे ये नंदी, आज भी नंदी यहाँ पर है। आज इनकी सुबह पूजा हुई है, माला चढ़ा है यहाँ पर भगवान नंदी के ऊपर। और मैं कहूँगा अपने सहयोगी से दिखाने के लिए कि आप यहाँ पर देखिए कि मुख्य द्वार पर यहाँ पे देखिए गणेश भगवान। आप देख सकते हैं ना कि गणेश भगवान जो कि भगवा कलर में यहाँ पर विद्यमान है, यह भी फोटो में बीच में पूरी तरह से दिखाया जा रहा है। साथ ही आप देखिए यहाँ पर शिवलिंग। अब आप देखिए यहाँ पर शिवलिंग की अगर हम बात करें तो यहाँ पर भगवान भोलेनाथ यहाँ पर विद्यमान है। अर्घा मैं दिखा रहा हूँ आपको। तो जिस तरह से पूरे इस मणिकर्णिका घाट को जो सौंदर्यीकरण किया जा रहा है, जो उसका पुनर्निर्माण हो रहा है, जो श्रद्धालु और जो लोग दुखी लोग, जो पूरे देश भर से दुखी लोग आते हैं, जिनके परिजन नहीं होते हैं, जिनके परिजनों का अंतिम संस्कार होता है, उनके साथ कम से कम 5 से 10 लोग आते ही हैं, मैक्सिमम 100-200 लोग आते हैं। उनके बैठने की व्यवस्था, पूजा की सामग्री, उनके अंतिम संस्कार की जो सामग्री है, लकड़ियां हैं, वेटिंग रूम है, तमाम चीजों की आवश्यकता है जो वहां पर नहीं था, वहां पे अव्यवस्थित था, उसको ठीक करने का काम किया जा रहा है। और उस पर राजनीति हो रही है कि वहां पर मंदिरों को तोड़ा जा रहा है।
Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, during his Varanasi visit, took serious note of the AI-generated video controversy, giving clear instruction of immediate action to be taken. And within 24 hours, Varanasi police moved in. According to officials, complaints were filed by construction agency overseeing the redevelopment and beautification of Manikarnika Ghat. Police have now begun a detailed probe to trace the origin and creators of the fake digital content. Varanasi police has also issued a clear warning. Any further attempt to spread misleading or fake information will invite strict legal action.
Now, moving on, ladies and gentlemen, TVK chief and actor Vijay arrived at the CBI headquarters this morning for a second round of questioning in connection with the Karur stampede case. Previously, he was questioned by the central agency on the 12th of January. CBI took over the case from an SIT following a Supreme Court order, and since then, evidence gathering has been going on in relation with the stampede case, which took place on the 27th of September last year, claiming 41 lives and injuring more than 60 people. In fact, what we understand at this point in time is that by the end of February, CBI is likely to file its charge sheet, in which sources, as indicated to Republic, have said that Vijay will be named.
TVK chief and actor Vijay reached the Central Bureau of Investigation office in Delhi today in connection with the investigation into the Karur stampede case. The first round of questioning happened on 12 Jan, after which he was asked to appear again the following day. As the questioning started, CBI asked some important questions to Vijay. CBI asked Vijay about when did he realize about the stampede-like situation. Federal agency also asked why did Vijay get into the crowd even after police advised him that place is overcrowded. Vijay was confronted on how he didn't realize the situation before time. During the investigation, the CBI is likely to seek clarification about the 7-hour gap between the scheduled start of the event and his actual arrival.
The entire aim of the CBI here is to establish the accountability, to understand on which level did the lapse actually happen. Did it happen on the level of the local police level, or did it happen at the administration level, or did it happen at the party organizers level? Local police was supposed to look after the crowd management, and now that Vijay was 7 hours late, so all the possible angles are being investigated by the CBI. Right before, as I mentioned earlier, right before Vijay was summoned here in the National Capital for the first time last week.
The agency is also scrutinizing how Vijay's modified vehicle moved through the rush and whether its progress exacerbated the crush. Meanwhile, fans gathered outside the CBI office to show support for Thalapathy, TVK chief Vijay. Fans held TVK flags in their hands as a symbol of their favorable stance towards the actor turned politician. For the past 3 months, CBI officials have been conducting the investigation in multiple phases. The CBI has till now questioned several TVK office bearers, the driver of Vijay, and some police officers in the case.
And finally, viewers, today questions are swirling around prominent Iranian activist and journalist Masih. US government records now show that funding close to $1 million, a revelation that has opened a can of worms over transparency, influence, and who is really footing the bill. Records show that over $1 million were given over the years to this anti-regime critic in Iran. The audiences are now curious and deserve the full picture. This next report will give you the full details of the story, a Republic exclusive news break for you.
I am here today to warn you on behalf of millions of Iranians.
A prominent activist and journalist who is an anti-regime activist of Iran and an active supporter of President Donald Trump is under question. Records reveal that Ali-Nejad and organizations linked to her have received federal funding running into hundreds of thousands of dollars over the years. Funds close to $1 million have been funded to Masih Ali-Nejad over the years. The funding disclosures and access to global platforms raise a larger question: whether the public are being shown the full picture or only one side of the coin. The issue is not legality but disclosure, and whether activism backed by state-funded programs should be presented as entirely independent dissent. The funding disclosures have opened a can of worms, with critics questioning where activism ends and state-backed advocacy begins. She has also engaged with platforms linked to the United Nations ecosystem regarding human rights, women's freedoms, and political dissent. These global platforms, combined with state-funded programs, blur the lines between activism and advocacy. With appearances at UN-linked forums and growing visibility in Western media, critics say US-funded activism has found an echo chamber on the global stage. While supporters insist she is merely calling a spade a spade. There is no allegation of illegality in the US funding itself. However, the disclosures have reignited debate over credibility, perception, and influence in global discourse.
And that's all that we had for you in this edition of 6 Stories at 6. But do stay on with us, because on the other side, we'll get you live and breaking updates with my colleague Abhishek Kapoor. Thanks for watching.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
At Amity University's 2-week summer school, students of classes 9 to 12 get to explore future undergraduate programs as per their interest from over 30 disciplines. Students attend lectures by Amity University faculty, gain experience at over 400 labs and learning studios, and attend personality enhancement workshops. Register now at amity.edu/summer school.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार, क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जलजीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जलजीरा जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जलजीरा जीरा सिप।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार, क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets that they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before. They won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So, I mean, if they did that, it'll be met with a very, very powerful force.
So Iran's in big trouble. It looks to me that the people are taking over certain cities that nobody thought were really possible just a few weeks ago. We're watching the situation very carefully. I've made the statement very strongly that if they start killing people like they have in the past, we will get involved. We'll be hitting them very hard.
There's a constant attempt to blame communalism. A.R. Rahman after Amir Khan. Can music composer A.R. Rahman really complain? Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
Welcome back, friends. It's systemic apathy of the kind which can lead to loss of life, as it has happened in the case of engineer Techie Yuvraj Mehta in Sector 150 of Noida. In many ways, this place, Sector 150, is epitome of what's not working with urban governance in India. That's our focus. Let's begin with the headlines. Delhi High Court denies bail to Kuldeep Singh Sengar in the case related to the custodial death of Unnao rape victim's father. Jailed JDU MLA Anand Singh smokes in hospital on camera. Cops next to him do nothing. Opposition slams Nitish government over law and order situation. As RJD sharpens the attack over Anand Singh calling the shots, Nitish government maintains radio silence.
मुझे ये कहा गया था कि इसमें आपके परिवार का, घर का जो लोग हैं वो यूज़ हो सकते हैं, कि वो एक बड़ी कॉन्स्पिरेसी के अंदर शुरुआती तौर पे इस्तेमाल हो रहे हैं.
Bollywood actor Govinda reacts to rumors of a rift with his wife. Sunita Ahuja says no issues in the marriage. Divide over A.R. Rahman. The controversy escalates after the comment over bias in Bollywood. Daughter says father spoke his mind. Who's the minister? Top officials arrested over bribe claim in Karnataka. Alleged tape submitted mentions minister seeking bribe for license. And US documents show anti-Iran critic funded by US aid over the years. Okay, breaking news coming in connection with the Noida incident. The Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Yogi Adityanath, has taken cognizance of the matter and instructed for a 3-member special investigation team to be set up to investigate the death of Techie Yuvraj in that mishap in Sector 150 Noida. The SIT is formed under the leadership of Divisional Commissioner of Meerut. Is going to also have ADG of Meerut Zone, ADG of Police of Meerut Zone, and the Chief Engineer of the PWD of the zone as part of the SIT. That's going to investigate, look into what happened, and submit a report. Our reporter Saurabh joins us live from Sector 150 in Noida, where this happened. Saurabh, the Chief Minister now acting and setting up a committee, but the fact of the matter is a youth lost his life due to the insensitive handling of the infrastructure in the sector, which is otherwise also known for absolute misgovernance. What's there on the ground now? You are there in Sector 150 at the exact spot where this happened. Have the authorities come, inspected, done something to make sure that it does not happen again? Are they putting street lights? Are they taking care of the fact that during fog, a repeat of this can happen as it had happened 15 days before also?
Yes, Abhishek, the authorities have put up barricades here, which was not there earlier, and the authorities have claimed that they will also put up the reflectors and they will also draw a white patch on the roads so that the people will be able to safely drive during the dense fog. Currently, we are standing with some of the residents of the Tata Eureka Society who have flagged these kind of issues several times with the authority, but their complaints remain unheard. So I'll take you to them and we will have a conversation with them. Sir, what are the complaints which you have raised before the authority?
See, first of all, I'll thank you very much. I have seen your channel. I've seen how you covered up in the news. I saw the lady anchor have shown all the applications which we have already forwarded from last 2 years to the authority, to SDM, to everybody. She has quoted the numbers and everything, and you have given everything in detail. Again, I'll thank you very much that you have already spoken to the ADA CEO of Noida Authority. Correct? Mr. Satpal or somebody. Now, what he is saying is, to be very honest, what he's saying, this is unintentional. To this builder, they have put a case on him that it is unintentional death. How it is unintentional, but I really don't understand this. A builder who already dug 70 foot and then because of some dispute, he left this land for people to die. He made a nice ditch over here that people will come over here and die. Now, Noida Authority, knowing this fact, they are supporting the builder. By saying unintentional, it is completely intentional, number one. Number two, Noida Authority, how they are supporting, they could not put a barricading here because they also want people to come and die. Arihant is making, see, negative publicity is also a publicity. Arihant is getting a publicity, free of cost, that I have made a death spot for people to come and die. Everybody knows that from last 5 years, 6 years, the property rates are going higher and higher. We bought some property around 10 years back, which was 1 crore. Now it is 7 to 8 crores rupees. People are not ready to pay or not able to pay EMI. Everybody is losing job. Everybody knows what's happening in India. Sabka saath, sabka vikas. Jobs are going for a vikas only. There are no jobs. People can't pay EMI. Now when they can't pay EMI, people are suiciding. Oh, they made a spot. But don't suicide at home. Come and suicide over here.
Sir, so the authorities have done anything regarding the complaints given by you?
Nothing. They never even approached us. They never even bothered to tell us, please come. Arey, you call us 12 o'clock in the night, we'll come. Buddy, we are telling you, whenever you're free, you tell us, we'll come to you. Just give us a time. We are pleading, we are standing, we are folding our hands. How I don't know, in an educated world, how we need to plead to them. Do we have to do Danvat Pranam to them, sir? Hum late hai, aap aa jao, please. I don't know. We have done whatever we could do, write emails, made calls. Everybody has done. You have proofs. You have already shown it to them. They are still not ready to come. Nobody had come down till date to the spot to meet us.
Now we'll talk to Aman, who is also a resident of Tata Eureka Society and who is also a lawyer by profession. Aman, did you receive anything from the authorities regarding
Nothing. Whatever the complaints we have filed under the IGRS platform and all the Jan Sunwai CM grievance portal, they are just closed by just moving the files from here to there. We have made the representation in July 2025 regarding the street lights. Until now, the street lights are not installed. And they are saying that they will do the same in next 6 months. So deadline पे deadline, तारीख पे तारीख, जैसे सुप्रीम कोर्ट काम करता है वैसे अथॉरिटी काम करती है. समझ में आता है सुप्रीम कोर्ट के पास केसेस पेंडिंग है, बट अथॉरिटी के पास क्या पेंडिंग है, कहाँ बिजी अथॉरिटी, हमें समझ में नहीं आता.
Sir, the complaints which you have given to the Noida Authority, there was no action on it, and now this incident has happened. What do you want to say about that?
See, we are standing on the costliest land parcel, right? And the road situation, the 18 days back, the truck fell into this ditch. Had the administration taken the cognizance at that point of time, we would have avoided this kind of crisis. And we are living, this calls for crisis management. It's a very chaotic situation here. Not a single traffic cop you will find. At a parameter of 10 kilometers here and there, you will not find a single traffic cop. Wrong side driving, look at these lights. When the fog falls, they are not able to cut through this. So you cannot see. They are not even efficient enough to illuminate themselves. What to talk about on the road in a foggy situation.
Yeah. So we were talking with the residents of the Tata Eureka Society, and they were slamming the authority for the lack of the facility there. There are no street lights, they claimed. There are no reflectors. There are no sign boards, because of which this incident happened. And all this barriers you can see here, there are none before yesterday. there was no barriers, due to which the car came from this road directly and then jumped into the pond. And the 24/7-year-old Techie, he was there at the roof of the car for 2.5 hours, but still he was crying for help. He called his father that please save me, I don't want to die. And still the police officials and the fire officials were standing here and they were looking like a spectators. They didn't try to help him. They told that the rope was small and they don't have enough big ladder so that they could save the official. Flipkart delivery person who was here by chance at 1:45 in the night, but he tried to save him. He jumped into the water without thinking anything, and when he reached to the 27-year-old Techie, he was already dead. Back to you.
Just a sliver of the angst, anger, and other sentiments that are welling up there in the residence, because they were marking this up, they were highlighting this to the authorities, but the callousness with which this was treated led to the death of Techie Yuvraj in that mishap a couple of days back. And now, of course, we are asking questions. Our correspondent Komal cornered one of the Noida Authority engineers, and this is how he responded.
क्या नाम क्या है आपका? नाम क्या है और किस पद पे हैं आप?
सफाई निरीक्षक। भाई सफाई निरीक्षक करो, फोन नीचे करो। सर यहाँ पे सफाई से कंप्लेन हो रही है, आपने अभी तक सफाई नहीं करवाई, रेसिडेंट्स सफाई तो कंटिन्यू हो रही है। सर यहाँ पे पानी कैसे भरा है? फिर भरा हुआ है पानी, इस रोड की सफाई कंटिन्यू हो रही है। नहीं पानी कैसे भरा है? पानी कैसा है? पानी कैसा है? पानी कैसे आया? पानी मेरा क्राइटेरिया यहाँ पे सर यहाँ पे सफाई नहीं है। सामने यहाँ पे देखो, भाई साहब इधर देखो, इधर देखो सर, कैमरा इधर है। सर सर ये कहाँ से पानी आया? आपके ज्यूरिसडिक्शन में क्या हुआ सर? क्या क्या है आपके अधिकार क्षेत्र में, पहले वो बता दीजिए। रोड इंस्पेक्शन करना है आप? रोड और नाला। हाँ, क्या? और रोड के साइड में बैरिकेड होना चाहिए, वो आपकी ज्यूरिसडिक्शन में है कि नहीं? वो मेरे ज्यूरिसडिक्शन में है। सर ये बताइए, और सड़क पर स्ट्रीट लाइट होनी चाहिए। सर नाला के क्षेत्र में आता है, नाले की कवरिंग क्यों नहीं हुई थी? नाले कवरिंग मेरा ज्यूरिसडिक्शन में है। अभी कह रहे हैं आपके नाले की सफाई। सर सफाई कितनी बार?
इस नाले से पानी जाता है क्या? ये इसी नाले से पानी जाता है?
नाले की सफाई हुई, देखिए आप, नाला साफ। तो नाले में पानी कैसे भरा है?
नहीं, नाले से ही पानी जाता है अंदर।
सर हमने देखा नाले की सफाई कब से हो रही है?
सर नाले से पानी जाता है ये अंदर?
वो मेरा क्राइटेरिया नहीं है।
सर ये पानी नाले से जाता है क्या अंदर?
सिविल से संबंधित
मैं कह रहा हूँ सर, ये पानी नाले से जाता है क्या अंदर? ये पानी नाले से अंदर जाता है क्या?
करोड़ों की कीमत की सर यहाँ पे फ्लैट्स है,
ये पानी नाले से जाता है?
बता दीजिए आपके अधिकार क्षेत्र में क्या क्या है? एक वही बताइए, एक मिनट। सफाई और नाले की, ठीक है। तो नाले को लेकर कितनी शिकायतें आपको अभी तक मिली थी? क्योंकि यहाँ पर ये आरोप लगा रहे हैं कि नाले की तो सफाई हो रही है। देखिए अब नाला साफ। तो ये पानी कहाँ से आता है? नाले में सोसाइटी से आता है सर। ये नाले का पानी है, ये नाले का ही पानी तो गया है गड्ढे के अंदर। नाले को कवर करना जब आप कर रहे हैं नाले की।
सर आप सिर्फ एक सवाल का जवाब दे दीजिए, ये पानी क्या इसी नाले से अंदर गया है, कहीं और से यहाँ आता है? ये पानी कहाँ से आया है?
ये पानी कहाँ से आया?
ये इसी नाले से आया है या कहीं और से आया है? ये पानी कहाँ से
नाले का है?
इसी नाले का। मतलब क्यों जा रहा है ये अंदर? क्योंकि आपकी निकासी व्यवस्था ठीक नहीं है?
क्योंकि दीवार टूट गई ना, आप देख रहे हैं।
तो वो दीवार की
कितनी बार सफाई हुई सर?
दीवार को कौन बनाता?
आपको नहीं लग रहा है कि करोड़ों की कीमत के फ्लैट्स है, लेकिन
मेरी बात जो मेरा क्राइटेरिया, मुझसे संबंधित आप सवाल कीजिए।
सर आपसे उसके संबंधित सवाल क्या है? नाले से।
All right, we are not leaving this story and keeping close track of all the developments and holding the authorities to account. Moving on for now, on to some diplomacy. India's strongest strategic partnership, perhaps, in the Gulf region, which is the United Arab Emirates, and Prime Minister Modi has welcomed with his trademark diplomacy the UAE President Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan. In fact, he received him at the airport, and now these are pictures coming in from the residence of the Prime Minister at 7 Elkem, where Prime Minister not only welcomed the visiting President, but his family also. And in the pictures, we can see Prime Minister showcasing a gift for the UAE President, and that's and a Pashmina shawl. The gift is that jhula, that swing made in Gujarat, a royal carved wooden swing, and it's a traditional Gujarati traditional Gujarati furniture that's been gifted, but more importantly, the signaling is, or the messaging is that this is for the family at home. And in Gujarat, there is a tradition that most of the homes would have this kind of swing, even the middle class ones. But this is a royal carved wooden jhula specifically made for the royal family of the UAE, and President Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan being given a look there by the Prime Minister himself. Apart from that, there was a handcrafted Pashmina shawl. That's the shawl that the President is wearing. And the two leaders are having a conversation. These are pictures from 7 LKM, the local landmark residence of the Prime Minister. Both the leaders then closeted as we speak in delegation level talks. It's a short working visit for a few hours. The President arrived an hour and a half back and would be flying out of New Delhi tonight itself after the formal talks end. Right, moving on. The controversy surrounding Oscar-winning music composer A.R. Rahman intensified as the legendary composer, otherwise known as the Mozart of Madras, faced severe online backlash and accusations of character assassination following his recent remarks in an interview where he linked a slowdown in his Bollywood assignments over the past 8 years to shifting power dynamics in the industry, or perhaps the country, possibly involving a subtle communal undertone. And he also critiqued films like Chhawa for profiting from divisiveness. In that comment, of course, later A.R. Rahman came back with a video and clarified that he was misquoted or misunderstood, that he loves India, etc. And Rahman's daughters have also now come out, Khatija Rahman and Rahima Rahman, publicly supporting their father, obviously, and posting his father's video, clarification video. Okay, let's listen to him.
India is my inspiration, my teacher, and my home. I understand that intentions can sometimes be misunderstood. But my purpose has always been to uplift, honor, and serve through music. I have never wished to cause pain, and I hope my sincerity is felt. I feel blessed to be Indian, which enables to create a space which always allows freedom of expression and celebrates multicultural voices. From nurturing Jala, presented at the Wave Summit in front of the Honorable Prime Minister and Ruhinur, to collaborating with the young Naga musicians to create a string orchestra, to mentoring the Sunshine Orchestra, also building Secret Mountain, India's first multicultural virtual band, and the honor of scoring Ramayana alongside Hans Zimmer. Each journey has strengthened my purpose. I remain grateful to this nation and committed to music that honors the past, celebrates the present, and inspires the future. Jai Hind and Jai Ho.
United Kingdom Prime Minister Keir Starmer has slammed the US President Donald Trump's threats to impose tariffs on allies over Greenland, calling it completely wrong and warning that a trade war is in no one's interest. Here are the details of what Starmer said.
On Greenland, the right way to approach an issue of this seriousness is through calm discussion between allies. And let's be clear, the security of Greenland matters. And it will matter more as climate change reshapes the Arctic, as sea routes open and strategic competition intensifies. The High North will require greater attention, greater investment, and stronger collective defence. And so any decision about the future status of Greenland belongs to the people of Greenland and the Kingdom of Denmark alone. That right is fundamental, and we support it. Denmark is a close ally of the United Kingdom, and of the United States, a proud NATO member that has stood shoulder to shoulder with us, including at real human cost in recent decades. Alliances endure because they're built on respect and partnership, not pressure. That is why I said the use of tariffs against allies is completely wrong. It is not the right way to resolve differences within an alliance. Nor is it helpful to frame efforts to strengthen Greenland's security as a justification for economic pressure. Such measures hurt British workers, British businesses, and the British economy. And that is why I've been so clear on this issue. A trade war is in no one's interest. And my job is always to act in the UK's national interest.
Okay, on to a breaking development, a controversy rather, a sleaze video there in Karnataka going viral, and it's exploded. Put the police of Karnataka in a spot, as also, of course, the government looking for cover. It's a major controversy around a purported sleaze video allegedly showing Karnataka top cop DGP K. Ramchandra Rao in a compromising situation with a woman, and that too in uniform, and that too inside his office. This has sparked widespread outrage and embarrassment, of course, for the police force. And DGP Ramchandra Rao, of course, has also come out strongly denying the video, alleging that it's fabricated, manipulated, and fake, possibly the work of AI, claiming no such incident ever took place. Okay, let's listen to the DGP clarifying.
లేదంటే ఇక అది 8 ವರ್ಷ ಹಿಂದೆ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ ನಾನು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಲ್ಗಾಮಲ್ಲಿ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅಡ್ವೊಕೇಟ್ ಮಾತಾಡಿ ನಾವು ಇದು ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೊಳ್ತೀವಿ. ಇದು ನಮಗೆ ಶಾಕಿಂಗ್, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಆಲ್ ಫ್ಯಾಬ್ರಿಕೇಟೆಡ್, ಸುಳ್ಳು, ಇದು ಆ ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸುಳ್ಳು ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡು. ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನು ಐಡಿಯಾ ಇಲ್ಲ.
ಯಾವಾಗ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಇದು, ಯಾವಾಗ ಮಾಡಿರೋದು
ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಆಗಿದ್ರೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ತನಿಖೆ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕಂತೀರಾ? ತನಿಖೆ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು.
ಈಗ ಗೃಹ ಸಚಿವರನ್ನ ಭೇಟಿ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಸರ್, ಏನ್ ಹೇಳಿ ಬಯಸ್ತೀರಾ ಅವರಿಗೆ?
ಇಲ್ಲ, ಈ ತರ ಸುಳ್ಳು ಮಾಹಿತಿ ಹಚ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು.
All right, seems like the AI jumping the guardrails. However, inadvertently, the Chief Minister of Karnataka, Siddaramaiah, has ordered a thorough probe into the video incident. Listen to Siddaramaiah, of course, not exactly defending his DGP, but ordering a probe.
ರಾಮಚಂದ್ರ ಅವರು ಠಾಣೆಗೆ ಹೋದಂತ ಮಹಿಳಾ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಅನುಚಿತವಾಗಿ ವರ್ತನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಡಿಯೋಗಳೆಲ್ಲ
ನಾವು ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ವಿಚಾರಣೆ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತೀವಿ. ನನಗೆ ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತು, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಶಿಸ್ತಿನ ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೋತೀವಿ. ಶಿಸ್ತು ಕ್ರಮ ಜರುಗಿಸ್ತೀವಿ. ಎಷ್ಟೇ ಎತ್ತರದ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಯಾದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಕಾನೂನಿಗಿಂತ ಯಾರು ದೊಡ್ಡವರಲ್ಲ. ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಶಿಸ್ತಿನ ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೊಳ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಅದನ್ನು ವಿಚಾರಣೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೊಳ್ತೀವಿ.
All right, from Karnataka back to New Delhi, where the Bharatiya Janata Party has announced that they have received only one nomination for the post of its national president, with Nitin Nabin, the current national working president and a 5-time MLA from Bihar, emerging as the sole candidate. Backed unanimously by top leaders including Prime Minister Modi, Union Home Minister Amit Shah, and outgoing President JP Nadda, Nabin is set to be elected unopposed as the next president or 20th president of the BJP, and is going to take oath as party's 12th, not 20th, 12th national president. Is going to happen tomorrow. At 45, he will be the youngest ever BJP president, signaling a generational shift in leadership ahead of key upcoming elections. It's not just about key upcoming elections, but also about the BJP effecting a generational shift. All right, on that note, we slip into a short break. And coming up on the other side, 15 Indian nationals trapped in Iran for over a month. Seafarers detained aboard the oil tanker MV Valiant Roar. And India has sought consular access.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला
At Amity University's 2-week summer school, students of classes 9 to 12 get to explore future undergraduate programs as per their interest from over 30 disciplines. Students attend lectures by Amity University faculty, gain experience at over 400 labs and learning studios, and attend personality enhancement workshops. Register now at amity.edu/summer school.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets that they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before. They won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So, I mean, if they did that.
There's a constant attempt to blame communalism. A.R. Rahman after Amir Khan. Can music composer A.R. Rahman really complain? Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जलजीरा मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरी राजा राजा और मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets that they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before. And they won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So, I mean, if they did that, it'll be met with a very, very powerful force.
So Iran's in big trouble. It looks to me that the people are taking over certain cities that nobody thought were really possible just a few weeks ago. We're watching the situation very carefully. I've made the statement very strongly that if they start killing people like they have in the past, we will get involved. We'll be hitting them very hard where it hurts. And that doesn't mean boots on the ground, but it means hitting them very, very hard where it hurts. So we don't want that to happen. There have been cases like this where President Obama totally backed down. But this is something pretty incredible that's happening in Iran. It's an amazing thing to watch. They've done a bad job. They've treated their people.
Starting this edition with some breaking news now coming in. Massive impact of the relentless coverage of the tragic death of the 27-year-old. In fact, the Noida Authority CEO has finally been removed. Earlier today, the inaction on the part of the Noida authorities as far as the young life that was basically lost. A junior engineer earlier was basically suspended, rather terminated from services by the authorities. Now finally, the crackdown coming in after the SIT has been formed by Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath. A massive impact taking place with Noida Authority CEO being removed. This after Republic reports essentially suggesting that despite multiple complaints that were filed by residents of Sector 150 of Noida about streetlights not being present, there was very little action that was basically taken by the Noida authorities. In fact, from some of the videos that we have basically accessed, indicates that there was the authorities actually reached the spot to carry out the rescue operation without actually having any such equipments in place. In fact, we're going to play out all the details of the story in a short while from now. First, let me go across to my colleague Saurav, who's joining us from Sector 150, getting us the latest details. Finally, action being taken, Saurav, with regards to the role of the CEO. In fact, you spoke to him earlier today.
Yeah, absolutely, Shravan. Noida Authority CEO has been sacked. Lokesh M was his name, and he was sacked by the official. He was sacked from his position, according to the sources. I'm present at the spot currently, and you can see there are no street lights, there are no reflectors, there are no signage, because of which a 27-year-old accused ran straight through the pit and drowned in it. There are no accountability. Earlier this morning, when we had a word with the additional CEO, Satish Pal. Now, we have finally seen some action again from the government side over this horrifying incident. UP Chief Minister has also formed an SIT of 3 members, and he also took the cognizance of the matter, and they also have to submit their report in 5 days. Back to you.
Saurav, I just want you to take us through the details coming in with regards to the SIT that has been formed. I'm also told another breaking news now coming in. ADG of Meerut Zone will in all likelihood be heading the 3-member SIT team. What more details are you getting right now? What would be the focus of the investigation?
the focus of the investigation will be who is at fault, who are responsible, who ignored the complaints of the residents, who did not do their work properly, why there is a lack of infrastructure in such a posh claimed sector by the Noida authority. Allegedly, the residents claim that here a flat cost 2.5 crores and still there are lack of streetlights, there are lack of reflectors. In dense fog, people cannot navigate to their homes. And that was the case with the 27-year-old Techie. You can see here, now the fog is less, but still you cannot see that there is a pit in front of you. This is the horrifying details of this sector. This sector is claimed a sports sector. In every society there is a sports facility, but there are no roads, there are no proper roads, there are no reflectors, there are no signages. So how this is a posh colony in Noida, how this is a smart city? Now finally UP CM has made a SIT including the officials from higher post, and now we can see that what kind of angle they investigating. The investigation will follow through and then only the people will be held accountable.
Saurav, I just want to stay on with us as we are now going to play out some of those complaints that were actually filed by the residents. My colleague Saurav getting his hands on these documents which indicates that the Noida authorities were basically aware of the fact that not enough streetlights were present there. The fact that it was completely pitch dark, resulting in the 27-year-old actually falling into a pit and then drowning. That was also because there was nothing to actually indicate that that area was under construction. Now, what you see on your screens right now, these are multiple warning signs which seems to have now been ignored. The letter that has been addressed to the CEO. The question that many are asking, that if at all these complaints were filed, whether at all there was any acknowledgement from the Noida authorities. In fact, we have also got the acknowledgement letter, the acknowledgement which basically goes on to indicate that yes, the complaint was taken into cognizance, but on the ground, it seems that no action was actually taken as far as streetlights are concerned. Signatures are concerned, signages are concerned. These are some of the details that we have basically picked up right now. On your screens, this is also with regards to the post-mortem report that has been filed, in which there is a clear indication that his chest was filled with 2 liters of water. The lungs were full of water. This comes as the first responder basically told us that the rescue operation was basically halted, or rather they could not carry on with the rescue operation because those who were supposed to perhaps carry out the rescue operation said that they cannot perhaps get inside simply because the water was freezing and the fact that they were unable to basically swim in the cold water. It also has been reported now by our team on the ground, where they have essentially indicated that on the day when this incident actually took place, minutes after the call that was made by the 27-year-old boy to his father, where he had pleaded for some help, and the father thereafter called the police. It seems that once the police actually reached, there wasn't enough equipment that they had at their disposal. Let me also bring in my colleague Saurav, who's going to take us through some of the documents that have been accessed. Saurav, I want to purely focus right now on the number of complaints that were actually filed and the acknowledgement that came in from the Noida authorities.
More than 10 complaints have been filed by the residents of the Tata Eureka Society regarding the lack of infrastructure, lack of basic facilities across the area. But only 2 were acknowledged by the authorities, and today as we spoke with the additional CEO Satish Pal, he told us that he doesn't know about even a single complaint that was filed by the residents. He told us that he has to look into it, he has to look into the matter and see that who has received the complaints and who will take action, who is the concerned officer, and then only they will investigate the matter and then only they will take the action, a necessary action against them. 10 complaints were filed. In all the complaints, there were lack of streetlights issue mentioned on the 30-meter road in front of the Tata Eureka Society. Reflectors were not installed by the Noida authority, that was also there. No signage, no proper signage to guide them to their home in dense fog. These are the details of the documents and the resident complaints which were filed and given to the Noida authority multiple times, but still no action was taken by the Noida authority. And now finally, after this horrifying incident, someone was held accountable. Noida CEO Lokesh M was sacked as per sources. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Saurav, for getting us the latest details. Should we focus now to the other story that we've been tracking over the last few days? It's a disturbing story of silence and separation and suffering far away from home. More than a month has basically passed, and yet the families in India still do not know where their loved ones are, what condition they are in, or even why they are being held. Indian seafarers, men who went overseas to earn a living, are now being trapped in a foreign land behind bars with absolutely no contact and no clarity even. At least 15 Indian nationals were on board the oil tanker Amity Valiant Roar, where it was intercepted at Iran's Bandar Abbas port. Now, what followed, families allege, was sudden, forceful and frightening. They say the vessel was stopped by Iran's Revolutionary Guard. Crew members were separated. Some were basically taken away. Others left behind on the ship. And since then, there's been radio silence. No phone calls, no official detention order, no information on the charges, no confirmation of health or safety. In fact, a petition has now been moved stating that 16 Indian nationals have been detained in the Islamic Republic of Iran for days. Now, in fact, over 30 days without any disclosure of grounds and without any formal detention order. Now, there's been also some development with the Indian embassy in Tehran confirming that it has been repeatedly pressing Iranian authorities for consular access through letters, meetings, and even at the level of the ambassador. The matter, in fact, is now under judicial process in Iran. But back home, families say 1 month is already too long to wait in the dark. Now, as diplomacy works behind closed doors, the human cost continues to grow every single day. We're going to put out this detailed report on the Indian seafarers trapped in Iran. And then, of course, we're also going to go across to those family members who have been trying to get some hold on what is exactly happening on the ground. We'll see if we have the report ready to play out, the report to give you a sense of what's really happening on the ground, because here, what is essentially becoming even more difficult for the family members is the fact that there is absolutely no communication that has really come in. In fact, on your screens right now, these are the images that you see of the crew members who have been taken into custody. We'll also be going across to the family members. And I just want a quick clarification if the report has actually come in. If the report is come in, and I'm told that the report is ready right now, let's play the report first, and then we'll go across to the guests who are joining us on this broadcast.
Indian seafarers trapped in Iran for over a month. At least 15 Indian crew members were detained after the oil tanker Amity Valiant Roar was intercepted at Iran's Bandar Abbas port. Families of the Indian seafarers trapped in Iran have made a desperate appeal to the Ministry of External Affairs seeking urgent diplomatic intervention. According to the family's appeal, the vessel, operated by Prime Tankers LLC Dubai, was intercepted by Iran's Revolutionary Guard on December 8, 2025. The ship had 17 to 18 crew members on board, including 15 to 16 Indian nationals. Families claim that on January 6, 2026, 10 crew members were taken into custody and shifted to prison by Iranian authorities. They say 6 to 7 crew members, including the captain, continue to remain on board the vessel for ship management. The families allege complete silence since then. No contact, no updates, no clarity.
16 जनवरी को जो हमारे भारत के राजदूत ईरान में प्रेस रिलीज़ किए थे जो है उसका मैं सरासर खंडन करती हूँ, क्योंकि वो जो है कानूनी मामला नहीं है। जो है हमारे जहाज़ को हाईजैक किया गया था जो है, और उसमें जो है डीजल नहीं है, वो सल्फर आयल है उसमें जो है, और मैं अपने प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी से, अपने देश के यस जय
बोलो।
और मैं अपने प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी से, विदेश मंत्री एस जयशंकर से मैं बार बार यही विनती और निवेदन प्रार्थना करती हूँ कि हमारे 16 भारतीयों को जल्द से जल्द वहाँ से रिहा करा के इंडिया वापस लाएंगे।
They say that there is no official information on the crew's location, health condition, legal status or the charges they may be facing.
एक शिप है वेलियंट रोड नाम करके, उस जहाज़ पे मेरे बड़े भैया मसूद आलम काम करते हैं। उस जहाज़ को इंटरनेशनल वाटर दुबई के पास से ईरानी नेवी वालों ने हाईजैक करके लेकर चले गए हैं। उनसे बात किए हुए 20 दिन से भी ज़्यादा हो गया है। हमारे प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी से हाथ जोड़कर अपील है और डॉक्टर जयशंकर जी से भी हाथ जोड़कर अपील है कि मेरे भैया को जल्द से जल्द घर वापस बुलाया जाए।
Images accessed by Republic also show gunshots, disarray on the vessel. In a major development, the Indian embassy in Tehran has confirmed that it has been repeatedly pressing Iranian authorities for consular access to the detained Indians. The Consulate of India in Bandar Abbas wrote to Iranian authorities on December 14th seeking consular access. That request, the MEA says, has been repeated multiple times through diplomatic communication and in-person meetings, including at the level of the Indian ambassador. The mission also intervened to ensure food, water and fuel supplies for the ship and arranged emergency provisions when stocks began to run dangerously low in early January. The Indian government has confirmed that the matter is now under judicial process in Iran, but says that it continues to press for early consular access and expeditious legal proceedings. As families wait anxiously back home, the spotlight is now firmly on diplomacy and on India's push to bring its citizens safely back.
Well, the owner of this particular vessel, which was intercepted at Bandar Abbas port, happens to be someone based in UAE. In fact, family members say that there has been very little response that has actually come in from the company itself. I'm just going to quickly take you through the route that was basically taken and what was the purpose of the journey itself. The vessel was basically stationed at the outer port limits on the 28th of November at OPL Diba, UAE. They were preparing to sail to Khor Fakhan in UAE. That was essentially the plan. It is the Iranian Navy that seized the vessel at Bandar-e-Jask on 8th of December 2025, and the vessel was taken to Bandar-e-Jask, where I'm given to understand where the crew members were basically taken away by the Iranian Revolutionary Guards. And it turns out that there has been absolutely no communication whatsoever really coming in from the IRGC with regards to why exactly were the Indian crew members taken off from the vessel and thereafter taken into custody. In fact, joining us on this broadcast is Vinod Kumar, captain of Vijay Kumar's brother, who's joining us on this broadcast, and Rituraj Singh is also joining us on this broadcast. His father has been taken into custody. Vinod, as well as Rituraj, thank you very much for speaking to Republic TV. I want to ask you, Vinod, with regards to what is the latest that you have heard from the Ministry of External Affairs? Last when we spoke, you said that the matter is going to be taken up in the court. It seems a date has now been given. Any further update coming in from your brother? Did you manage to speak to him?
Hi, thank you for bringing this to the notice again. Thank you so much. I would like to highlight at the moment, we still have no idea what is happening. The next hearing date in the Honorable High Court of India is 21st of this month. So then I believe the day after tomorrow. There definitely the High Court have asked some update on what exactly is what is the center stand in this. At the moment, I have not heard anything positive from the vessel side. The vessel, as I said, it is on 16th. The press statement released by the ambassador of Tehran, ambassador of India in Tehran, they said that it is going to be subjudicial, which I totally cannot understand why. It is a straightway hijack, which I could see from international waters. And the vessel has been taken forcefully without any fault of theirs. They don't have any such cargoes. They don't have any link with Iran. The vessel has not been to Iran. The vessel was in international waters. They were not carrying any kind of operation in Iranian waters. The operation was being carried out in UAE waters or outer port limits of the UAE waters. Still, Iranian Coast Guards and Iranian Navy, they come, they attack the vessel, they hijack the vessel and take it back to the Iran. And then ultimately, then after that, we say that it is subjudicial. I really don't know why. This point of what our ambassador
So you are saying
is
that
saying,
even it's been almost over 30 days. Rituraj, let me also bring you in. When was the last you spoke to your father? And do you have any idea as to why he has been taken into custody?
Sir, the last time I spoke with my father was 8th of January when he was taken to jail. They gave him the phone for only like 1 or 2 minutes to tell the family that they were taken to jail and to pressurize the government from our side. And from there onwards, there has been no update of my father, where he was taken or how is his condition, where is he being treated rightfully, or is he being harassed. No such information. And the latest government statement was the the Indian embassy, which is in Tehran, on 16th of January. They stated that the situation is already going to be subjudicial and already going to be jail, which should not be happening, because the ship, as Mr. Vinod sir said, the ship was hijacked. It is not a legal procedure to go into subjudicial.
Vinod, if I may ask you with regards to what was the vessel really carrying? Do you have any details of the shipment, the details of where it was perhaps being dropped, any further details? Because that would give us some clarity as to why exactly would the Iranians suddenly be up in arms.
Yeah, the vessel was carrying very low sulfur fuel oil. And this cargo is such, it basically freezes in this moment. If anybody goes, that is why I have sent documents. I have sent the delivery notes which the vessel loaded. I have sent a sampling analysis report to the MEA as well as the embassy in Iran. That this is the cargo which the vessel is being carrying, and this can be verified by the consular access. The council can go take a sample of the cargo. Anybody can distinguish between a diesel and a very low sulfur fuel oil. It's totally different. So it's not that it is not there. The cargo is there on board. You can go check the tanks, what the ship is carrying. And I have produced them the documents related to that. But still, and the cargo was loaded from another vessel that was Coral Wave, motor tanker Coral Wave. That vessel, the vessel has done ship-to-ship operations with that ship, loaded that, and they were waiting for the instructions where to take the vessel. So at the moment, the discharge port of the vessel was still unknown. The vessel was supposed to go to Khor Fakkan for some repairs on the anchor. They were having issues because they were not able to heave up the anchor. So the vessel was from the OPL port limit of Dibba. The vessel was supposed to go to Khor Fakkan anchorage. There they would have carried out some repairs on their anchor block, and after that some repairs on their engines, and then they would have got some orders to proceed to discharge this cargo.
Right.
At the moment, and in between that itself, as soon as the vessel was unmoored from that empty Coral Wave, the vessel was intercepted by Iranian Navy and fired upon. For the reasons I really cannot believe.
So you're saying that there was a firing that took place, but that's another important detail you're sharing. The IRGC opened fire on the crew members?
That's correct. It was the firing has taken place on the vessel. I have shared some photos with you. there was some firing on the vessel.
Okay.
To stop the vessel.
Rituraj, I just want to quickly bring you in because the owner of this particular vessel happens to be a company which is based out of UAE. As I understand, we've also tried connecting with them. We've got no response as yet. Rituraj, what is it that the company has to say? Because they are equally responsible for it.
Sir, the last response from company was indirectly through a manager of their company that stated that they have hired an advocate in Iran for all this legal proceeding, but from there onwards, where has this been going, we have no idea.
Well, Rituraj as well as Vinod, thank you very much for joining us on this broadcast. A story that we'll keep tracking very closely till the time that there is some solution that comes in. We're also getting some more breaking news now coming in. This is from Kabul, where we're told that there is an explosion that has taken place, and reports coming in that the target of today's explosion was in Kabul's Sharinau area, and Chinese citizens were essentially being targeted, and this is what some reports are now coming in. There is also a response coming in from Kabul Security Command. Khalid Zadran, who is the spokesperson there, he's now confirmed that an explosion has taken place, and the teams have launched multiple inquiries into what was the nature of the explosion. So far, no details coming in with regards to whether at all there have been any casualties, but Afghan media essentially reporting that Chinese citizens were the target. Now, that's what Afghan media is reporting on your screens right now. These are the latest images now coming in. Sharinau also happens to be a diplomatic enclave. Most of the embassies are in this particular area where this explosion has taken place. No one has taken a responsibility of the explosion that has taken place in Kabul. This is in the heart of the city where this explosion has taken place. So far, no word on the casualties as yet. A developing story with something that we'll keep a track on. As of now, what we can confirm is that the explosion took place earlier today in Sharinau area in Kabul. Well, that's all that we could pack in this edition of This Is Exclusive. Coming up, trending on the other side.
Co-powered by Century Ply Club Prime. रहो बेफिक्र।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
At Amity University's 2-week summer school, students of classes 9 to 12 get to explore future undergraduate programs as per their interest from over 30 disciplines. Students attend lectures by Amity University faculty, gain experience at over 400 labs and learning studios, and attend personality enhancement workshops. Register now at amity.edu/summer school.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा
मुस्कुराए लड़खड़ाए जिंदगी चाहे जो भी हो।
पेशेंट के लिए कौन सा रूम प्रेफर करेंगे आप?
जिंदगी भर के प्यार का कोई रेट कार्ड नहीं होता। टाटा AIG हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस, विद यू लाइक फैमिली, विद यू ऑलवेज।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH।
मेरी चिमनी टूट जाएगी। What are you doing?
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump had
Co-powered by Century Ply Club Prime. रहो बेफिक्र.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार. MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला.
अरे टेंशन किस बात की? सेंचुरी प्रोवुड का प्रीमियम प्लस है ना. लो एमिशन है, हाई डेंसिटी है, वाटर रेजिस्टेंट भी, टर्माइट एंड बोरो रेजिस्टेंट भी है. यानी ये है जहाँ नो टेंशन वहाँ.
प्रीमियम प्लस बाय सेंचुरी प्रोवुड.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, ये तो है इसकी खास बात. वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है. अरे मेरे राजा मसाला
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे. दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे. केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने.
मुस्कुराए लड़खड़ाए जिंदगी चाहे जो भी हो.
सर, पेशेंट के लिए कौन सा रूम प्रेफर करेंगे आप?
जिंदगी भर के प्यार का कोई रेट कार्ड नहीं होता. टाटा AIG हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस. विद यू लाइक फैमिली, विद यू ऑलवेज.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, ये तो है इसकी खास बात. वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है. अरे मेरे राजा मसाला.
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime.
From your smartphones to your smart televisions, trending stories are always breaking the internet. Tonight we have lined up for you stories that are viral. First up, we have Bollywood actor Govinda clarify to the internet of the status of his married life. Did he have a divorce, or are Govinda and his wife Sunita still together? This, as speculations have been circulating since the past couple of months, suggesting that Govinda and his wife are soon to separate. And that's not all. We have A.R. Rahman issuing a statement in clarification in a bid to quell the criticism that's followed him since his comments on an interview on pre-received prejudice in Bollywood, especially as he amplified the presence of communal angle in the Hindi film industry. Next in line is Kangana Ranaut, joining the 2016 trend online, but not without, in her signature style, triggering a row online. This, as she shared a feud where she stated that she had with a designer, Masaba Gupta, which soon caught the netizens' eye as the internet was quick to respond, divided between choosing sides amongst the two. And that's not all. We have Samajwadi patriarch Mulayam Singh Yadav's son Pratik Yadav take to social media in an explosive post announcing his divorce. We also have a viral video of the jail criminal and Neta JDU MLA from Mokama, Anand Singh, which has now triggered massive political outrage where Anand Singh is seen smoking a cigarette. And mind you, this inside a hospital premises while the police personnel stand silently raising questions on the law enforcement and a blatant misuse of medical bail and treatment. Lastly, we also discuss how educator Vijender Singh Chauhan has grabbed the internet's attention with his comments on AI being upper caste centric. We have this and a lot more packed in this episode of Trending Tonight. I am Tanisha Avasti. Let's get started. Rumors of trouble in Bollywood actor Govinda and his wife Sunita's paradise has long been the talk of the town now. People have over the recent months speculated as to their being together and the future of their relationship. And amid this ongoing buzz comes a revelation by Govinda himself, the very subject of the rumor mill. Govinda has now opened up with the vision of events. Govinda in his latest statement, remember ladies and gentlemen, explosive statement in fact, has gone on to claim a big conspiracy as far as the talks on his marriage are concerned. Now he said that that wouldn't be the first time that couple has clarified that all is well in their marriage. In August last year, Govinda's wife Sunita had in a media address flatly denied truth to any rumors of a divorce between the two.
कुछ होता तो हम इतने नजदीक होते, हमारी दूरियां होती, कोई हम दोनों को अलग नहीं कर सकता है, चाहे ऊपर से कोई भी आ जाए, भगवान आ जाए, कोई शैतान नहीं आ जाए, कोई नहीं अलग कर सकता है। मेरा गोविंदा सिर्फ मेरा ही है और किसी का नहीं है। जब तक हम मुंह ना खोले प्लीज कोई भी चीज पे आप लोग ना बोलिए।
Now that was the statement that was made earlier by Govinda's wife. These clarificatory statements came amid an interview recently. Govinda started explaining that only reason he is coming forth with a truth so personal is because remaining silent made him seem weak and fueled the problematic perception others had of him. And then went on and discussed the behind the scenes of developments of these rumors alleging a big conspiracy and a controversy, and even suggested that his close ones are being used without their knowledge. He also, in a heartfelt plea, urged the rumors to stop as he claimed it affects his family lives. Let's get you that statement that's coming from Govinda.
मुझे ये कहा गया था कि इसमें आपके परिवार का, घर का जो लोग हैं वो यूज़ हो सकते हैं, उन्हें इसका पता नहीं चलेगा कि वो एक बड़ी कॉन्स्पिरेसी के अंदर शुरुआती तौर पे इस्तेमाल हो रहे हैं, जिसमें आदमी को पहले परिवार से तोड़ा जाता है, फिर समाज से तो तोड़ा ही हुआ है। मुझे इतने साल काम से तोड़ा हुआ है, मुझे मेरी फिल्मों के लिए मार्केट नहीं मिली और मैं इसका रोना ऐसा नहीं समझिएगा, आप रो रहा हूँ कृपया नहीं सोचिएगा। तो वो कहाँ करती हैं कि आपको जो चाहिए वो मिलता नहीं है और जो मिलता है वो आपको चाहिए नहीं, तो फिर घर कैसे चलेगा। फिल्म लाइन में जिस वक्त आपकी प्रचलितता एक हद से बाहर निकलती है तो विचलितताओं के साथ बहुत सारे लोग आगे आते हैं जो अपेक्षित नहीं होते। वो भी मैं मेरे अपने एक वरिष्ठ कलाकार के साथ मैंने होते हुए देखा और उसके सेकंड मैं हुआ हूँ और इसी में प्रार्थना करता हूँ और बच्चों के लिए कल्याण की प्रार्थना करता हूँ। तो मैं कृष्णा से कहा कि कृष्णा बेटा तुम्हारा यूज़ हो रहा है मेरी इंसल्ट के लिए, तो थोड़ा सा तुम एहतियात रखना कि मेरे विषय में जैसे तुम अपना घर परिवार के लिए सोचा करते हो ऐसे मेरे लिए भी सोचना। तो ये नाराज़ होती थी सुनीता, और जिस इंडस्ट्री से मैं इतने साल पैसा कमाया हूँ, नाम इज़्ज़त शोहरत ऊपर वाले ने दी है, मैं उसमें कभी दाग नहीं लगाता और मैं चाहूँगा भी नहीं कि दाग लगे। कुछ तो कहीं विपरीतताएँ, नोशंस क्रिएट करें, ऐसे लोगों ने प्रयास किए हैं। मैं शिवसेना में आया हूं और प्रचारक अभी बना ही हूं कि ये शुरू हो गया और मुझे वीक या कमज़ोर ना समझा जाए और आप लोग इसे वर्षानुवर्ष मैंने जो सेवा प्रदान की है, थोड़ा पीछे पलट के देखें। मुंह खोलने से पहले कर्म भी तो देखने चाहिए।
All right, joining us live on the broadcast is Simi Chanduk. She has nearly 35 years of experience in the entertainment industry. She's also been a veteran entertainment journalist. Thank you, Simi, for joining us here on Trending tonight. Let's put together the sequence of events. First, the rumors spread about how there could be a possible break-up between the two, Govinda and his wife Sunita. And these were again addressed by Govinda's wife, where she said that yes, she fears that Govinda has an affair with somebody. Soon after which then she came on the media saying that my husband is mine. And now what we see is Govinda coming forth alleging that there seems to be a big conspiracy against him in Bollywood and that people are trying to tarnish his image. You being in the industry and learning the industry for quite some time now, give us an ear into Bollywood. What do you think and why do you think are these statements coming back and forth from Govinda and his wife?
What conspiracy? The shortest question I can ask Govinda today is, what conspiracy? A conspiracy can be hatched by an outsider. His wife is talking about it. It's almost 2 years. These people are making jokers out of their fans, their followers, everybody who's watching social media. There is no conspiracy. If it's an insider, it's your wife. You all are dancing together at Ganpati, at the Ganesh Visarjan, at all the pujas, everything, New Year's. You all are hugging each other and dancing together, and then you all call it a conspiracy? What conspiracy theory is this? Explain this to me. It's not an outsider. It's your wife. And you know what? I have calculated this. I have said it in the past too. This lady has spent at least 10 crores making up her image on social media, and today she has landed up with a YouTube channel of her own. If I challenge Sunita Ahuja, if she hadn't mentioned Govinda, if she hadn't mentioned her husband's name, if she hadn't called herself Bibi number one of hero number one, where would Sunita be? If she hadn't mentioned the G of Govinda, where would Sunita be today? Who would watch Sunita? I challenge her even right now. Stop mentioning Govinda. Stop making up these stories about her being the poor Abla Nari Bechari, never in a white sari. Stop talking about his affairs. Stop talking about Chichi Ganda hai, wo nahata nahi hai, wo hame pareshan karta hai. Stop talking about Govinda and let me see where you are in 2 months, Sunita. It's an open challenge to you. Where is the conspiracy? You tell me.
One small question before I let you go. Do you then think that all of this is happening because of the publicity that Sunita wants to now gain out of Govinda?
Plot. You know what? Where would she get 10 crores today for any small mention on any social media handle of the paparazzis? You have to pay them at least 2 lakh rupees for one mention per day, per reel. She has very well orchestrated all these plans that she's had on social media. I mean, she goes to mandirs that are so far away, Guwahati, wherever she may have been, far away places. How is she managing all that?
Right.
If you look at the plans and how she's planned everything, she's always coming out of the airports. She's always flying somewhere or the other. She's going to fancy restaurants and the paparazzi is following her everywhere. Are they just doing it free? No. I have calculated everything over the last 1 year. She has spent more than 10 crore rupees. If Govinda is not funding her, from where is she getting all this money?
Right.
And you know what? I have known Govinda for more than 25 years. He's a fine actor and he used to be a wonderful human being. You know, I have always called him a journalist delight. When we used to go to him, I used to go to him as a rookie reporter. And when our editor used to say, go and interview Govinda.
Absolutely.
It was like a dream come true for us. It was the most amazing thing for us to do.
Right,
because when we used to go to Govinda, and we used to say, okay, we have to think of an angle, you know, what should be the subject of our interview today? I'm talking about the print journalism days.
Right.
And when we used to go to him, Govinda used to say, you know, Simi, mere se ye mat pucho, aaj tum mere se wo pucho. Because you know what? Always the problem is, how do you ask the difficult questions, right?
Absolutely.
And he would give us questions that were negative towards him. He would say, mere rival ki taarif karo aap. And the first time it happened, I was like, what? He used to say, yes, Simi, that's how people would read it more. You praise my rivals too. You ask me negative questions. You ask me this, you ask me that. That's Govinda for you.
Absolutely. Simi, in fact, I would like to thank you. I'm really sorry we're running short on time, but thank you for sharing your views on that top story that we are tracking tonight. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, there's another controversy that's brewing in Bollywood. Music composer A.R. Rahman has been on the receiving end of much flack lately over his recent remarks in the ongoing public debate over perceived prejudice in Bollywood. Over an interview, when asked about his experiences as a Tamil composer in Bollywood and whether he felt any prejudice, Rahman had said that he was never made to feel so. He never got to know of this. Maybe it was concealed by God. He reasons it out, saying that in the past 8 years, maybe because a power shift has happened and people who are not creative have the power now. And it was this comment that landed him in hot water, as he claimed it might be a communal thing also, but it is not in my face. Now, following the interview, Rahman faced scrutiny and backlash, prompting a clarifying statement to the public. And throughout his message, Rahman reinforced his intention to use music as a tool for cultural unity and highlighted his belief in freedom of expression and the celebration of multicultural voices within India. Here is that statement.
India is my inspiration, my teacher, and my home. I understand that intentions can sometimes be misunderstood. But my purpose has always been to uplift, honor, and serve through music. I have never wished to cause pain, and I hope my sincerity is felt. I feel blessed to be Indian, which enables to create a space which always allows freedom of expression and celebrates multicultural voices. From nurturing Jala, presented at the Wave Summit in front of the Honorable Prime Minister and Ruhi Noor, to collaborating with the young Naga musicians to create a string orchestra, to mentoring the Sunshine Orchestra, also building Secret Mountain, India's first multicultural virtual band, and the honor of scoring Ramayana alongside Hans Zimmer. Each journey has strengthened my purpose. I remain grateful to this nation and committed to music that honors the past.
All right. Now, soon after, Rahman's daughters, Khatija and Rehma, showed their support online for their father. Both reshared a post defending their father and criticizing the abuse he has faced. The post was by Malayalam composer Keerat Sharma. He said that people may have disagreed with Rahman but cannot deny him the freedom to express his personal experience. Keerat then also slammed the trolls for turning disagreement into hate and character assassination. All right, another hot controversy that's making headlines. Bollywood's controversy queen Kangana Ranaut has never shied away from speaking her mind. Today is no different. The actress turned politician took to social media to share a story today involving her former friend and designer Masaba Gupta, describing an incident that had left her quote-unquote quietly in tears. And the internet within a minute was already splits and blows over the story shared. This is as Kangana took to social media, joining the 2016 trend wherein she reflected on her friendship with Masaba Gupta, daughter of veteran actress Neena Gupta. Kangana revealed that the designer had discouraged her from wearing a Masaba Gupta sari during her visit to Ram Janmabhoomi in Ayodhya. Now, the statement spread on X and users demanded an explanation about the incident, to which the actress responded and elaborated further. Let me play that on screen for you. And from Bollywood to politics, Instagram this morning witnessed an explosive announcement, and this announcement came from Pratik Yadav. He is the younger son of Samajwadi Party patriarch Mulayam Singh Yadav, as he divulged into the internet of his intention to swiftly divorce his wife Arpana Bisht Yadav with a picture of his wife labelled quote-unquote family destroyer. Pratik elaborates in his caption that his wife ruined his relationship with his family and only married him to become famous and influential. Remember, important point to note here is Pratik's wife is a BJP leader. Ladies and gentlemen, these claims were vehement and nothing short of an explosion. He claimed that he'd like to divorce his wife as soon as possible as she ruined his family ties in her bid to become famous and influential. He goes on to elaborate that his mental health consequently has suffered and that she is not bothered by it. He laments even as to his misfortune to have married such a bad soul. It's quick, fast and trending. Next segment, ladies and gentlemen, is Fast Trends for you. Kriti Sanan's sister Nupur Sanan recently tied the knot with singer Stephen Ben in a grand and joyous wedding ceremony. The celebrations were marked by love, laughter and emotional moments with several glimpses shared on social media, adding to the buzz. Nupur posted stunning pictures from her Chuda ceremony wherein she looked radiant alongside her sister Kriti Sanan and other family members, making the festivities even more special. An unexpected moment unfolded during the United States national anthem at the NBA game in London when a person in the crowd shouted, "Leave Greenland alone." The remark instantly drew loud cheers from the British audience, turning the anthem into a viral political moment and highlighting Europe's skepticism over past United States interest in Greenland. Within hours of its much-awaited inaugural run, the Vande Bharat sleeper train was spotted covered in litter, leaving many shocked and disappointed. Passengers carelessly discarded waste, overshadowing the excitement of India's premium train service. Social media users expressed outrage over the lack of civic sense, calling for stricter awareness and responsibility. The incident has sparked a debate on public behavior, reminding everyone that modern amenities require collective respect to shine. Pavana Nagaraj shattered the Indian indoor long jump record with an impressive 6.47 meter at the Owen Howitt Invitational. She eclipsed the previous 6.44 meter mark set by Mayoka Johnny, signaling her meteoric rise on the indoor athletics circuit. The performance not only sets a new national benchmark but also marks a significant milestone for Indian athletics, showcasing the country's growing strength in track and field events. World champion Gukesh drew massive attention at the Tata Steel Chess Tournament in Netherlands. Fans and chess enthusiasts flocked to witness his game, celebrating his skill, composure and rising stature in global chess arena. The young Grandmaster's performance not only impressed onlookers but also strengthened his growing fan following, highlighting India's continued prominence in the world of chess. A viral video of UPSC mock interviewer and educator Dr. Vijender Singh Chauhan has sparked debate online. In the clip, he claims that AI tools like ChatGPT show an upper caste bias because their training data mostly comes from privileged groups. According to him, this leads to responses that reflect dominant perspectives while ignoring marginalized voices, making it unrealistic to express social justice from such systems. These remarks have triggered mixed reactions on social media, reigniting discussions on fairness, representation and bias in technology.
कि किताबें जरूरी क्योंकि किताबें आपको क्रिटिकल थिंकिंग देती हैं। ये वे किताबें हैं जो आपको इन एल्गोरिथम्स पे सवाल उठाना सिखाती हैं। क्योंकि अगर आप इसी सवाल को, बहुत आसान है ना, इसका प्रीफेस पढ़िए और एक छोटा सा प्रॉम्प्ट बनाकर चैट जीपीटी को दे दीजिए और देखिए कि वो क्या डाटा देता है। ज्यादा संभावना है कि वह डाटा देगा जो अपर कास्ट को सुहाता है, क्योंकि चैट जीपीटी को ट्रेन करने वाली, चैट जीपीटी का मतलब क्या है? जनरेटिव प्री ट्रेंड ट्रांसफॉर्म। प्री ट्रेंड किसने ट्रेन किया? उस कंटेंट ने ट्रेन किया जो पहले से मौजूद है, जो कि सवर्णों के पक्ष में है, सत्ताधारियों के पक्ष में है, और उन लोगों ने ट्रेन किया जिनमें प्रतिनिधित्व इन लोगों का ज्यादा है। तो अगर कोई ऐसी मशीन है जिसकी नींव ही गड़बड़ है, तो उससे निकलने वाले उत्पाद से आप सोशल जस्टिस की उम्मीद मत कीजिए।
And that's not all. Vijender Singh also took to social media to speak on this again, and his earlier video swiftly went viral on the internet. Vijender posted yet another video of his opinions on the casteism allegation hurled on AI, as he captioned the post with, quote, "Some students, however, do not understand even after explaining it twice," unquote.
स्टूडेंट्स को एक बार में समझ नहीं आता तो दोहराता हो। तमाम एआई मॉडल्स, खास तौर से LLM, लार्ज लैंग्वेज मॉडल्स, इनको एक बहुत बड़ा डेटाबेस चाहिए होता है। वीडियोस होते हैं, टेक्स्ट होता है, रियल बातचीत होती है, जो आधार बनता है इस एआई मॉडल का अपनी बुद्धिमत्ता विकसित करने की। इसलिए इस लार्ज लैंग्वेज डेटाबेस में जो बायसेस हो, चाहे वो कास्ट का हो, चाहे वो जेंडर का हो, चाहे वो रेस का हो, चाहे वो अन्य किस्म का कम्युनिटी बेस्ड भी हो सकता है, वह सब का सब उन रिस्पॉन्सेज में रिफ्लेक्ट होने लगता है अनलेस स्पेशली वर्क अगेंस्ट इट। और फिलहाल जो एआई मॉडल्स हम देख रहे हैं उसमें भारत के संदर्भ में कास्ट को लेकर बायसेस दिखाई देते हैं। तमाम स्टडीज ये बताती हैं। विदेशों के मामले में रेस को लेकर होता है, जेंडर को लेकर सब जगह दिखाई देता है। इसलिए ये मानना कि एआई मॉडल निष्पक्ष होते हैं गलत है। दूसरा, एआई मॉडल के बायसेस के लिए इस बात की कतई जरूरत नहीं है कि एआई मॉडल किसी सवर्ण द्वारा ओन्ड होगा, विदेशी व्यक्ति के पास होगा। उसके बावजूद जिस डाटा से उसे ट्रेन किया गया होगा, अगर उसमें बायसेस हैं, चाहे वो कास्ट को लेकर हो, जेंडर को लेकर हो, कम्युनिटी को लेकर हो, या किसी अन्य चीज़ को, आदिवासियों को लेकर हो, वह रिफ्लेक्ट होता है। इसलिए हमें इन एआई मॉडल्स को बहुत गंभीरता से क्रिटिकली देखना चाहिए।
And that's all that we could pack in this edition of Trending Tonight. Coming up next after the break is a debate with Arnab. Thank you for watching.
Co-powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
At Amity University's 2-week summer school, students of classes 9 to 12 get to explore future undergraduate programs as per their interest from over 30 disciplines. Students attend lectures by Amity University faculty, gain experience at over 400 labs and learning studios, and attend personality enhancement workshops. Register now at amity.edu/summer school.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरी राजा,
मुस्कुराए लड़खड़ाए जिंदगी, चाहे जो भी हो।
सर, पेशेंट के लिए कौन सा रूम प्रेफर करेंगे आप?
जिंदगी भर के प्यार का कोई रेट कार्ड नहीं होता। टाटा AIG हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस, विद यू लाइक फैमिली, विद यू ऑलवेज।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
अरे टेंशन किस बात की? सेंचुरी प्रोवुड का प्रीमियम प्लस है ना, लो एमिशन है, हाई डेंसिटी है, वाटर रेजिस्टेंट भी, टर्माइट एंड बोरो रेजिस्टेंट भी है। यानी ये है जहां नो टेंशन वहां।
प्रीमियम प्लस बाय सेंचुरी प्रोवुड।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ, 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।